What up, what up, what up, chat? We're going live, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in. We're about to be doing a tournament lobby here. DK versus Area 77 on 10 bands. Area 77 is, I think it's gonna have to be on Central server. What's up? What's up, Mark? How you always been, man? Area 77 is East. The best of 3 scrim. I'm pulling it up right now. What's up? What's up, J Mark? So I'm about to be hopping into the casters channel, so I might not be able to talk to the chat too much. So if you guys are tuning in, man, make sure to let everybody know. Yeah, I thought it was Central. That we're practicing shoutcasting these scrims here, so I'm gonna end up bringing that over here actually. Aight. So Area 77, we got, I think it's like Ashley, or I think Easy Peasy's Deuce Knights, Lord T. Alright, we got both teams up in here. I'm gonna hop into the casting desk with private, and then we're gonna get it. So easy. Yeah, we got the tournament lobby going and everything right now. It's gonna be best 2 out of 3. Oh shit, good call, Sonya. Gotta make sure that's.
Who are you talking to?
I'm streaming. I was streaming already, so.
Hi guys.
Private's in the house. Yep.
I like to take the time to talk to y'all about my NFTs.
Oh Jesus! Oh, is it like a baby potato?
We're gonna start the bids real humbly, like maybe right at $1 million.
$1 million.
Yeah, just real humble number.
Let me see. I'm gonna turn you up private so we can actually have you.
Is my?
No, you're good. Like you're sounding good on my end. I just gotta turn you up just because the stream. That way it looks good. That way we can kind of review this and everything too if need be.
Oh, okay.
To be able to create.
I was just gonna record it on my end too, but if you got it,
yeah, I can send it to you.
Awesome. How you on all the new abilities for these updated heroes?
Dude, it's insane. Like I did a whole video on all of the patch notes and everything. So it's definitely insane. Do you want to be in the lobby?
Yeah, I'm
inviting you.
Turn this down a bit.
What's your thoughts on this new the crazy changes?
It's interesting. I see a lot of use out of Vexana and Faramis are going to be really big, especially with 5-mans. Oh, Faramis really,
it's
insane.
It's
like having an immortality. Yeah,
it's like a portable immortality. Like crazy.
It's gonna make dives, team engagements. It's gonna completely change how that works. And Vexana, the CC on her, even though the Eternal Guardian is poop, it's like a dumber pulpal. Like the rest of her kit it makes up for it. So it's I think those two are gonna be. Well, it depends how fast people can learn them and put it into their group. But they're gonna be strong.
This actually might. I mean, unless BTK can really take time to like, you know, completely learn. I mean, this could sweep a lot of the
That's what's gonna be
teams.
so interesting is because
It's
I
in the
think
middle of a tournament.
yeah, you're gonna have a lot of teams that are. I feel like this is gonna blur the lines kind of together
Like it,
more.
yeah.
So yeah, because everybody's kind of at the same part of like, oh, a new patch just came out and we're starting to learn different things. So everybody's gonna be kind of in that learning phase. So it's gonna be interesting. We might have a lot closer games than we would have before.
That's what I'm thinking. You know, like this is it's gonna be absolutely nutty. I want to say, you know, the Pain Tater's a Deuce Knights member now.
Oh.
You're like readied up, and I'm like, what's going on? Pain Tater's working on the. hopefully got everybody.
I didn't know he was still. Is he still on Deuce Knights?
I don't know. I invited him. Hey, you guys, Deuce Knights. He's like he's in there on their team, so. I invited him. I was like, you know, fuck it. Let him get in. Dude, look at this. Kush is 2,600. Mythic Glory. Jesus. My God. Jules Cutie. 1,100, man. Dude, like the amount of time you have to put in.
Yeah.
Like they got Randall. 282.
Once you get up to like what 1,100, it's what 3 points max.
Yeah.
That's why these dudes always need groups now, because man, if you were soloing, you'd never go anywhere because you'd be 3 up and then 10 down.
Yeah. Invite Kush as a referee.
Sure.
Oh, my booty hurts. Did a lot of bowling.
Tell them to take it easy on you next time.
I'm telling you, it's like the left cheek, man. I don't know what it's
just
it's just the left. Yeah.
I walk with a limp. Jesus.
You got to do the fancy, you know, like hi-ya when you're doing the bowling, you know. Send the ball down there.
When I used to do squats, I used to have a problem when I would go for like PRs and stuff like that, personal records. Like when I would try to hit the max, I would have a problem because like my right leg would start shaking on the comeback up, and I'm like, dude, is my right cheek just weaker than the left one? How does that even work? And how do I work out my right cheek?
Oof.
Right. Where is my... I don't really think I need notes. We're gonna... Oh, damn, my voice sounds good. I'm watching the stream. I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah, you sound good, man.
Oh, gosh. How's it been, man? How's the week been? You been
It's
chilling?
been good, man. Actually, Randall, one of my supporters from Facebook, is actually sitting right next to me. Oh. Yeah, he stopped by. He was passing through my area, and that's why we went bowling and everything. I went like DQ.
Passing through your area, I mean, he had his face pressed up against your window. No. That's cool though, man. Bowling, huh? Is that where are you from? Is that the
Columbia, Missouri?
Is that the epitome of... Oh, Missouri. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, is that like
I mean, that's about all we got here, you know. Like, we don't got no beaches or anything. We can't go, you know.
The peak of Missouri right there.
The peak's the
bowling alley.
Oof, the peak's the bowling alley, 100%. No, Randall's really good at bowling, so.
Oh,
we were killing it.
I always hate when I go out with my friends or I meet a new group that we're gonna meet up with, and there's that one guy who's gonna come with like a suitcase with like a glove, his own special bowling glove. And I'm like, oh man, like bro, I'll be lucky if I don't like gutter these balls.
I think Lord
strength, no aim.
Who's these randoms?
Bommy Cutie, who? That's probably these dudes inviting random people. You trying to figure out who's on
I got Lord T right here. But that's the only person I see on Area 77.
What am I looking for? NACT hero play. Area 77, Jiro, Zib, player name, Mark Cutie, Lord T, Yato, Pogi, Merciless, Gals Cutie.
Easiest game of my life. Like a multi-rose over here going crazy. I don't see any of them on yet. They got scared. Oof. Oof. Oof.
If I was DK, I'd just be like, wrap it up, guys. They got scared. All right. It's good time to head to Twitter. So they got scared. Shaking in their booties. They know what was coming.
How many teams scrimming? Right now it's just Area 77 and Deuce Knights. I'm trying to get Area 77 in here. Oh, there's Lord T.
Alter.
My Lord T back. Maybe.
Phantom Steed. Perizla. Penalty Zone. That's just a boo-boo name. Penalty Zone.
My boy said DQ'd.
10 minutes, right?
10 minute grace period. DQ'd.
Straight to Twitter, bro. Man, it was a rough match, but yeah, really happy with how we performed. DK got a win over Area 77. Oh man, I'm kind of pumped. This weekend, Area 77 in the Valley. Valley's first place right now in the squad league. So.
Oh yeah. Didn't you said Area 77's first place?
The Valley is first place in the
the
squad
Valley.
league. Yeah, Area 77 I think slipped because they took that loss to Insomniacs. Was it Insomniacs last night? Or
I think it was Team First Blood, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't think first. Oh, was it? Now I gotta go check.
I thought it was.
I just had the graphics for it. I just had the graphics. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought Team First Blood took out Area 77 in the very first game of the NASL.
No, they took down Insomniacs.
Insomniacs, okay.
Yeah. Did I just get a follow? I just heard my fucking.
Did I play Minecraft? No.
Somebody followed me. I'm not even online right now.
Randall? Oh yeah, that's Randall. He's right next to me.
Oh, cool. Thanks for the follow, bro.
Checked you out, man.
That was because I had it open because I was gonna record, and I just hear the follow. Like what?
I'm trying to figure out where Fleur. I'm trying to find Area 77.
Give it to me. It was graphics. Insomniacs gave them a loss. Area 77 was not in first place before the last match because they took losses losses in the series, but they overall won all of their series until 2 weeks ago.
Law.
But I think that's more or less because the Valley, like they've kind of been like the Area 77 when they win, they're like, all right, we got wiggle room to kind of try something this next match. And then sometimes they might take a loss with it. The Valley's just like no holds barred. Doesn't matter who they're facing. They're going all fucking 110%, trying to go home early.
I wonder if they're in a game. The Valley's in a game.
They're not even online?
I'm checking.
You talk about Area 77?
I don't see them.
Well, guys. So it's going to be Private and G. Facing
maybe.
DK.
Yeon Cutie wasn't in there, were they? I don't think so. None of the members are responding. You think they're busy? Oof.
Damn. Teams be making top 32. Don't know how to act anymore. So they're too good for these scrims. They already got their tickets for the Philippines. All this. Vexana, Eternal Guardian. You know what? Let me see. I got some friends who've been trying to practice. They're in Kimchitties.
Oh, Kimchitties? Yeah. I mean, if they're good.
Let me see if they at here.
I'm checking them out. We need like elevator music.
Yeah, I don't even hear anything on this game. So I'm trying to make my own music. When it's silence, I start like humming for no reason.
I might want to see. I'll see if KOS wants to.
Cap, but I have to keep building those bodies.
Yo, Lewis, your team want to scrim against Deuce Knights?
Let's pop a lop in G.
What's up, G?
What up, my dude?
Wait, like scrim them right now?
Yeah. Area 77 like disappeared. None of them were responding. I don't know if you got a full team or not. If not, I hit up Phoenix. It's gonna be best of 3. Kahoot music, techno, huh? Yeah, just hit some. No. Let's see. Just message me. I don't know what. We hit them up, but none of their members were like responding back. They ghosted us, bro.
Who they playing against? G?
They were gonna play against Deuce Knights.
Oh.
I'm gonna see what private real quick. He was checking with some other teams. Just hit me up if you find it.
All right.
Were you able to get the other team? I might be able to get like KOS or I hit up the Phoenix Ravens. I can see if.
But I don't think that they're nobody's responded to me yet.
I can maybe see. I think I've seen a lot of the Insomniac players on. Nicolette's on. Is that Tamal? That's New Wave. Guapsy's in a game. The Valley.
I believe Sakura said one was happening soon, wasn't it? And maybe one of them doesn't show, and we can combine our forces. 8:30 PST. I'm so tired of these time zones.
I know, dude. They were everywhere. I was like, dude, the amount of times I had to Google like like conversions.
Current PST time. 7:13. So they have one happening in 15 minutes from the NACT side. It was
I got a few. Who's DK? Harsh. Yeah, Deuce Knights is really good. The only reason they got kicked out, well, they didn't get kicked out. They're still in there. They're still top 32.
Yeah, they took a loss, but
yeah,
I
was very
remember. Was that
unfortunate for TPing? I think or not TP.
Yeah,
I guess technically emoting.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but still, Deuce Knights is they're really good. Such short notice. Don't sweat, bro.
Dude, I'd be so afraid to be in your room that I'd break something or knock something over. It looks so expensive in there.
All the knickknacks.
Yeah, like I feel like I'd just turn and like knock a wall and then down come all these figurines and stuff. Like I am so sorry.
Let's see. Fuck's Asian. Reckless.
Ain't nobody
Like
trying
fantasy
to
main.
scrim right now.
I see the Phoenix Ravens just hopped on.
Who from Vec?
I'm trying to find someone to scream. Nah, that's from the Phoenix Ravens. I seen Vec main, fantasy main come on too.
What's Vec? Oh, Simpsons. Damn. That's unfortunate.
Alright.
No answer yet from these guys. They're
That's
probably
not no big. I think he just queued up, to be honest.
son of
Alright, we got one.
Oh my god.
Hey, shout out with the subscribes on YouTube. If Team First Blood wants, I mean that might be. If not, I can always scrim. Mute gameplay. What's your ID, Randall? Or not Randall? Fucking, I was like, why you're right here? Give me a second. Let me get. I'm gonna get Lewis's their tag. What's Lewis? What's your Lewis? What's your ID?
Coach, go to the thing. You know where to go.
5. Alright, I got you guys. Good luck, y'all. I'll be watching.
What's your ID, Lewis? Or oh shit, where'd they go? I think
They went to the
their
other
chat.
Discord.
I got it.
Yeah,
What's Lewis? What's your ID real fast? I'll add you. I gotta get on this. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it.
Oh shit.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Need
show
my
it.
ID.
Don't tell me, G, you also play on PC, bruh.
No, I'm on T-Rex's account, cause.
No. I mean, don't tell me you play on PC.
No, I play on tablet.
Oh my goodness, if you don't.
Oh, hold on. Oh, dude doesn't have Starlight, bro. Oh my god.
You better send me that Starlight.
God damn, bro. How you not have Starlight, dude?
You should send me some skins.
I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't even think we have enough. Like I'd have to unfollow so many people, I think.
Just send us Starlight.
Yo, why Blitz?
Wait. Who invited Blitz?
I can't invite you from just clicking your name, can I? Yo.
Yeah. You need someone else to add me?
Bro, he's from.
Why is
Oh.
Blitz in there? I
We
love the
have
channels.
the scrims draft. I have it locked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it's locked.
I locked it there. They can't see it.
But we're in general though. We should lock this.
No, you should.
I'll be right back.
Leave it be. Leave it
Alright.
be.
Bro, T-Rex doesn't have fucking Starlight, bro. I gotta cancel. I gotta like literally.
What do you expect? He's epic. I don't even think he comes on here except to host these matches.
I literally gotta unfollow so many people because it's like 150, right?
550 or what? The
Like
limit?
how many?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I know it's a lot. And what the problem is that if he has Starlight, it's huge. So then when you lose Starlight, like you're gonna have a whole lot of things to unfollow.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh,
dude. I'm trying to get rid of all of these fucking like epics and
it's
grandmasters.
like letting you borrow his car, but not telling you it's out of gas.
Right? Like, fuck. What do you mean, my guy?
Hey man, if you want to go ahead and fill her up.
You want to? Sorry to leave you with this inconvenience. Oh, I think I got it now. Okay, Liddy. All right, I got it. All right, it was 85. Oh no, it's not. What a scam. It says literally 173 out of a 180. Bro.
Wonder what the...
It's whiffing. His Samazard won't follow him. He doesn't play much. Trying to get rid of all of these, like... these randos. I do the friend limit. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I got 209 friends.
You know how many? You know what the limit is?
Yeah, 180.
Are you sure?
Plus 50, I think, is what it says down here. I don't know. But we're gonna find out. I'm currently mass unfollowing. We're literally just only gonna have.
I can feel it in the force. A lot of.
We're literally
right now.
we're literally just having tournament people. Like this is a tournament account, my guy. Like, why? I'm fighting a friends list right now.
How hard is it to look up something like
Well, that's Assassin Dave.
Unfollow.
Yeah, I was just about to. I looked at the name and I didn't. It like whiffed at me for a second. I'm like, who is that? Avent Legend. Jesus, I haven't seen that boy in ages.
Assinan. Who the fuck is that? Assinan Dave. What a delete.
He's got a lot of epics on his friends list. Dude, the purge is happening right now.
Yeah.
Super cutie. Oh, that's Crafty. That was the dude we did sponsorships with. What? I don't know who all these other people are. I'm like right there. Rehab. I don't know who Rehab is. That
Dude, what
dude's
kind
out
of
of
answer
here.
is that? I'm looking online and the wiki says you can add about 100 friends.
About just about my boy's like, you don't know, like maybe
100-ish.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus. It's funny because they're and the MREs for military, the food that you get there's this little heater, and they've got little instructions on there for how to use the heater. You open it up, and then you put the food packet in there, and you shake it, and it starts heating it up. And then it says on the instructions, one of the steps is to lean it against a rock or something. And just the way that term is on there, everything else is so professional, and then lean it up against a rock or something. Like, okay.
Jesus Christ, the amount of people I just had to unfollow. It's 180. It's 180.
Okay.
It's definitely 180. All right. The scrim is finally ready. Jesus Christ. I'm literally sweating over here trying. I'm going to need some water, bro. Give me some parched.
Oh, damn, they were ready. They came in quick.
we're back. We're back. What up, baby Blaze? We're scrimming right now. This ain't Area 70. I'll change it to KOS.
Where'd you see Blaze?
Blaze is on my YouTube or my Twitch right now.
Oh, he's part of Kim Chitty's. We have no.
Blaze, we were looking for another team to scrim. Randall looks tired. Probably. I woke him up.
I'm screaming. Get in the chair.
Nah. Me and Randall stayed up till like what 5 last night. Tell Private I was watching anime. Didn't see it quick enough.
Engrossing anime drama about this kid's battle with school and relationships.
School and relationships. Alright. The scrim is going to hopefully be starting here soon.
You're not streaming to the Discord.
Oh, good shit. I don't know how that hey, that's the one that I always get, man. I know if the one doesn't happen, like it's going to happen.
Oh,
we're getting them over. Hendrix. I can't wait to see what some Hendrix and Fleur, even Easy Peasy. I want to see what Easy Peasy is going to be bringing to this.
yeah, he hasn't even been in the squad league for a bit.
Yeah.
For him. He's been like
Easy Peasy's been wanting to play with me. He's been constantly trying to get on to invite me to games. DK is on the tournament. Both these teams are in the NACT. They made it to top 32.
Humble brag there. He's been trying to play with me, but I told him I'd
Hey,
look at my schedule, see what I've got. It's kinda busy right now.
A little humble brag, you know.
Let's see. Tomorrow I got Zane and Chicken I gotta play with.
Yeah, you know, like Shark was like, bro, I want like, listen.
Listen, settle down. There's enough for me to go around.
BTK doesn't scrim, I don't think. I haven't seen BTK scrim.
They have scrimmed. They screamed Area 77. They don't scrim
Did they?
often. I think if they have time in between like content, whatever their stream schedules are, they usually try to get some, but not too often.
There you go. Trolling.
Right.
Trolling.
Who's this
We're
other
ready
team?
now. Central. So DK, you know, from the NASL. KOS was the team that was supposed to go against the Simpsons. But the Simpsons got DQ'd and then kicked out of the whole tournament.
Womp womp.
Yeah. All right, we got it, I think. We good? We good? So we got some. They've been training really hard. They've been training really hard. Let me make sure the lobby 10 bands. We're at Central Lobby 124. Let's see what they can get done. Private.
Yep.
Yep, Pika's in the house. Pika, my moderator. Anyway, hey. All right, let's get it. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go. We can do Philippines.
All right. We are here for the first game of the scrim between Deuce Knights and KOS, and of course I am joined by the one and only G the Akio.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Kyle. I mean, it's whatever you want to say, you know. I ain't gonna, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, like, nah, flex, you know. No. Nah, we got some solid teams going on here. I mean, DK, KOS, both of these teams reaching top 32, doing some scrims. Best 2 out of 2 out of 3 here. So, quick ban on that Bia. Bia's actually been a rough person to deal with in a marksman lane.
Yeah, she did just recently get a nerf, but apparently Deuce Knight still consider her a pretty big threat. And as we know, just these 4 days ago, had a big patch incoming with a lot of movements. I want to say, I don't want to say a huge amount of change, but a lot of movement along with that revamp of Vexana, which, as far as I can tell, is going to be available for this weekend for the Squad League and for the Challenger tournament. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams deal with it and if it's going to be something that we see here tonight.
I was wondering if they were going to do that, you know, like with it being in the middle of the tournament. I was wondering if they were going to be like, yep, 2 weeks, nobody can play Vexana from us. You know, no biggie, GG's. Ooh. Solid bans from both sides.
Yeah, we do still see that Esmeralda and Valentina ban. Interesting with Esmeralda, and we do see the Faramis.
I don't know if is that how you say his name? Is it Faramis?
Somebody correct me. I miss when you pick the hero in draft mode and it would say their name instead of some.
That's what I'm saying. And I even have my stuff in Japanese, so it'd be even worse, you know. It'd be like, I'm like, what? I think it's Faramis or Faramis. I mean, it's a solid ban. It's a solid. That guy.
With his new alt, that cult alter now transitions to basically it adds movement speed to you, and also it's basically a mobile immortality for your team. So I mean, I assume that's going to be the biggest reason that they went ahead and took him out there. And then that early game Xavier pickup for the side of Deuce Knights here.
Yeah, I mean, he got a little bit of a nerf, but nothing too crazy. I'm wondering if they banned that Esmeralda so they could get Thamaz or Uranus, you know?
Yeah, which is going to be pretty interesting because I have seen Terizla has been a pretty decent tier in the XP lane now.
Even Terizla, yeah.
Terizla,
yeah.
But it's going to be interesting. And Xavier, as most people do know, his stacks got nerfed. The damage, the bonus that he gets from his stacks got nerfed, but all the rest of his damage got buffed. So I mean, easier to use adjustment. We do see some pickups now too as well.
That Franco.
What are you thinking about these? Yeah.
I mean, these nice lineup. I mean, both teams are kind of looking good. Like I enjoy both picks. It's gonna come down to these 2 picks from DK and the 3 picks from KOS here, and then the target bans.
Yeah, we got that KOS. KOS right now is super thick.
Yeah,
like
no cap. You better add an extra K to that.
On the side of Deuce Knights, easy peasy on that Ling. And this is the original character that made me a fan of Deuce Knights, especially easy peasy play. He is like, I almost feel unmatched right now on Ling, but how is that going to play into a tanky composition like
that? Was
this?
Such a good ban on KOS.
Yeah, yeah. They took out the carry, which late game, it was going to be my immediate for a marksman there, is because she takes down those tanks in that late game. But right now, like, who do you have left to take down this line here? Like, this is a front line from, like, I don't even know what you can do against this.
Thickville. No, I mean, that Wan too, man. That would have been a great, because Wan would have had such a strong front line on KOS here. I mean, we still got Popo, we still got Brody. I think a Brody might be a good pick for Deuce Knights.
Yeah, and Deuce Knights already have their mage, unless they go maybe with like an XP Linux, possibly to kind of get that percentage health damage onto these tankier heroes. But it's going to be, they're going to have an uphill battle right now, especially with a Franco, because God forbid he hooks Atlas and puts his team in like a very awkward position with those fatal links that Atlas can put out for his whole team. So it's going to be really interesting.
That was a good Claude ban too, because Claude could definitely be... These bans are such targets. Like, such targets. Oh my god, is there a MM left? There's... What? That's 5 MM bans! Like... Sheesh.
I mean, what are we gonna go? We got Maya, maybe? Oh, well, actually,
Yeah.
Deuce Knights plays a pretty mean Maya. Like, I think that they were one of the teams that actually put that in the last league season, and they were actually very successful with it. So, I mean, that might be all that they have that there's really left. I mean, what other marksmans are there right now?
I'm trying to think. Popo, yeah.
Well, valid ones, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Brody's still available.
I was thinking
but,
Brody would be a good pick. This is a tournament lobby, bro. Come on, like, Jesus Christ, the tournament lobby's just leaving us hanging. Popo. I mean, that brings even more thickness to their battle, you know. Ooh, a Kimmy.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad choice. It does have that kiting ability, and that was one of the things I was going to say here too. While they do have this tankiness on them, they're going to lose out on a little bit of, a decent amount of mobility, depending on how fast losing interest can have a reaction time on this Atlas to be able to kind of like group them and bring them in.
A Brody instead. Ooh, a Diggy. Okay.
A Diggy and a Franco though. So
a
this
Diggy side lane. I mean, with a Ling Xavier, they okay, huh? We're seeing a Vexana. I mean, this is a thick team. I was gonna say Yves or a Farza, but a Vexana. I mean, the CC.
Yeah, the CC now, not just CC, but that terror that she can do, and a pop-up when she spawns that Eternal Guardian too. So, I mean, a heavy amount, and just on one character as well too. The amount of CC that she provides is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah,
but
this
it does look like DK's comp reminds me of like the old meta where we had an assassin meta. So I'm
look, no jungle emblem on Ling.
Yeah.
Back to that killing spree.
He says what tank meta? So we are gonna get started here. Deuce Knights versus KOS. First match here, and who do you like? What comp do you like?
I mean, both comps are just so strong. I mean, what I'm suspecting here, especially with a Diggy on the side lane, I mean, he might have a problem fighting the Maz there. I don't think he's gonna have enough damage. But I don't know. I mean, this is crazy. The rotations are gonna be key here, but we do see a possibly. Popo was able to get away. They both kind of traded that. Vexana coming in here. I don't know, man. I love both. I love both.
Losing interest does come in. Look like he's looking for a stun onto Darwin. He does get a little bit of space before backing off, and he's going to be safe as Hendrix is going to go ahead and rotate mid. Or not.
And then we're going back around town. Flame is actually getting hurt by the Diggy quite a bit.
Yeah, they're actually kind of holding up pretty evenly.
Yeah.
I don't like Diggy's clear. I don't like how he's going to perform in this early game. I don't like the whole comp in the early game for Deuce Knights right now, but it is going to come down to rotations and how fast we can see KOS kind of like bring things together. I think in team fights, they're going to have to move on. They're going to have to make up for that immobility that they have against Deuce Knights. So that's going to be really interesting to see. Both teams kind of taking their time right now. Like really not, it looks like they're just going to kind of go ahead and force their way in for this turtle, but not really looking for a gank on the lanes. They kind of like backed off from that one at bottom, and we might have a little something up here to prepare for the turtle.
Yeah, we do have Atlas a little overextended, but nothing too crazy. I mean, both teams are just kind of testing the water, you know? They're just, of course, there's the turtle. It's a 2v2 right now. Atlas is hurt a little bit. Ooh, the Ling.
Comes down as Easy is going to try to get onto him. As Atlas is trying to get away, he does get taken down by a Diggy Bomb. Really interesting there. As this turtle gets reset, we do see that the time coming out by multi-rows. REM is going to go ahead and try to disengage as Easy Peasy got hit by a fear there. Is going to back up to the turtle. And it doesn't... I mean, I don't really know who has an advantage here. DK
They're
is still
zoning.
continuing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good zone by DK right now as Easy Peasy is onto this turtle. It's going down. It looks like he's going to be able to get it without much contestation, which is really interesting with this tanky as
Oh my god.
Oh my god, a zoning light does take down Diazu, and he's probably going to have to go home for a little bit there.
Yeah, they're absolutely cleaning it right now. They're doing really well. Like, it's coming down. Oh, a suppression by Hendrix. Ooh.
Yeah, and it does look like losing interest might be in a little bit of trouble. Does use those lethal chains or
Uh-oh.
my
Ooh,
God,
they
those
do
get
set
taken
him
down
down.
by the,
Oh, stops
yeah.
his lethal counter.
Yeah, wow. Hendrix Laval with that amazing suppression to stop the lethal counter, and they are able to take down No Hack. And really, right now, DK, even with a comp that I wouldn't really favor in this, their rotations, the speed in which they're doing it, and how cohesive of a unit they are right now is just it's overpowering KOS right now.
Yeah, it is 100%, and it's interesting that like something like this is going down this way. I mean that lethal counter. Ooh, the lean combo. Here goes.
Yeah, we got them types of blades coming down. REM might be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh
He
my
does chase him
god.
all the way into the tower, and this is what I was talking about. Easy peasy on this Ling, man. It's just not something you can give to him right now.
No.
He is going to be able to dash away as the rest of KOS is given chase. Diazo looking like he was going to try to cut him off, but not able to put on the damage there as Easy Peasy is going to go ahead and disengage.
Yeah, no, that was insane plays. Right now, I mean, we're looking. Deuce Knights is just absolutely they're macroing so well. Again, like you were saying, the easy. Ooh, hold on here. We had a hiccup. My Discord crashed.
No
hold on
problem.
here.
Right back into the action.
All right, here we are. We're back. We're good. Hopefully you can see now. GG's.
But right now at the bottom, Darwin does go down to Diazo, and the rest of KOS, they're going to put some damage onto this tower, and I'm wondering if they're going to be able to finish it off. It looks like they do have the minions for it, along with that Eternal Guardian. And yeah, they're going to go ahead and be able to take that turret down unanswered and not even be able to return it with a turtle right now, as it looks like DK and them are just going to go ahead just starting on that right now.
Yeah, Balmon could possibly easily steal this from a Ling, but Diggy's just Diggy just was like, bro, you ain't coming anywhere. Oh,
Nice hook on the REM. We do see that come out from Easy Peasy is able to take down REM.
Oh!
Disengage from it. Easy Peasy gets taken down as losing interest is going to go ahead, try to help his team zone up, but he gets caught and hooked and finally taken down. And it looks like that is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Deuce Knights.
Man, I mean, both teams are absolutely they're giving it their all 100%, throwing blows left and right. I mean, turrets are about equal here. I think when both teams reach it to mid game, once KOS's tankness comes in, like I feel like they're actually gonna start picking up. Let's look at some items here. Seeing how Diggy's built and everything. Diggy's going full magic, so Diggy is building damage, which is gonna be interesting. Diggy's S2 being able to bring people back and lock them down to a position is almost equal to the suppression by Franco. So I think what KOS needs to do here to kind of whoa.
Nice hook by Franco. He does capture losing interest, and he is taken down. And unfortunately, man, losing interest is going to have to be a little safer there if he's going to want to be like this unit for his team. You can't be the first one getting taken out, especially when you're. Oh, Dawning Light does go a little bit wide as No Hack.
Oh my god.
Gets taken down by Darwin. And I was about to say, as while the items were up, I saw that Darwin did already have that Blade of Despair up. Unfortunately, what you're taking up against, and we do see that Diazo goes down, but like.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! And this is why Franco is always banned in the C League.
Bro!
For
That
Franco,
dude.
they know what they're doing. That hook, it can come from nowhere.
That dude just unleashed some 1-hit level hooks, man. That hook just hit a curve. Dude, that Franco hook was sick. Definitely where it's at. Resets the red buff, man. No Hack having a
we do see that
problem
No
here.
Hack. Yeah, he's having an issue there, but the turtle being taken by easy peasy right now, while the rest of the team just providing some bothersomeness there. Fleur might actually be in a little bit of trouble here. As
that
Tiggy
Tiggy.
does come in, but Diggy able to go ahead and reverse time out of it.
My God.
Gets caught onto him.
The hooks.
Taken down by Multi Rose. Unfortunately, the rest of KOS not able to do much here. They are trying to give chase to the rest of the team of Deuce Knights, but it looks like they, with the CC of Fleur, they're able to kind of disengage a little easier now.
Dude, they have so much lockdown. They have so much lockdown on Deuce Knights, man. Between Xavier, Diggy, Franco, even Brody has one set of a stun, man. Like, the one thing that I'm gonna have to say is that they're gonna have to either kill the Diggy or bait the Diggy's ult out, because Atlas not able to get any proper sets has literally been the downfall here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, oh my God, Atlas gets caught again. Unfortunately, suppression does go on to him. Diggy, a dawning light does go on, but not enough to take down losing interest. Easy peasy is coming on, does come down, and we're gonna see a Tempest of Blades is out. Diazo looking to try to get out of harm's way. Easy peasy goes down to that fatal. That lethal counter, and then followed closely behind by Hendrix Loves All, and this would be the time that I would be using to push now. You have two of the most dangerous characters taken out right now.
Yeah, split, push that top lane in, possibly even maybe catch this Brody off guard. That is crazy, man. I can't believe, dude, losing interest was able to actually get that set in there and pull that that Franco in. So I mean, it's going to be a contest for Lord here.
Yeah, from over the wall. So just a beautiful play by losing interest to be able to get those fatal links onto the rest of Deuce Knights and pull them in and pick up those kills here. One thing interesting enough is that usually when you see a marksman finish, oh my God, another hook out. Hendrix Laval with the suppression. Flame might be in trouble here. Tempest of Blades comes down and Flame goes down as losing interest, not able to use that fatal links. Dawning Light comes down, putting a lot of damage. Down goes losing interest as the rest of KOS is forced to disengage.
Dude, that Diggy, just his whole ultimate goal in life is to, oh my God, the hooks. Oh my, call this boy a hooker, my God. Hendrix.
Not just the hooks, but immediately as he gets hooked, you see that reverse time latch on from Diggy, so he tries to get away and gets pulled back.
Dude, and then if you get away from that, Xavier hits the time stun CC, and then you're GG, you know? They're trying to get that Diggy.
Again, losing interest might be a little bit of trouble. Pretty tanky, goes down to Darwin. We do see REM taken out by a Dawning Light. Flame actually trying to get onto Floor, but down goes Diazo. Flame follows shortly after, and unfortunately, this is the almighty push for Deuce Knights.
Yeah, this is rough. Maybe a 10-minute game here, round one.
They don't even look like they're going for Lord.
Oh my God, look at all of the CCs. Bro could not get out of there. Franco hook into a Diggy, into a fucking, oh my God.
Yeah, unfortunately, no hack said cowards do not get into.
Oh my God.
Charged in, got a hook for his efforts. And we do see a Tempest of Blades with the Dawning Light coming down. We do see Diazo get taken out. REM is in the background with low health, losing interest. Ooh, has to flicker to safety. Almost taken down by that Diggy reverse time. But the rest of them, it is a 2-for-0 trade there at the base. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and probably keep on pushing these lanes. But man,
I mean, if they can defend enough, they could possibly come back. But I mean, an 8K difference right now. This is going to be rough. I would probably recommend not allowing a Franco at all, man. Franco is just too nasty in this league.
Yeah, especially for a team that really revolves
around
getting those stats.
Did you see all of the Diggy bombs in that bush, bro? Almost one-shot Atlas.
You know, and especially with a Diggy who you have to wait for them to like come into the right bush. Franco's like, nah, I'm gonna force them in here, and he just ate like 5 Diggy bombs as soon as he was pulled. We do see easy peasy on top of No Hacks up at the top. Do we see a Tempest of Blades? He does come down. He is able to take down No Hack here. The Atlas does get the stun, but taken down as well. The damage on easy peasy right now, out leveling them at least 3 levels right now. Oh, we do see a stun going on to losing interest, get taken down with the Dawning Light, following it up. Suppressed is REM as he goes down, Flame trying to get away here. It doesn't look like there's anything that KOS is going to be able to do with this push. The Eternal Guardian follows his team into the mist. DK trying to get those emotes out of their system now while they can.
Disqualified.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're just killing him in the base.
It's nowhere sacred. Oh man, impressive victory for Deuce Knights there. What a great match, man. This is what I've said about easy peasy and what I have missed from Deuce Knights in the weeks leading up from Squad League.
Yeah.
Like, easy, especially on that Ling. But we're gonna see how well, especially with this next match, to see if maybe KOS might be able to ban, especially that Franco. But I mean, you have to think about the things that you were leaving open. There weren't really many bans. I mean, we agreed with most of the bans that they had out there.
They felt good.
If you're gonna, yeah, and if you're gonna be leaving that, if you're gonna try to ban that Ling or ban that Franco, I mean, what are you giving? What are you giving to the side of Deuce Knights?
I personally just think that Diggy was literally the clutchest pick. 100%. Like, multi-rose was absolutely holding the line down with that Diggy. Just every time Atlas tried to do anything, that Diggy was there.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like the range damage was very much lacking on the side of KOS as well. They did have that tankiness, and I mean, in a melee fight, they might have won early game, but they were just starting to get picked off. And yeah, I mean, at this stage in the season, Diggy is no longer a secret. You know what I mean? If you're gonna pick up that Akai, if you're gonna pick up that Atlas, you need to think about banning that Diggy. But I mean, if you see a Diggy ban, I think most people already know what's going to be coming. You see that Diggy ban, and like, well, it's either going to be an Atlas, it's going to be an Akai, or something else that we're gonna. So it's interesting to see how that's gonna go.
Sheesh. Oi. My god. It was a Diggy Franco combo, yeah. DQ meta.
It's really interesting. I especially liked, one of the highlights is probably for me personally was that hook into the Diggy bomb.
Dude. The low dude. I mean, that was the Diggy bombs in the bush was silly. It was silly, but it was I thought it was funny.
Bush, I think he had like 10% health left on an Atlas. I was like, oh my god.
You hope Zosk isn't a draft pick? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's just too stationary without providing enough damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of mobility in teams that can just out escape him.
Yeah,
What's the scrim after this? Is there another one going down?
Oh, it depends.
Do you
Because
guys wanna move
hi.
to Talk and Chill?
Oh yeah, we can go to Talk and Chill.
Yeah, so everyone can like tune in or something.
Yeah. We can do that.
What are you talking about? We've been here the whole time.
We've been talking and chilling. What you mean?
I think after this we have Apex versus Hikaru Esports.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll let you know though.
Okay.
Car. Rue.
Alright. Are you like spelling that out?
Yeah, phonetically, because I will say it wrong the first time I see it. Oh my gosh. La, 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 la.
The trash talking's real. Alright, first team. DK you get to pick first, so we're gonna swap it over to this.
Your team is banning.
Well, let's see what they do here. If I was KOS here, I'd be banning a Franco. I'm not gonna lie.
Looks like NoHack's trying the sleeping method of banning.
Dude, the tournament
let's see
lobby
how
is
well-
sleeping.
a risky plan by NoHack. We'll see how that works out for him.
Still going with the Kai ban. Still the Kai. I mean, of course we haven't seen a lot. I mean, I personally haven't seen a lot of games from what's going on. So I want to see, like, is a Kai worth a ban now?
There are people who can deal with him now, but I feel like you're still too new right now. We still
Yeah.
have, like, Vixana is only like, I want to say, like, she's like a new character. She's like 4 days old, and I wouldn't really trust too many people to be dealing with a Kai right now.
Yeah.
It's just a safer ban from my side. Julian did receive a little bit of a nerf, but man, still a freaking menace. Still so much damage that he can be doing as well. And then we see that Valentina pick up or ban by the side of KOS.
Well, there we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Still targeting the Julian. Still targeting the Wanwan. Still the Valentina. Still no Franco ban. I mean, maybe KOS pulls out the Franco themselves.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting here too, because like I mean, one of the things that Easy Peasy is known for is that Ling, but mixing that with a Franco too is. We're gonna see. I mean, maybe they have a plan for it now. Maybe they think they can deal with it better.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be an interesting go here for sure. Again, the tournament lobby loves to keep us right on the edge of our toes, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, like with the last game, what KOS? I mean, they're okay, so they're gonna go ahead and ban Atlas themselves. What they lacked was a little bit of mobility and early game. They did have the Belmont, but there was just nobody else, especially with the range to be able to help them out in that early game. And hopefully, they're gonna have like just a little bit more of a balanced draft this time going into the second game against the Deuce Knights. And we do see again that Faramis ban.
Yeah, Assassin Dave, I'll invite you to the lobby. Sorry, Assassin Dave was messaging me. Definitely crazy. Dude, the Faramis, I'm gonna have to go look up a highlight video, see what his name is actually. I want to see how it is actually said. But still solid bans. I feel like you're gonna have to take that Franco, man. They're still just like classic and basic banning. Ooh, that Beatrix.
Yeah, immediate pickup on the side of Deuce Knights here as Xavier. Xavier picked up on the side of KOS here, trying to take that away from them. They were pretty dominant with that last game as well. And a pick that we don't see too often right now that on the
Alice.
side of Deuce Knights. Yeah, Alice.
So I'm not gonna lie. In ranked, I've been playing against a lot of mythical glories, and they've been putting Alice in mid lane Because there's more minions, which means more stacks. So she's a strong pick in mid lane right now.
Ooh, and we do see that they are going to go ahead and take that Ling away from Easy Peasy here, and along with picking up that Clint, probably a smart move here. We do still have, it's interesting, I want to see what they're going to be picking up on the side of Deuce Knights for this roam. Is that going to be a roam or a side lane there?
I think it might be a roam. I mean, we've seen Masha invade and control. I mean, losing interest is over here going with a Ling. So maybe they're gonna try to harass the Ling so hard.
Yeah, especially that early game for the Ling. It's very vital. That early game and that purple buff, so vital to a Ling. Almost like on the same level of a Fanny. You know, you need, if you upset that, if you can take that away from him, it's going to be a very hard game for that Ling. So maybe a little bit of a plan here that the Deuce Knights are going to be going for. And we are going to be waiting for these final bans on this side of a KOS here as the tournament lobby leaves us in suspense.
One thing that's still sticking out to me is that neither team has picked an Esme. And neither team has banned one.
I feel like Esme right now, picking an Esme is kind of a
it's like a luck of a draw.
No, because like there's just so much that counters her right now. She's fallen right now. You've got the Thamus, even Terizla now can pretty much out damage her. Dyroth, of course, which everybody knows about. I mean, it's almost better. It's almost a shorter list to tell you who doesn't counter her now in XP lane.
And so many people have faced her, so maybe we won't see her here. Banning a bomb on, they're starting to target. Speak of the devil and it shall happen, huh? There's the Esme ban. Yeah. I was suspecting an Esme. Like, I'm not, I mean, that was like right on my top of the list. Like, KOS doesn't have a fighter. That'd be such a decent fighter, but I mean, there's a few choices they have. I mean, I wouldn't say a Dyroth, but maybe. And I mean, you still got a Thamaz, you still got Uranus. I mean, you got some solid side lanes.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what we're going to pick up here. They do go ahead and ban that Balmond, of course. It's always been really interesting to me because I don't consider Esmeralda that strong anymore. Or maybe this is part of like kind of a setup. They're going to take Esmeralda off the team and try to ward KOS into a side lane that they can counter.
A Diggy ban?
Yeah, maybe.
I would have rather banned Franco or something.
Yeah, because Diggy, I feel like Diggy is a very specific counter. You know what I mean? Like, he has very specific things that he counters and not really like one of those overall, we can use Diggy anywhere. So a pretty interesting ban from the side of KOS here. We're going to see what Hendrix Lozal's going to pick up here.
Oh my God. That's what I just said. Oh, I mean, but maybe Lolita. We have seen, it looks like maybe some role swaps around on KOS. It was a last minute pick for bringing KOS in here, so I'm not sure if they were all completely ready. But they wanted to jump in, you know. They wanted to jump in.
Scrims and KOS answered the call when we had another team that couldn't make it. So I mean, like, these guys just kind of like grouped together real fast and are like, all right, we'll try.
It's always good to try to give a fight, you know. It's always good. I want to see what's going on here. They actually did go with a Dyroth pick. So interesting. What I mean, a Kaja jungle? Am I
Kaja jungle?
Am I just like am I seeing that right?
So you use Kaja, and it seems like something pretty consistent on the side of Deuce Knights, where they have two likely supports. And while he does have that jungle spell and emblem, I've seen this before where he's played as a tank, but is used as that engage with that ult from him to be able to pull enemies back into you. So you have basically like two hooks to be worrying about right now. And God forbid Franco hooks you and then Ballot takes you back to the base. So we're gonna see how this works out right here. KOS match 2 taking on Deuce Knights.
This man, like this is what I was telling you, Alice and mid. I'm wondering if Deuce Knights are kind of just throwing some random stuff out to kind of see if it fits, you know. We will see. We got old Franco here.
Yeah.
The good old whiff hook.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Franco there, because now Diazo knows he's there. He's gonna be a little bit extra careful. We do see a little bit of a stun there onto Hendrix there by No Hack. And yeah, we do see a little bit of a role swap here then, too. Yeah. So like you said, so maybe them trying to test the waters right now. Fleur does get stunned up by No Hacks. And yeah, both teams kind of being a little bit safe here.
Exactly. And but Fleur. Oh, that
unfortunately
kind of close.
To get away. Yeah, they didn't really have their attacks synced up there, unfortunately. The stun going just wide when that die route flame on that die route did hit.
They're getting their TPs out early, I tell you that.
Yeah. Ballot hiding in the bush. I'm not even sure if Flame knows that he's there. He does, and he's gonna go ahead and start on this this gold crab.
They're all split up. We're trying to see what actually goes down here. We'll see if this Ling's better than easy peasy, you know? Like, we'll see. Ooh. Steals that jungle buff. This is going to be interesting. Like, I feel like they need to build a little bit of anti-heal early on just because of that Alice, and she's going to be a trouble late game. And then, man, this Kaja pick is just so interesting. Ooh, what a great CC there.
Unfortunately.
Oh my god.
That hook by Franco able to take down No Hack. Unfortunately, with the engagement, I feel like the side of KOS just not on the same page.
Ooh, zoning out Rim very well right there. And then Flame in the back lane. Uh-oh.
Yeah, those look like a little bit of damage coming on down there. Flame is able to be taken down. Tempest of Blades comes down, but losing interest is definitely going to have to... Oh, he gets suppressed and he goes down. Dawning Light does come out and drops DK pretty low. I'm not sure they're going to go ahead and continue on this turtle. Oh, a wide hook for No Hacks there, as Hendrix is going to go ahead and teleport back home.
Yeah, this is definitely crazy. It's interesting what's going on here. I don't know. I mean, the Masha, the Alice, like everything that's going on right now is definitely something that is like not set in stone, you know, like these are all things that are just the waters are being tested, and we'll just see how things go down, you know. I mean, that's what I feel like scrims are always for. I want to see what this Kaja can do. I mean, I guess a Ling could be your worst nightmare, but Ballot might be in trouble.
Go out there. Ballot is in trouble. He goes down there. Oh man, Luminous Blast does miss, as Hyde is going to go ahead and have to disengage their floor. Right in the middle of everything here is going to go ahead and help Hendrix to try to disengage, maybe put some pressure onto this turtle. No, it looks like they're going to go ahead and go wide here. And then now it does look like the side of KOS starting to come together, starting to attack together. And that's what was lacking in those first two engagements, where Dairoth went in and Lolita wasn't ready, or when before when Losing Interest went in and it looked like the rest of the team wasn't ready for the fight. But now it seems like their wheels are greased and they are kind of like working as a team, and they are kind of going off of that initiate.
Ooh.
Oh, nice snipe there by
Hack might be in trouble here.
Oh yeah, and looks like Ballot with the pull there. Hack is in trouble. Luminous Blast doesn't actually connect, as he's taken down too early. Franco with the hook just goes wide. REM looks like they are wise to that Franco hook plan.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that Franco hook. Masha just, bro, she got no care in the world. Oh, ult does hit.
A lot of damage coming down from Flame.
Run, Masha.
On the run, able to get that the more health there. Unfortunately, just swinging away while Dairoth is like basically nibbling on her ankles. Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I mean, we're still seeing that I mean, both teams, Alice 104, just clearing lanes and rotations are so well. Franco's 2-0-3. He's clearly the MVP right now with the most kills. And there's lots of hooks.
Unfortunately, Blade of Despair has been picked up by Easy Peasy, so he is going to be hitting like a truck. And unfortunately, Diazo doesn't actually have his first item yet. He did select to go for that Dreadnought armor instead of like focusing on damage. So it's going to take him a little bit to actually get back up to the level that his team is going to need him for these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's kind of just getting set in there. Dyroth getting that blade of Hep early is nice. Gonna be a lot of damage. Definitely gonna need some anti-heal though on this team at some point. So
and the suppression does go on to Lolita again, and she is taken down, unfortunately, and that is going to be enough. That's going to allow Deuce Knights to kind of zone out the rest of KOS while they go ahead and snatch up this turtle.
Easy.
Oh man, we do see Hacks coming. Oh, losing interest.
He said, "I'm out of here."
Unfortunately, and that's kind of. I was a little questionable about what his plan was there, but I mean, threw out that Tempest of Blades just to kind of negate some of the damage. But when the rest of the team came down, he was out of there. So I mean, a good play by him, but we're gonna need to start seeing the team kind of keep up with that. Aggression and that team play that they were showing a few minutes ago if they want to keep up with those Knights.
This is going to be a set. Oh my god.
And Diazo is in trouble here with the ult.
Jesus.
Taken down.
That is literally one of the this is what I'm saying, you know? Like the Franco is just so key, and engagements like that, communication just allows you to just speed boost right in, bam bam bop boop, and then that dude's dead, you know? I feel like marksman's one of the toughest lanes to deal with right now, just because.
Yeah, especially with those types of ganks that conceal into the back of your tower. Unless you know they're coming, you're gonna have an issue. And we do see that bottom tower go down quite quickly. And we were talking about it, that damage that Beatrix can do right now with her items right now. And they are pretty much setting up camp in the jungle of KOS right now.
The heck was that Franco hook?
Man, just setting out a warning shot. Oh man, easy. Ballad does go ahead and snatch up losing interest, unfortunately. And losing interest goes down quite quickly there.
This is
Flame might be in a little bit of trouble here. He's gonna go ahead and face check this bush. Just sticking a toe in the water, is able to back up with enough time to step away from that gank from Deuce Knights.
Yeah, Lolita's just not been able to get in here and get anything done. I want to say, we haven't seen any really good sets. Oh, but speak of the death, no flicker though.
Yeah, she had flicker up too.
Yeah,
maybe just not trusting in what they could do if she did land that. Oh
my god.
From that shotgun from Easy Peasy. Man.
Oh. Easy Peasy said, "I'm bringing the smoke, boys. Watch out."
Yeah,
absolutely.
I might want to get out of here too. This tower going to be going pretty low. We do see losing interest.
Oh my god.
Didn't even have time for the Tempest of Blades as Hendrix suppresses him, and the team takes care of the rest.
Yeah, this is interesting. The Franco is just so devastating, man. That's all that Deuce Knights really need, man. Literally just a Franco. They are just getting their TPs and their emotes out no. Oh, Kaja.
Let's get the drag onto. Who's that? No hack there.
Oh my god, bro.
Plays out again. Dawning Light comes out as Fleur is going to go ahead and disengage, but unfortunately, Easy Peasy does go down. Went a little far into that second tower there, but at the Lord, we do see that Hyde was able to go ahead and basically solo that, but did at the end there get a little bit of help from Ballot.
Yeah, no, this game's coming into now another about a 6K gold lead. It's not as fast in there because we're already at the 10-minute mark. But they're gonna have to get in. Rim's just not able to do anything just because just now starting to get in the peak. They got the penetration now, and hopefully that'll turn it around. Same thing with the Clint. The Clint's picking up some defensive items, got some of his attack, but just not enough, to be honest. Uh-oh.
Oh man, and we do see losing interest and a little bit of trouble there, but oh my god, at the mid, we were just talking about Rem. He does get hooked and taken down quite quickly, and this purple does belong to the Deuce Knights. Unfortunately, there's really not much they can do. Unfortunately, that cohesion we were talking about early, not able to get sets on the Lolita, and that's really kind of throwing it off here right now, especially now that it's the late game, or we're starting to move into the mid to late game, 3-18 with a 7K golden hook onto Flame, and Flame is able to dash out. Is he going to be able to get away? He is, even with the flicker from Fleur there. Easy peasy down at the bottom, pushing all of these lanes, kind of sinking up a bit. And looks like we are maybe going to be able to go ahead and get that bottom tower, even with the dawning light, just not there. They are in so much of a deficit right now. Oh my god.
That snipe, man. Oh, dude, you just gotta.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Unfortunately, Fleur with the engagement there is going to go ahead and zone out the rest of KOS as Deuce Knights are coming in.
Okay.
We do see a Luminous Blast does connect on 3 members, but the rest
Okay.
of KOS cannot engage on them. Ballot is low along with Hendrix, but we do still have that immortality there. Losing interest does go down. We do see Fleur is
They're
stuck.
so
Does
low.
take a decent amount of damage. Oh my god.
Oh, there's Clint.
Yeah, a little bit greedy there. Is easy peasy on that Beatrix does get taken out, and unfortunately, ooh, Fleur able to get out of the way as that immortality is does come out from Franco.
Yeah, this is gonna be. They're holding out.
It's
They're holding out.
It's interesting that that Deuce Knights were even still kind of like able to be successful with as low as they were, and that's just the confidence that they have from playing so long together.
Yeah, I mean, and they just have some really cool, like, the thing that I'm really seeing from Deuce Knights is that both of their comps have had characters that have like suppressions that you can't really get out of. Like they're just able to control and have all of those CCs and make plays off of all of their skills. Oh, like, bam, look.
Oh, we do see Paladin is going to go ahead and grab up that Lolita. Suppression comes down. Dawning Light comes in. Is able to take down Franco, but unfortunately losing interest. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. Getting chased down by Hyde on that Masha Flame. In a little bit of trouble here. We do see Fleur is going to go ahead and escape. And, oh my god, the damage from Easy Peasy onto Diazo. And it looks like this might be
Oh my god. Dude.
Easy, Dawning Light. But this one is basically a wrap. The minion's gonna go ahead and finish the job for Deuce Knights here.
Man.
Victory!
GG's. Shout out to both teams coming in and actually being able to get in and take a part, you know. I personally, like, if I'm looking at the back end side of this, like, seeing the Franco pick twice and how well it's performed, like that I think right now in this draft was the downfall.
I wouldn't. I mean, as good. I mean, all the Deuce Knights players, they
Oh,
play
exactly.
their roles, their characters so well that sometimes I find it really hard to be like, this was the reason. I do want to say, like, on the side of KOS, I did notice like just a little bit, a half-second hesitation when there were those good engagements by Flame on the Dyroth coming in. He had an early gank onto Fleur, but but the rest of KOS just wasn't ready at mid. Maybe they weren't in comms, or they just didn't see it, but it was a little bit of hesitation. Flame was able to get away, but you saw that a little bit more often than you would like to from this team, is where you saw an engagement, a set that went unanswered. And when you're facing a team like Deuce Knights, man, you got to be on your P's and Q's. When those sets come out, your whole needs to be on the same page, because Deuce Knights are gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah, no, definitely. There was great games. I don't Sakura, do we have teams lined up? I can continue
I'm gonna
this.
call them right now.
Okay. Me and Private, are you still good to go, Private, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down.
Chilling.
I think Assassin Dave's trying to get in here too. He wants to kind of just like spectate and watch. So we'll see. Assassin Dave, if you're still in the chat, man. Yeah, I'll next time. Like I can't.
Discord?
I didn't see him in the Discord. Next time with like the trash talking and stuff like that, I mean, it's not an official thing going on right here, but I'll definitely let teams know that they can't really be doing that. Like, especially just like keep it your professional players, man. Especially if you get invited into something, just like treat other human beings like human beings, man. Like, it's just a game.
Spoke to them about that.
It's just a game.
They should know. They've been told. It's I mean, there's no place for that, honestly.
Like,
you can clean it up.
like I like all you guys and
like,
everything, but yeah, like just be humans, man. Like, just
It
like
was
get
like as the Simpson member. He wasn't like an official.
Oh, was it?
His Knights member. Yeah.
Oh, it was just a sub that came in. Yeah, I think Multi Rose came out, so that was even better. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just calling up Apex right now. Can you check if he's online? His name is Miracle.
I see.
Should be on right there.
That's
at the bottom of.
You just saw him.
Okay. Yeah.
Right
Okay. All right.
You know G can't read.
What? Wait. What? Savage. Ouch.
It's like right there. You're right there with the eye. That one right there.
So that one. Yep. I don't think any of the teams are gonna get a penalty for trash talking in this, because I mean it's not official, but like an official. Again, if anything, it's like a stern talking to, you know, like just come on, man. Just like I love all you guys. I love all you guys on the teams. Just don't make NA look like this, you know.
Well,
like,
man, it's just
hold a little bit to it.
All these guys get Pikachu face when they're told, people already know you, and we're not gonna let you compete, or people get DQ'd for stuff like that.
It's Apex and what was the other person? Apex
Hikaru, so it's like, you want me to
spell that?
So Hikaru. So Hikaru.
I have my phonetic spelling here. I wrote it down.
I think maybe, yeah.
Hikaru.
Hikaru.
As soon as she said it, I gotta write that down.
Be humble, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, be humble. Be humble.
Sit down.
Be humble. Sit down. I'm gonna ping Assassin Dave real fast. See if he wants to get up in here. While we're just chilling.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, for some reason, it gets real pixelated, and I can't even see what the names are anymore. Yeah, I'm just like,
interesting.
I'm pretty sure that was Lolita. That pixel goes down.
That pixel
killed by that blur.
That pixel goes down. Law. Interesting. Do I got the other team in? Is that who this Kai person is? See if I can get Assassin Dave. I was gonna ping. Who's do we know who the other person was?
Do we need their team to be spectating live?
You can pick them if you want.
Oh yeah, no.
Well, it depends. If you need a space for a spectator, just pick one out.
I just booted everybody.
Yeah, we got a bunch of seats here. I don't need to be sitting so close to.
You don't want to hold my hand, Private. Listen, these are tough moments, man.
Give you some room while I spit all over while I'm casting.
Hold on. Let me see. They can't. Okay. Phoenix Raven's been trying to hit me up and everything like that. Let General cast? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. We're pulling in the next teams here. Oh, here's Assassin Dave. I gotta add him. Finally.
Is he coming into the Discord or into the
I do have him at it. He is, I think, trying to come into the game. How'd they get in here? Who's this guy up here? What? Why does he look like he's from a wedding?
I think that's
He's like trying to hold my hand, and I don't know if I like it. Sheesh. I heard Gosu will be in the next NACT. Well, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, we're in a scrim right now.
Them.
Why? I don't know. I haven't. We've only seen a couple of Gosu members in an NASL, right? Private, like maybe one or two.
I think it's only Uzi, and I think that's it.
Yeah,
Uzi.
yeah. There's only a couple of them like that. We just haven't really seen them. They just been MIA, MIA, MIA. All right, stream snipe. You're gonna attempt to try to stream snipe me. You get these hands as a mage.
Let the teams know before.
AP flick.
Oh, let me. It's no.
Go ref. I guess they're inviting their friends to watch. I guess I'll let it slide.
Top push. He's going up the top push. Got him.
I don't know, man. I mean, if a team is using someone in the ref area to cheat on a scrim, like I don't know what to say to you. You're probably not gonna win. I'm trying to invite Assassin Davey. He hit me up about it, but I haven't seen him.
He was just trying to get your feelings up, and then they'll let you down.
Hoon jungler, he's not a top tier. Yeah, I think we had Hoon in the NASL, yeah. You want India? Wait, Apex team, all Filipinos? I don't know. I don't think any of these teams are. They're all American. Are they American Filipinos? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm guessing they see it by their names.
Mm-hmm.
The names and like their constant. Can you shout me out?
I'm gonna shout out Merkel. Is that how you say it? Am I saying it right?
Merkel.
Merkel. Bro, how's it going to the families? Just shout out in private dancer.
Best tank in NA. Let's go. America. I love it. I love it. Oof.
No, he was. Oh.
Yeah. You good over there, Randall? You're like passing out, my dude. Yeah. That boy, you were like, sit sleeping. I think he's like, are you watching? Are you just like, you want me to invite you to the lobby? You're in there with Tank? Oh, crap. Okay. I was like, I'll invite you to the lobby if you want to, you know. I turned it down compared to last night, so you probably are fine. Randall needs to catch up on some sleep. I'm telling you, last night it was going wild.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, can we get next for scrims?
You got a team?
Yeah. It's basic.
Yeah, I mean, you got like a team that want to scrim with you?
Yeah, against Afnan team first.
Are we good, Secure? I mean, I'll continue. I don't mind hosting, so.
If you guys are fine with it, then
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, I'll be down. I'll be down, 100%. We'll get you in. So it's you guys and who else?
Afnan team First Blood.
Oh, okay. Oh, heck yeah. That's gonna be nice. You got me juicy right now. Alright, we got this.
Let's go.
Don't make me blush like that, Basic. Jeez.
And Apex.
Nah, Basic on the Valley, right? Right? You're with. Yeah.
Also say that confidently, like, oh yeah, of course I know that.
I was pretty sure, but we were just talking about the chat was like Team First Blood.
Yeah, Afnan asked us if we can scrim.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. I'll take care of you guys.
With the permission of Sakura, of course.
Yeah, I was just
She's the almighty leader here.
She keeps us in check, man. She got like a little whip that she's like private hitting.
I always thought it was a drum like on those Viking boats. So it's like, row.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's fun. I think, are we all ready now? Flair's back. Okay. My left foot fell asleep.
What's going on with Merkel? Is he ready? Merkel,
you good, bro? I feel hillbilly-ish when we say it. I felt like I should have like a spit can or something. Ping, Miracle, ping. Oh, we're bad. Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
I feel like private could be. You could definitely. Oh my god, dude. I'm peeing. The dude's on the toilet playing Mobile Legends.
People tell me that shit all the time too. Like, I'm on the toilet right now. I'm like, you didn't need to tell me that. You could have told. In fact, you don't even need to type to me while you're in the bathroom. That will be deemed acceptable for me. West server? Are they both West?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm here. West. I see West. Okay. I think it's West. All right. Well, we'll try it out. Kick Fleur.
Is this West server or?
put it on West. Is there another West?
Yeah.
Hello. I'm confused. I feel like I'm gonna start it, bro. Like. All right, we're going, boys. I ain't hear anything back from Assassin Dave. I'm gonna get one check over, make sure he's not just chilling. Yeah, he's not here. All right.
Ooh, broke your heart, ghosted you. It's okay, man.
All right. Okay.
Aw.
Start some community sponsor tournaments. Maybe there's actually there. I don't know if you're talking about India or stuff like that. I don't know, but I'm gonna speak on North America. We have the NASL, which is like sponsored by me and T-Rex pretty much. Like me and T-Rex have been putting in a lot of time, and Private's been putting in a lot of time, and Secure is putting in a lot of, and we're all sponsoring this community thing, man. Like we're absolutely slaying it. NASL is insane. It's second to the NACT, and we're just not sponsored by Moonton, so definitely check it out 100%. But without further ado, let's get this done. Let's start this. We're on West server. We got Apex versus Hakuha. I don't know.
Got it written down all phonetically. We're gonna go ahead and start this off. First ban gonna be coming from the side of Apex. Gonna see if they are geared up with this new meta and how they're gonna go ahead and treat it going into this first scrim best of 3.
Yeah, this is gonna. I want to see what goes about. Are they gonna let any of the new heroes like slip in? Are we gonna see a Terizla? Are we gonna see Mike? See, Apex knows how to play, man. You gotta ban that Franco. Dude has a 98% win rate, and it was like in the MSC, bro. Like you better ban that Franco. So I like that. Good Valentina.
High enough, I think you deal with so many bad ones that when you reach this level of these people who can play, who got them fast hands, that aiming is on point, like Franco is just too big of a menace to be messing around with.
He's 100% nasty. You definitely don't want that to happen. So we'll see how things go. We'll see how things go here. Tournament lobby is still keeping us on our toes.
That 0. Just gonna go ahead and linger there for a bit, build up that intensity.
I mean, both of these teams are actually very new to me. They're pretty new to you as well, Private, right? Like, have we even seen these teams?
Not, but for the NACT.
Yeah.
That was my first view of them.
Did you get to watch them?
Not too much. I have done their matches, or I've been doing the data on their matches right now. So, or not right now, but I just got done with it like an hour ago. So I've seen their scores, some of the things that they played so far. But it's gonna be another thing watching them play. Interestingly enough, I mean, it seems like a going theme tonight is that Faramis ban.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Word has traveled.
I mean, we did see that Alice. We did see that Alice sneak through too. You know, like maybe Alice is gonna be coming back into the meta. I mean, she was MVP of that last game. Of quite weird picks, but I mean, still MVP nonetheless.
Yeah, it's going to come down to, I think, about how these teams wish to engage the fights. We saw that Alice was picked up. Well, actually, I mean, most of their comps are more... Well, they played something different each time. The first game, it was that Franco to go ahead and pick off a certain hero, take him down, and then they would engage. Second game, they would burst in with that Alice to go ahead and zone them out while they went on to objectives. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how these guys play into it. And especially with Faramis, like, what he can provide now, with that cult altar, with that moving immortality on the team, is just too much. And we do see that they went ahead and switched up a Karina, something I haven't seen in a long time, especially with a Belmont up.
You've been talking about her a lot, though. You know, like a lot of teams have just been. She's been slipping through the cracks, and she's such a good jungler. And I mean, with the tank meta kind of on the its last leg, do you think that this Karina, I mean, we're gonna find out, but do you think if she's gonna go tank or magic?
Interestingly enough, I don't know. Personally, I like tank Karina. It's a very safe option. But when it comes to teams like this who are skilled, got some fast hands, I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't go with damage on her to get that early burst on her. I mean, I use it because I'm not as great as these dudes. I need people are gonna hit me. These dudes can probably slip in and out at their leisure. But it's interesting to see her picked up first right now, because I do consider Belmont a counter for her, and she does have a decent amount of counters now, especially with teams who can kite back. So maybe, I don't know, we're gonna see how well this pick works out. And a surprise pick for me, this Edith, who we have not seen in a very long time.
I was thinking the same when that Edith picked out. It seems like possibly a roam. And I mean, she got a buff. I mean, is it worth it here? I mean, this is where you should do your 100% do your testings, though. I mean, against teams that are in the NACT, you definitely want to put it down and see if it actually works, you know? Like, we're in the middle of a tournament, you know?
As a roam, I do like her. She does have such an amount of CC, like a huge amount of CC. But what's going to happen is when she gets into those sticky situations, your team needs to follow up. Like, you guys need to go in, and it needs to be successful, because one of the people that's not going to be getting out of that is going to be Edith if you guys aren't successful.
That's what I'm saying.
So it's going to be interesting to see how their engagements are going here.
And they have such a, I mean, with that Wanwan and the Esme, I feel like it's going to be a little rough. If they can possibly lock down the Wanwan, maybe. But this is, it's going to be interesting, especially with a Yve pick too. So both teams got, I mean, the only thing that I'm not liking is the Edith, because it's so, you know, it's not normal. We don't know what possibly can. Yeah, it's like a wild card.
I do see that Balmon getting banned out there, and what you were talking about earlier is that that Alice pickup. The one thing though is on the side of Hikaru. They do have a little bit more balance than I do see on Apex. Like Apex, I feel like it's all melee right there. It's all going to be engagement right there, and I don't see much range on them right now. And that's Sicilian. We'll fix that right up. But on the side of Hikaru, they were lacking a little bit of early game, and they pick up that Paquito to go ahead and kind of fill in that hole as well. So we're gonna see what they're gonna be going for this roam right now.
Yeah, we're gonna probably see in the near future more Paquito jungles. He's slightly coming back. Like he does a lot of damage now with the recent buff. I feel like it's definitely gonna be good. Flick. Are we gonna see a Kufra flick? I'm excited to see what this Karina picks. You know, that's kind of what I'm gonna be focusing and trying to see what the Karina does with the new meta.
Yeah, I would be surprised if I don't see a lot of support for for the marksman, that gold lane on the side of Hikaru here, because that is going to be probably, I mean, honestly, that's kind of the only target I really see. Unfortunately, we do have this Dairoth into an Esmeralda matchup here, so it's really going to come down to how patient Esmeralda can be and what type of support she's going to be able to get, because she's definitely not going to be winning that lane against the Dairoth.
No, exactly, and she picked she had Esme first, so they definitely picked that as a straight counter, which is nice. Even Popo is almost a good counter to Wanwan too, so we're gonna see.
That's what I was talking about with that early Esmeralda as well. Too.
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like right now, she's just not in a good place on the meta. But we're gonna see. We do have, this is the first match, Apex taking on Hikaru. We are starting it off right now. We do see a little bit of a cut lane up at the top. Dairoth and Edith gonna go ahead and join up mid. Wonder if Flick even knows it's coming. He's gonna go ahead and face check this push.
Maybe. No. Oh, but a Flick
does get caught on with a decent amount of damage, gets taken down early game.
Oh my god.
Oh,
maybe
man.
Edith? New Franco? Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my!
That Popo and Koopa go down. Miracle does take down Flick, and it is the opening minute, and we have 3 deaths on the board already. And we do see a decent amount of damage going on to Esmeralda there, but it looks like she's gonna be able to disengage her. TCC comes
Steals the
down to
lethal.
RK7. Oh, Jesus.
Miracle.
Oh man, man, very with that flicker, a lot of trust in his ability, but it's not enough as Flick is able to take him down. Unfortunately, I feel like that early that we do see RK7 here, unfortunately, like sitting behind. Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and decide to take up that minion. I wonder if TCC actually knows that he's there. Yeah, I think he's kind of, he does see that minion was gone, and they are setting up for a turtle right now. Not sure if the rest of the team is kind of ready or in position here. We do see Paquito cleaning up at the top there. But man, that early game, oh my god, and we do see a stun coming down onto multi-pack shite.
Oh, whoa. Okay. All right. That was a good try. Dude, this Edith
is going to go ahead and try to get away. Yeah, Edith becoming a huge issue. Been out of the meta so long now, maybe people kind of forgot about that. All that engagement that she does have and provide for a team. A little bit of a standstill here as the Lord is taking down a little bit above halfway. Flick in a little bit of trouble here. Does get CC down. Is going to be able to go down. And a turtle. Barizza is able to pick that up, and he does take down Dairoth as well. RK7 is able to go ahead and pick down Barizza, but man, right now, Miracle in trouble. He's trying to sidestep, but doesn't get away. And Kagome, unfortunately, joins as well. And this is, what is that, 7-6 in 3 minutes?
Two minutes. Like you said, 3 minutes, bro. This is an absolutely slugger fesh. Everybody is just throwing blows left and right. Man, this is great to see. It's some engagement we need to see here. I think Kufra could be dangerous in the end, especially with that flicker combo. So we'll see how that comes out. Both lanes are just kind of everybody's just duking it out. Like no one's really secured too much gold on any of the towers. Both teams are about neck and neck, not too far off in the gold industry. And I want to just, man, this Edith is getting the CCs done.
Yeah,
and
just a lot of those engagements. Unfortunately, in this early game, she provides so much that they're not actually. Oh, TC actually might be in a little bit of trouble. We do see a pop up down there by Miracle. There, TCC does go down, and Flick is in a little bit of trouble. Is not going to be able to get away. We do see that real world manipulation coming down. Is he going to be able to take down Kiki? He is not, unfortunately. Malty's going to go ahead and try to protect this.
He's not.
They're going to go ahead and dive. Yeah, he was going to go ahead and, but man, this early game on the side of Apex is just overwhelming right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Edith is just absolutely devastating right now. I'm enjoying it, but I mean, we can't sleep on the fact that our Karina is like capitalizing on this. I mean, she's 5-1, so she's absolutely slaying and getting in there and getting those kills. So maybe this Karina is still a great pick. We're going magic damage Karina, not even tank build.
Flick.
Oh my
Flick, unfortunately, getting caught in a bad way there, and does get taken out by the side of Apex. And it looks like that the team of Hikaru is going to go ahead and start on here, but they're not in a really good position to go ahead and try that. And getting zoned out by Memento right now, and they go ahead and pick that up pretty easily.
Yeah, this is a good. Both teams are slugging, man. Someone's coming out with a red eye here soon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like that they picked Karina trying to bait out the Belmont pick because they were going to go ahead and use Edith anyway, because she does have that pop-up, which is usually like, oh my god, Kome might be in trouble. Does get popped up, might not be able to get away here. Is going to try to run, hits that sprint, and puts up the smoke.
It's a nitrous there.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, man. Oh, but at the bottom, it does look like TCC able to get a little bit of rage. Flick is actually in a little bit of trouble down there. Does get taken out by RK7 on that Karina.
Yeah, these are absolutely slugger festes. I mean, do you think, like, I mean, the Edith is 100% a role changer here, but I'm thinking again, like, I think the combination, I mean, even the whole team's doing just so well in Apex, but the Karina is just flying through. Getting picks.
Is able to sidestep that. Is Multi Burr is actually going to go ahead and have to disengage here. He does have both of his buffs here. We do see a little bit of engagement down here. Flick is going to go ahead and put some damage on, but going to go ahead and disengage there.
Oh, they might. Oh my god!
ECC blown up. Man, a little bit too far in front there. We do see a little bit of a slow coming down there. Is going to go ahead and zone out the rest of the team, but we do have 23 seconds left on this turtle. So I think that's where we're going to start seeing this next fight happen here. Oh, yeah, I spoke too soon. There goes.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
Not able to get away, and then, man,
this Karina is just shredding this enemy's team like just knife, like a hot knife and butter, like just absolutely, like. Dude, does the team have any defensive items? Like, that team might want to start building some magic defense.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really think they had. I mean, the only thing I know of right now is that Belmont pick could have helped them out, but when you have that Edith on there, I'm not really sure what else he would have been able to do, because they don't really have the counter. And now that she's starting to get fed, Multi in a little bit of trouble, does get popped up. He's going to get CC'd into a coma there until he is taken down. Unfortunately, Edith is not going to be able to find the escape. And that's what we were talking about earlier, is that if the team can keep on trying to lure Edith into an engagement that the team cannot follow, Edith is going to fall pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I mean, Hikaru has the ability with this Wanwan, you know? I mean, the possibility of holding out to the late game, utilizing this Wanwan, that's why Flick is just constantly staying with her. Just because the Popo, again, is such a good lockdown, tied in with a Karina, like, they're just absolutely melting her so fast. Like, she can't even proc anything. But I think mid to late games, they're going to have something good here. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, man, Flick not able to give like enough vision to let him know when, and Flick gonna go down pretty quickly as well. And man, there is nothing right now stopping this push from the side of Apex.
Dude, I mean, they're just absolutely, the Karina's just eating everything. She's so fed. Someone needs to stop her, bro.
Yeah,
miracle.
Why Karina was so dangerous early in this meta.
And I mean, she's still utilizing the jungle emblem.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very strong right now, and Karina is going with that damage build, not really going with the tank build. And I mean, being so far ahead, I would do the same thing as well. There's really no need to actually go for defense. Oh my god, we do see Flick in a little bit of trouble here. Unfortunately, man, bushes are not even safe for him. He is going to be able to get away. Real world manipulation does come down. Miracle is able to get out with a bunch of CC in homage to the rest of the team there. We do see TCC putting on the damage. Doesn't have an ult yet though. go. And man, a decent, not a great, but a decent reversal and counter there by Hikaru.
My God, man. I mean, it's still a slaughter fest. 31 kills total. 10 minutes approaching. Like, this is a high kill game right now. And the only thing I can say that possibly Hikaru could do is that they need to wait till late, but yeah, they just need to wait till late and then possibly turn it around. Maybe get a pick on a Lord if you can sneak it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, going ahead and hitting up those minions at the bottom did let Apex know where the rest of the team was, so they're going to go ahead and start on this Lord and pick it up pretty easily. They're going to go ahead and be answered, though, with a tower at the bottom from Hikaru.
Yeah, I mean, they did attempt to try to get a little push in, which is good. I mean, that's I mean, you got a tower, so that's extra gold. The team is staying close-knit now, which is what they need to do, because one mishap and Karina is coming to eat you.
Ooh. Yeah, they are, and yeah, they're basically just, they're all on the side of Apex. You just have this big group waiting to get that pick off. And what I have been seeing that has been successful is basically you have Flick on that Kufra, able to kind of bait out that gank, and then the rest of the team he kind of kites backwards and lets the rest of the team do the damage. And that's what they need to do here, but not take too long here, because they are being encroached upon right now as this Lord at the bottom lane is going to go ahead and meet the inhibitor tower. It doesn't look like he's going to last too long right now, but all these lanes are crashing in right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, the teams... Oh.
Esmeralda actually might be in a little bit of trouble there. Is pulled out a little far, is able to go ahead and back up a bit. A little bit of a flicker there, maybe a little early there. Are they going to be able to get this tower? The rest of the team is coming up here to go ahead and provide some support so that Kagome can disengage back to get full health.
Yeah, and I mean, this again, it's coming to this tide where they're defending really well. One of the best characters on their team right now is that Yves. She has the best base defense in the game, you know, like just able to control lanes with no problem. It looks like Hikaru over here they're trying to get like a little easy area to maybe get a quick set or something. They're trying to get something, but Apex is not just giving them anything. It's a little rough for them right now, but there's still the possibility of a comeback. Late game is 100% something that you don't want to get into right now. I mean, they have a good late gamer, Sicilin. The whole team's up here trying to push this side lane in. Oh my God!
So Dyros and Dyrus is going to go ahead and flicker and dash away. Are they going to be able to catch on to him? Momentum gets taken down. Oh man, a great effort, but unfortunately down here at the bottom, they are pushing in. Is Apex and is Multi going to be able to handle this solo? Miracle pushed in a little deeper than she wants to be, and is going to be, it does have to ult out there. Baruzu, oh my God, gets taken out quickly. Paquito laying on the ground. Kagome taking a heap of damage, is able to make it back to base, and this might be a little bit of an overextension by the side of Apex, as they're now going to have to go ahead and disengage here. We do see Kagome coming in onto this. Popo and Koopa is able to take him down, but next up is coming poor Miracle. He is not going to be able to run or CC his way out of this. We do see that Immortality has been activated, but from the back, TCC right there to provide the support.
And I don't know if you caught it while during all of that fighting, Wanwan almost backdoored. She broke all the way into all the way into the inhibitor. So crazy. They might be able to get a Lord here with 2 members down on the side of Apex. This is what they need, man. Now they can clear up their towers. Now they can turn the tide. Like, this would be a crazy comeback.
Yeah, it's really interesting and maybe a little greedy on the side of Apex, pushing so far in and having the whole team there. I think they thought they had it in the bag, and then 2 members fall, and unfortunately right from there they started getting pushed back. And I was going to go ahead and compliment, in fact I still can, is that after these Lords came out, what I did notice is that Apex immediately took up positions to surround where the Lord was going to spawn again, to basically protect that position. But unfortunately, I think, like I said, said earlier is that they went ahead, they went out there and tried to push from the bottom and kind of fell out of position there. And man,
ooh,
what
Esme.
we have right now is the Lord Esmeralda's caught out, and this is not what Hikaru wants with the Lord coming down. This might be a wasted Lord, unfortunately.
Oh, the Lord's definitely not making it into any bases. They're just trying to clear up some of the lanes here. If they don't even, it doesn't even seem like they were even able to secure a tower. I think that Esme going down was a little bit of a wrong move. Getting caught out like that.
Oh, we do see an airborne Kiki there. Unfortunately, Miracle, they're chasing on the Miracle, but is that the target you really want? TCC, I was about to say, we do have a real world manipulation is coming down onto Miracle, but we do see up at the top, Memento in the fray of things right now. Is able to take down Multi, but gets taken down himself by TCC on that Wanwan. So we do have a 1-for-2 trade here for the side of Hikaru. Flicker is going to look at the comeback in here. Unfortunately, RK7 does go down, and this looks like it is in the favor of Hikaru. Are they going to be able to push this in right now? Only one more inhibitor left, but it looks like the enemy side of Apex still has 5 towers up. Are they going to be able to make that tower, that time down? That's 1 tower. TCC trying to make it a 2nd tower. We do have a conceal play coming in as a Kagome might have been baited in there a little bit, is going to go ahead and disengage, and it looks like they are going to be able to get that 1 tower, but man, they're starting to creep back.
This is crazy. This is what I was talking about though, the Wanwan. Like, again, unless the Karina is kind of now falling off like a little bit, like her damage, like if she goes in, she could possibly get killed before she can do much. And maybe they're just, and again, Dyroth falls off late game. He's not as good of a fighter in the late game. So, I mean, they're going to, on the side of Apex, they need to rely on their Sicilin. The Sicilin, and then they're going to have to protect that Popo to possibly get something turned around here. Because it's leaning now towards Hikaru here. Even though they have a lot of their turrets down, their team fighting is way better right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much that Karina can do. We just saw her dive into them. You're not facing singled out opponents anymore. You're not able to catch them out. They're grouped. And as soon as Karina comes in, the rest of the team kind of falls into position around that character to try to take Karina down quickly. So, I mean, it's going to be on who can play this late game better. Okay. TCC. Hiding in that bush. Oh, man, he does get caught out, and we do see the Bats Feast come out by Jen. I hope I said that right. Jing.
I mean, close enough.
Play does come out. Are they going to be able to make something? Oh, they get the pop-up.
Oh!
Unfortunately, and it catches Hikaru off, and in surprise, TCC goes down. That's
Might
3
be
players
it.
down with no answer. 4 players down.
What a bosh.
What a beautiful flicker pop-up by Miracle. Oh, caught them by surprise, and poor Flick here alone is not going to be able to stop the rest of Apex from taking this tower. But man, what a great game. Oh, yeah. There's a last fight there.
Dude, that was crazy. I absolutely thought they could have made a comeback there. They definitely could have made a comeback there. I can't, man. That game was, I liked it. It was high energy, crazy, but Apex does take the dub. Round 1. Man, private.
I'm going to tell you, such a great, man, it started out super wild, and it kind of almost reminded me of like just kind of like a ranked game where just people just it was basically if you were watching a boxing match, it was just 2 people just swinging wildly at each other to see what worked. And then, but at the beginning, it started to favor Apex there with RK7 on this Karina, just getting kill after kill after kill to the point where they were at an 8K gold lead. And then eventually, man, with one, even the, so not to take anything away from Apex,
yeah.
they won the match, and their positioning, I mentioned it earlier, their positioning was so good. The Lord came out. They were making sure that all lanes were synced up. When the Lord went down, you saw the side of Apex position immediately around where the Lord was going to spawn again, hiding in bushes, looking for another pick there, just biding their time, knowing that they had the lead and to be patient. But then, unfortunately, as that late game started coming in, I think there was just a small adjustment period where Apex had to learn the hard way that this was late game and they can't just be diving in with that Karina into 5 people and expect to be able to come out. Same thing with Miracle, was having a little bit of issues there, trying to tank all the damage when you have the entire team kind of grouped up. This isn't just ganking a lane, this was an entire team. But eventually, Hikaru was able to go ahead and close down that AK gold lead and make it a closer game than it initially looked like it was going to be. But unfortunately, Apex able to kind of capitalize on some mistakes by Hikaru. They got caught out. Like, I mean, that's where it comes down to, especially in that late game. When you're waiting on that Lord, it's who gets caught out first. And unfortunately, Miracle on that Edith was able to go ahead and catch out Hikaru. They singled out, I believe it was Kufa who got caught out first.
Yeah.
And then TCC trying to provide some support there. Got killed too. And then that was 2 right off the bat. And then the rest is history there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the downfall came to that dance around Lord, man. I mean, everyone needed that Lord, but then just the Wan got caught. Edith played very well. And again, that was like the black horse thrown into the fray right there. It was like, how was
really
Edith going to perform?
It's really interesting because Edith hasn't been around for a while. I talk about this way sometimes with Jawhead as well. I feel like Jawhead used to have this great position as a roamer, but then people knew what to expect from him. They knew he's going to flicker in, he's going to try to toss one of us out there. And they immediately started getting ready. As soon as he would flicker in, he'd get immediately stunned down and get beaten down. Right now, I feel there's a nice little sweet spot for Edith, who has been out of the meta for a while. I still feel like we saw it kind of there towards the mid game, the issues with Edith, and especially right at the beginning. I think Edith got taken, wasn't Edith one of the first deaths on the side of Apex? So like, she still does have that vulnerability of diving in and getting caught and then having nowhere to go as she gets bursted down. But she's been out of the meta so long that I feel like it's still kind of a little bit of surprise. Not that these players don't know all of these characters, but I feel like that since she's been gone so long, it does come as a surprise where you're like, oh yeah, she can do that.
Yeah, no, it was interesting to see her play. I think maybe that Hikaru they underestimated the amount of CC, you know? Like, you don't ever go against her very often, so could have just been something that snuck up.
Yeah, in the early game, definitely, but toward the mid game, they started kind of coming together very quickly on what they could do. I mean, and that's sometimes how this works out too. Is like you have to get through that early game because you have those weak lanes that are susceptible to those Karina ganks, and then toward the mid game, you're going to be battling as a team where you have more support and you can depend on your teammates to be able to peel for you. But we're going to go ahead and jump right into this. Second one, we have Hikaru on the left side, blue side this time. Going to have the first pick and the first ban, and following in suit with Apex, they're going to go ahead and ban out that Franco.
Yep. I mean, oops. There's the Karina.
They don't want to see it, obviously, which is interesting too, because like, even though Apex used it, I wouldn't have assumed that Hikaru would be using, because we just haven't seen Karina too often. Maybe Hikaru favors it a little bit. And we do see that Belmont ban coming out. Man, this Franco, I find it unbelievable sometimes, because when I first joined this game, when I first started playing Mobile Legends, I think around M1, Franco was basically the joke and the
Oh yeah.
of like
the tanks.
And now the fear that he inspires in people to see him on the enemy team. It's like, where is he, guys? Where is he? I lost eyes on Franco.
You just see the big man speeding through the bushes, and you're like, oh geez, I know what's coming. You get bonked on the head.
Get out of the water! Get out of the water!
Julian's still getting banned. They're not banning Edith this time around. So maybe they just don't. They might think it might have been a fluke. I mean, it possibly could have just been a really good played Edith, you know? Like
well, yeah, and that's why I said, like, I feel like toward the mid to late game, I mean, that last fight, I don't think that was Edith's dominance. It's just somebody made a mistake. So, I mean, any character, I feel like, would have been able to capitalize off of that mistake, catching somebody out and then catching that Wanman really quickly. So they started, it took them a little bit, but towards the mid to late game, I think they did kind of have the setup and their eyes on Edith and how to kind of counter it.
They let a fair miss. They let a fair miss slip through.
So we might be seeing Faramis here.
I'm wondering. I mean, we've seen how much he's been banned. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't like slip through the cracks here.
We do still have some other priority picks, especially on the mage role. We do have that Xavier still out there as well. Some other junglers that might be. Oh, there he is. So I'm excited. I want to see what's all like, honestly, because I only get to play in ranks, and I'm gonna tell you right now, there's not a lot of great Faramis players out there right now. out in the rank world.
Out in the world, yeah.
Yeah, out in the Mythic 1, they're still trying to learn. So I want to see what it's in the hands of a top 32 team can do here.
I'm gonna say probably something good, but the Edith gets picked again.
Yep, looks like they've found a niche. They found something that they really want to capitalize on. In that early game from her, the CC is unmistakable.
And an Esme early without a Dairoth pick or ban. Oh, they don't go Dairoth. Maybe they just don't have a good Dairoth player, or maybe they throw the Maz in the jungle. This is I wonder what are they thinking? You know,
it's not a terrible pick, because I mean, I love a Thamus with some type of mobility, and the Faramis does bring that, because when he does cast that Cult Altar, not just Thamus, but the entire team gets a boost of movement speed and immortality. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays into it, and if there is a counter on the side of Apex here, because it's going to make yeah. Lo Yi did get a little bit of a buff on her ults now. So, I mean, Lo Yi I've always felt is kind of underrated right now. She's underutilized, especially in 5-mans, where her ult can, when you have your entire team on the same page for a Lao Yi ult, it's just such like a menace for the team, because you never know where she's coming from, especially since they made that change to her ult where you can no longer hear it in the bush. Like, it's just a complete surprise when you have the entire team come out of a bush that you just checked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see that. Apex is 100% just throwing some stuff out there, and I'm enjoying this. I'm definitely enjoying this. They're banning a Claude, they banned a Kai, they banned Ling. This is interesting.
Yeah, and
Lance, Jesus.
Pretty interesting. Yeah, pretty interesting here, because they are pretty heavy on the magic damage. They're gonna go ahead and pick up that Pokito as well. I believe that was what that was on Hikaru's side last time as well. So and that's gonna bring a pretty decent amount of early game damage as well. So
what? Leo jungle? What?
I will say, in the best way possible, I would like to see what they can do with Leo.
In the same.
I have not seen too much success with him. I know he did get a few I don't know if you call it a full revamp on him, but there's some changes, some damage changes as well to some of his abilities. He's a lot more tankier when he does use that Phantom Steed, and then we do see a Lapu. Wait, so we're not going to be going with a marksman here on the side of Hikaru. We're going to see if that might be a problem.
Maybe Edith is the marksman.
Neither side went. Oh my gosh. I mean, Edith was originally, when she came out, she was played in the gold lane, and they kind of treated her. Oh, never mind. I don't even know why.
I did
tournament lobby.
On this episode, on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Unfortunately, on the side of Hikaru, it looks like they are going to go ahead and go without a marksman, and I am kind of curious to see who they're going to be putting in the gold lane. I would assume Lapu, only because he's probably got the most range between him and Thamus to be able to compete with marksmans. And the ability to be able to close the distance. I know Thamus can sometimes. I just find Thamus a little slower and probably more geared towards the XP lane. But if anything, as I've ever been proven, if I've been proven anything in any of these matches being a caster, is that they're probably going to do the exact opposite of what I just said. So I guess we're going to go ahead and find out here.
Dude, this is like... It's like refreshing our casting, you know, like we're seeing such crazy picks recently, you know. I mean, of course this ain't for money or anything right now. These are just people practicing and having fun, I would hope. But pulling out some craziness, I love it. I love it.
5 seconds till
And we're seeing, I want to know, so Faramis is 100% roaming. Faramis is roaming. They don't have a roam yet on the side of Apex. I only see a jungle so far initiated. We're still missing.
So that's gonna be interesting. I do assume that.
Oh
Miracle,
no, Edith got it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say Miracle was gonna be roaming there. So we're gonna see how they're gonna go ahead and be able to kind of clash here at this early game. I mean, this new Little Wanderer timing made so that both teams are gonna be able to have time to be able to meet there. We do see a flicker come out pretty early there, unfortunately, and it does look like Apex is gonna go ahead and be able to pick that up.
Miracle has just been absolutely slaying when it comes to controlling those Little Wonders, man.
Yeah, and it remains to be seen how well Hikaru is going to be able to kind of get to that late game where they're going to... Oh my god, unfortunately, caught out TCC!
Oh my god!
It couldn't have been worse timing. You have to... Somebody up there has to be mad at you, because that was such luck that you said that Miracle was coming up at the exact moment that he flicked... He went ahead and dived out there, and unfortunately flicked...
Look at this early game! Bro, this Edith is just... No one can survive. It's a brawl. It's gonna be a brawl once again.
Yeah, unfortunately, man, this early game aggression that's able to be provided by this Edith is just way too much. Oh, and looks like Kagami actually might be in a little bit of trouble here as they do get caught, pop up, and a lot of damage coming down. Leomore does go down and followed quickly behind by Miracle. Unfortunately, they're able to go ahead and turn that a little bit around there. Flicker actually in a little bit of trouble, is going to be trying to disengage. He's not going to be able to, as this turtle is going to go ahead and be picked up by RK7 for the side of Apex.
Man, again the Edith is coming in, and we're actually seeing the Lo Yi actually able to pull off a decent amount of kills very early as well. So again, I think like you were saying, she's just like one of those understated mages that we just don't see a lot, but she can deal a lot of damage. So I can't wait to see how it's played.
Oh god, TCC and Kiki having a little bit of a match off here. I'm not sure if TC's... Oh, Kiki doesn't realize that we do have the inmate coming in. A Dawning Light does go wide, but Leomar's going to be able to clean that up. A pop-up onto Multi, but I think more or less just to kind of like distance out the rest of the team there. But I mean, like you were saying with the Lao Yi, a great pick, especially into all these fighters. Like it's like, because there's not going to be a very little mobility for it, and once she catches the group, like it's pretty much a wrap, because she's going to be just throwing out them yin yangs.
Yeah, I mean, if they really know how to do the double set, it's devastating. And then you got a Edith that just literally locks people down. Whoa, whoa. Dude just seen his life flash before his eyes. Like, I thought Franco was scary. Edith is kind of being scary.
Oh, wow. And from behind, TCC is going to be able to dash away. Dawning Light does go a little bit wide. Unfortunately, not enough. We do see that immortality being popped by that Cult Altar of Faramis, but not able to provide enough, as both Faramis and TCCC go down. Multi might be in trouble. Why would you poke your head and run?
Oh, Leo, though.
We do see Leo Mord is coming in here, putting on some damage there, but man, not sure if that's kind of the fight he wants to be taking right now. Unfortunately, like, yeah, like, what do you do as a melee character to try to come in here, especially when you have somebody like Jean on that Lao Yi, who's going to be able to provide those yin yings.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the dive on this team's insane, with the Paquito, with the Mia lockdown, with the Esme. This is gonna be interesting. It's gonna probably come into late game again for Hikaru.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out there. Dawning Light does connect. Unfortunately, Kiki does go down, and Bariza's still charging in. I'm not sure this is the fight he wanted.
Oh!
Look at all that damage. But unfortunately, Multi able to pick up the kill. But Laoyi's gonna have to go ahead and catch that quick ride back home, because that was a lot of damage that just came down. I don't think
both teams are slugging. Oh, the GGs.
Momentum does come in. A lot of damage going on to Multi, but not able to advance with that stun coming out from Miracle. Unfortunately, TCC might be in a bad way here. This is why we don't see. Oh, we do see that Cult Altar coming out. Is it going to be enough to save TCC? Who gets taken down with an auto attack? Oh, Miracle in a bad way does go down, unfortunately, and Flick gets taken down by Jean. Man, a lot of damage, and hard to almost keep track of all of the action that's going on here. Bariza gets taken. Oh my God, and gets pushed by Arcade7, who he's not even able to get the shield off, and then the rest of Apex go ahead and collapse around him very quickly. This is not what you want, Multi.
Yeah.
So man,
it was stuck
a little long there.
Yeah, stuck there trying to pull off all the combos. Uh-oh.
Yeah, RK. A little bit of trouble as Jean is putting on the damage, but Thamus is in pursuit and able to take down Jean, and looks like he is going to go ahead and set his sights onto this Kiki. Oh man, another flip over by TCC. Pop up there, but I'm not really sure TCC really cares that much. They're just going ahead and trying to clean up the lane before the rest of them going to go ahead and reset on the map.
Yeah, I will say that Apex does have they have quite a few turrets right now, but Hikaru's a little lacking. Oh my God.
Oh man, Kiki actually might be in trouble. Is able to take down Faramis before he goes down. Unfortunately, Jean does put on the damage onto Kagome. Man, it's kind of a back and forth, and we're starting to see it start slipping a little bit further into the side of Hikaru here.
Yeah, this is
apparently not enough to get those objectives, but
no. I mean, sometimes, but sometimes it turns into another all-out brawl. Like it's like a slap fest. Like one person runs in, slaps him in the face, gets taken out, and another one comes in. Ooh, Edith doesn't have anybody right now to captivate on any of this. Maybe overextends? Nope.
We do see coming in with that warrior stance is TCC, but a lot of damage coming out. Cult Altar is going to go ahead and bring the back. Is it going to be enough, though? A lot of damage coming down. We do see Edith go down there, saved by that Cult Altar. Man, that Cult Altar, as we start getting later and later into the game, is providing just so much more value into these team fights for the side of Hikaru. Flick actually might be in trouble. Gets taken down out a little far.
He hit a flicker into the group. Like, he just... Oh, my God. Someone call the police. Mia just came in and massacred and then suicided. What is going on here?
A lot of that. Oh, my God. And we do see that the rest of Apex 4 on 2 is going to go ahead and charge into this lane. A little pop up there on Kagome. Actually might be a little bit of trouble here. And in the back, Lao Yi just pouring on the damage. Dawning Light does go just a little wide for Gene. Man,
Private can't catch a break here.
Trying to catch my breath here.
All right, dude.
Coming in right now, the pop-up does go on to Bariza. And man, unfortunately, I feel like Flick is just being caught out of position here right now. He like the value he provides to the team fight is unmistakable, but man, he really needs to kind of get a grip on how much damage he can take and what he can do if he gets caught. Like, you need to have an escape plan, and you can't be going out too far in front of your teams here.
No, I again, I mean, the Goldie difference is huge, and it's kind of just getting gaps now. Hikaru is gonna have to pull something out their hat trick. Oh my God, Private.
Man, pop-up does connect on the Flick. We do see that Colt Alter come out and is providing a decent amount of sustain for his team. Bariza is going to go ahead and try to get out of there. Flick gets taken down, unfortunately, and we do see a tower taken down by Maya in the mid lane. Unfortunately, here, Bariza does get taken down. They're not even going for the Lord. It looks like it was just kind of more of a bait. When they saw the opening come in and they saw that they had them out, man, they went ahead and chased onto that, and right now it's just going to go ahead and be soloed by RK7. And unfortunately, using that Dawning Light when the enemy is so close just provides an opening, and down goes Multi. Followed closely by TCC. It seems like he's kind of surviving here. He's going to be able to take a decent amount of damage with that champion stance, but not enough, as Apex is going to go ahead and clean that up along with getting the Lord.
Yeah, they're doing, I mean, my God, I mean, Apex is just, they're slaying, they're controlling, they've gotten a lot of the towers. Even though they're fighting, they know when to like slightly back out and then re-engage when their skills are ready. And I mean, we're still seeing the Lo Yi going 6-1 and 11. She's performing phenomenal versus, I mean, and Xavier's 2-2, but again, late game could still be another aspect for Hikaru here, because I mean, you have that fair miss. I mean, the healing, you have the Thamaz, and then of course you have that Xavier that's gonna hopefully start popping off. But the Lord is crashing down. They need to defend these last inhibitors on their base.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna go ahead and try to take down this Lord. TCC does go into champion stance. Is going to be able to get down a stun, and a Dawning Light does come in. A 3-man knockup by Miracle, who is going to go ahead and activate that immortality. But Maya, man, is tearing apart these towers, and with that suppressive fire that Gene is able to provide from the back, they need an answer for Gene right now, because they are getting destroyed by this backline.
100%. And I don't think there's anybody besides, I mean, the Lapu Lapu might be able to get back in there, but I don't, even the Xavier, like the Xavier's trying to pick, like get some peel on that Lo Yi, but it just doesn't come through. She's able to kind of just escape, and nobody actually jumps on her. So we're going to see how it turns out. They did defend their inhibitors. So their final inhibitors are still looking good. The team, Hikaru just needs like this right here. You're about to get ganged. Like,
unfortunately, Bariza does get picked off and followed by TCC, who goes ahead into the wrong bush, unfortunately. And this kind of comes down to like play style as well too. Maybe in the draft, this was kind of, I would say, like a little bit of a weaker draft for the side of Hikaru, just because you don't have anything to be able to get in the back. And even the person who would be able to, that Lapu, he has Vengeance instead of like a Flicker that would be able to. So they really have no answer. We see Flick get taken down there. Dawning Light does come out, but not able to do too much damage. However, Thamus able to take down that Maya, a big amount of damage and split pushing. And the thing is too, as well, the jungle isn't always part of these team fights. Maya has also not been a huge part of the team fights as well. They know when to juggle this around, when to get into the team fight, when to engage, and when to oh my God, look at all that damage coming unfortunately,
Nia
Multi
might
goes
be
down, followed
enough.
quickly behind by RK7, and they are giving chase to Gene. Are they going to be able to get him down? You see those yin yanks coming out desperately, but down goes Gene. Kagami on a roll here, and unfortunately, this
Go
Cult
back,
Ultra
get Lord.
providing a little bit more than the rest of Apex can provide. And are they going to be able to get this Lord? This might be a huge pickup for Hikaru here, though. But unfortunately, it looks like they're going to have to go ahead and disengage here. Miracle latching on to this Faramis here. Flick trying his best to get away. Oh no!
Drags him into him.
Drags Esmeralda closer, unfortunately. And that was not good news. Dawning Light does come out, but not really providing too much damage out there, as right now Memento is a tanky monster right now, just kind of sitting here in their face while the rest of Apex is able to go ahead and pick up this Lord.
I can't believe that they didn't engage on like them surrounding the Lord. I mean, it was literally 4 against like 2, and with the Mia just barely coming back.
Oh my gosh, unfortunately you do see Xavier go down there. Over there, Maya does get taken down quite quickly. Unfortunately, I'm not really too sure how. Okay, more damage coming out. Looks like Leo actually might be in trouble here. Does get taken down. RK7 is on the retreat here, but Kagami kind of latching on, putting on, especially with that. Oh my god, so much. Dude, as soon as she hits a yin yang, that's pretty much half health the entire team. We do
Lord pushes are the craziest.
Yeah, pushing onto the top, and we do see Falling Moonstar comes in. Miracle with a flicker and a pop-up on the entire team, and unfortunately, this might be it. TCC in the fray of things with that champions hit. Dawning Light comes in and takes out almost half the team there. TCC goes down, but Xavier putting on the boots and the damage here as Kagami is trying to give chase, but unfortunately not going to be enough to chase out. Dawning Light does not connect, unfortunately.
And almost gave Esmeralda a haircut.
Yeah, even though they came in with that 3-man pop-up, a great set by Multi there to go ahead and set up the CC, and then that Dawning Light connected on the entire team of Apex there, and brought them low so that the rest of Hikaru could go ahead and clean that up. And then this is what we saw last game. That you had to just they thought they had it in the bag, did Apex, and maybe got a little too greedy, maybe not respecting the damage as you start moving here into the 15-minute mark. I mean, I know you're up by like more than half, but like there's still something that Hikaru can do here, and especially when it comes to kind of defending their base.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, they're kind of turning the tide. They did the same exact thing last game, but again, one just little mistake. Like, get that Esmeralda, lock her down, boys. Can you though? She's so fast, you can't even do nothing to her. She's in the whole team.
Xavier, who is trying to get away, gets taken down. Unfortunately, like you can't just let Esmeralda into your back line there. You need to be covering, especially for Xavier.
I like that CGs.
The rest of Apex here right now is going to go ahead and take down this last inhibitor tower. With the minions are going to go ahead and meet. Ooh, that stun does go a little bit wide there. As the damage is coming out, we do see Kagami coming in, trying to put the damage on. Flick goes down, and that might be it as Bariza follows quickly behind. Kagami coming in there is able to take down Kiki. TCC putting on the damage, but is it going to be enough? He gets taken down. This is a wrap in favor of Apex. Able to take the win.
The best of 3 dub. GG's to both teams. That was phenomenal fighting. I ain't gonna lie. That's literally look at that was a high kill game, bro. Oh my, 20 and 36. Oh my god.
Interesting thing there is I really like I'm not gonna lie, I like Edith in this, just because it makes, especially that early game, I feel like Edith provides a lot of engagement opportunities for the players, instead of what we've been seeing for the most part is like a very safe early game until the turtle comes up and then people start meeting. This also might kind of be a little bit more related to that timing of that Lethal Wanderer as well, but like Edith the amount of CC that she was providing and being able to put on to Hikaru here, it's just amazing. However, like, I mean, on the side of Hikaru, I mean, there were some mistakes there, and like we've talked about this before. When you're up against a certain level of teams, once you make a mistake like that, I mean, in certain levels, it's all right. Your team can kind of back you up there, but against a team like Apex, if you're out in front as a roamer, as a support, if you pull forward a little too much and your team isn't in position to help you out, you're gonna get caught. You're gonna get ganked very quickly by a team with the cohesion that Apex has. Along with what we saw the front line push a little too far forward in that last fight. Esmeralda cut into the back line, and even with the entire team basically like hanging on her ankles, she was still able to chase down Xavier and get the kill on him and still get out alive. So I mean, man, it's a live and learn situation here, unfortunately.
I wonder if, I mean, again, it could just be she's like one of those heroes that you see with a certain comp team, but again, like you were saying, I feel like her early is something we haven't seen out of any hero. You know, just being able to hold someone for like over 3 seconds in the very beginning of a game just is devastating. So maybe we'll see more of Edith in our current or the tournament, you know?
Yeah, it comes down to that grouping too, man. There were so many pop-ups that she caught that I don't feel like she should have caught. When you see an Edith on the enemy team, like, you gotta spread out a bit, man. You cannot allow her to get your entire team, especially like I don't feel like the size of her the hitbox for her pop-up or her or all that is that big. It's not too big of a surprise. You know she has flicker. You have the range. Like I said, I think it comes down more to kind of like she's been out for a while, and people are still in this match. Unfortunately, Hikaru got to face that right up and close and personal, and kind of remember what she used to be at the beginning of the meta, which is like an early game CC machine.
No, exactly. It was crazy to see it. I'm glad we're actually seeing some things. We did see, I mean, we're talking about the good. There's a little bit of bad. The fair miss, I mean, wasn't a lot of deaths. Didn't seem to come in clutch too much, but of course it could be maybe the right person, you know, not playing it. I'm wondering if maybe, again, this is just, it's such a hero that we've, like, I've been in Mobile Legends for quite a while now, and I've never even seen them, you know? So seeing them played, maybe, like, you know, teams just aren't educated enough to know how to play or utilize him properly, you know? Because I feel like he can't come clutch.
He can, and it just depends. Now, I mean, I talked a little bit about it, and it's hard sometimes when casting over this match to try to analyze it. I mean, it could be, was it a skill gap? Was it totally a character gap? I do want to say though, like, I mean, the amount of fighters we saw it already. There's a reason you want just a little bit more mobility on your team, because I mean, honestly, once an engagement happened, there really wasn't much choice for Hikaru. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 3 fighters and a Faramis. I mean, you were pretty much close range and not really much peeling ability for Xavier at all. Like, I don't really know anybody who could have protected him. Maybe Leo with a push, but I mean, it's things you have to consider when you're in those types of matches, when you're trying to come up with comps. And things that can be forgotten, like in the fray of things. But up next is going to be Team First Blood and the Valley. I think we're gonna moment.
Yeah, go for it, Private. I mean, you might need a cup of water, bro. Like, I can hear the rasp in the voice there, my guy.
I kept on, for some reason, I looked at the screen and I saw the lobby, and it kicked in my head that I need to stall. Because I keep on thinking like it's an actual, like we're actually doing the event. I'm like, okay, keep stalling for, wait a minute, this is a scrim. I can stop whenever I want.
Yeah, everybody's trying to scrim nowadays, man. Like,
Which is good. I love that.
Yeah. This is what we want to see, you know. Like this is why I don't mind putting in the time. Versus us. Basic came in and tried to get with the Valley. Secure as it. Was there any other teams like scheduled? Oh, Secure is not even. She's not even.
Oh, that was really sweet. Envy is in there asking, is this stream or something? Why are you guys casting like this? And T-Rex said practice. And he says, oh, aren't they already good? I'm like, thank you.
We love you. We love you. But there's always time for practice. I mean, you can see that teams are practicing, like, even though they're in a tournament. I mean, we always want to sharpen, especially with such a big change in the current meta. You know, it's
definitely.
Like I need to refresh a little bit, you know.
We could be out here during the event being like, man, I'm pretty sure Leomord is gonna crush in here, and then like the next match he gets dominated. You're like, well, let's go ahead and scratch that out. Oh gosh.
Night. Oh, Secure. I didn't. No, that was me. That Mia that went home. Okay. Alright, I guess it's going Team Nighthorde and Team Nighthorde and
the Valley's not able to.
Afnan is. I forgot. Afnan said it was cool. For them, so I'm guessing maybe the Valley said. I guess they talked to the Valley, and it was cool.
All right, I'm gonna go.
I'm hoping. Sakira looks. I think she fell asleep on us. She's like at the couch, just snapped. She's got like coffee in her hand, just twitching.
Thousands of PMs. Bing, bing, bing. All right, I'll be right back.
T-Rex and private OP commentators. What? What are you trying to say, Tub? I didn't see my name up in there. Where's All Might? I don't know where All Might's at. Tank Valaire's underrated. I gotta get Afnan in here. Tank Valar is underrated. I got it. I got my very first Savage with a Valair. Valair, whatever, however you want to call him. Well, we had, I thought it was going to be the Valley, but it's going to be Night. I'll just put Night. I think that's, I don't know. Make it easy. I think it's like Nighthorde. Let's see who else. Easy peasy's been mashing. If any of the teams are listening in, man, I don't know if the Valley wanted to play or something, but DK's up. If we're still going, if private has the stamina, I ain't gonna cap. That boy doesn't. He knows how to talk. But I could keep going right now. I think maybe I might be able to find another team if DK wants it. But anybody that wants to go up against DK, possibly could get her done. Get her done. We shall see here. Over here. Tonka. Oh, jeez. I have been really putting in the hours, Ritz. We've been nonstop. Randall's still here. We went bowling and everything. I don't know if you seen our live stream. We did a live stream on my Facebook, with us bowling and everything. It was pretty fun. It was definitely fun. It was sweating there. Definitely hot. We're invite RRQ Toshi. We've been trying to put in the hours, man. The tournament's upcoming. The hype is real in North America. Like I'm riding. We're going strong. There ain't no stopping us. Dude, private is getting a gallon of water.
Man, you have no idea.
That boy's shoving his mouth full over here.
Dude, and I think it's from the military. Is ever since the military, I have never drank water like a normal person. After that, I'm always like,
those noises though. Yeah, ASMR a little bit, you know.
Night Hodge.
Am I spelling it right? How the fuck?
Night Hodre. It's Night Horde
there we
from
go.
across the border.
I was like over here fat fingering something. I'm like, bro, I'm like, what's wrong with my fingers here? I was like, I just like literally was typing. Not even. It's getting late. It's getting late.
Waiting for my neighbors to start kicking on the ceiling. Who are you screaming at?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. We were up till like what 5 a.m. last night. Got up at like 11. Like, so we've been going strong. Luffy. We got Tonka, Mage with benefits. Okay. Hunter, Spade QT, Savior. Let's go, fam.
First blood in the horde.
I actually ran out of water during all of that. You have to take sips like in between. You know?
No.
Yeah, I don't know about you.
I drink a gallon in between.
Yeah, you just. I catch private. Just he has to spit his water out.
G.
He said he doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
G.
What's up?
He went to go grab something to drink.
Yeah, I'm here. I went and got some water. I could hear you though. I had my headphones on. What's up?
What's going after?
So DK wanted to go.
So wait, how about the
we-
Valley versus the First Blood? Are they going or no?
The Night Horde. I guess the Valley swapped with Night Horde. So I don't know if the Valley wants to pick up and play Deuce Knights. Unless you have a team.
Set that up right now. Hold on. Let me ask them. I have to ask the Valley again though, if they want to scrim.
Yeah, let them know, because I was wondering what was going on. Me and Private were like, you probably got like a cup of coffee in your hand and you're just like twitching over there, you know?
But what I know is like, it was supposed to be TFB versus TV, so I don't know.
That's what I thought too. Afnan said it was cool, so I thought maybe he talked to.
Is this a best of 3 game or?
I mean, I'm down to do best of 3s.
First kill wins. Let's go. Let's wrap it up. No,
First kill wins. Oh Jesus! All down mid. The championship. If I'm not mistaken, like the people that are going to be casting and controlling are like the finals of the NACT. If I had to guess, is going to be hopefully Natsu and Leo. they're hopefully I think they're gonna do they'll end up doing the finals. You said tell about that's Sakura. She's running a lot of the tournaments in the background and stuff like that. Partnered with Mobile Legends and stuff like that. She's doing a lot of work. She helps us out a lot.
Yeah,
and takes a lot.
And
like, no cap on that.
Sakura, are the brackets out yet?
Beth, are you in here? What's up, Beths? Beths. You're down to a trio cast with us if you want.
Good point. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
Leo from C, yeah. Me, well, T-Rex got to cast alongside Natsu and Leo. So pretty jealous. I was in the background kind of watching and talking with them. I was running the show while they were doing it. So I got to talk to him as well. Natsu also stops by my Facebook stream a lot too. You'll catch him every once in a while. He comes in and say hi. Calm down, Tub. Alright. I'm letting Sakura check and see if everything is going good. I know Afnan's in the chat and are listening in, so we'll see how things go. Afnan dipped out. I called him out. Bess, are you here? Bess, you're still muted. I don't know if you're trying to talk to us or if you're just politely ignoring us. Well, we good, Secure? We good? Secure. You said Southeast Asia and NACT and they're streaming the NACT game idol
Southeast
show.
Asia?
Apparently.
Ooh.
I don't even know. I'm waiting on a confirmation. I'm telling you, if I won the lottery, I'd probably sponsor an MPL.
Oh, I don't think you really. If you won what, NACT?
No, if I won the lottery.
Oh, the lottery. That might be enough, bro.
That might be enough.
Yeah, dude, it's so expensive over here to even
we'd have to like rent out a stadium. we have the MPL like in the middle of a football stadium. Yeah. Lovely, right?
Oh God.
It would be litty. I'm gonna just start it. I don't know what's going on. We good? Sakura, we good? We solid?
Yes.
that was a good try. That was a good try.
Can't.
That was a good try.
She can't talk, but she's listening.
Did she say yeah? We're good?
Yeah.
In mod chat?
She can't talk, but no. Beth said that, so if you.
Oh, okay.
That's one of them.
Okay. All right. That's all good. Rent that's what I'm saying, dude. Rent an NFL stadium. Slap the slap all of the teams in the middle, you know? Yeah, just get some rent some like giant boards with TVs and stuff like that. And then we'd be solid.
Dude, 90%
I think
of
I'm
the
gonna go.
time of everybody would be taken up with trying to fill those seats with like cardboard cutouts. So, like, people there.
Cardboard cutouts, bro.
Bro, do you know how many people are usually interested in this? Okay. Clear mind. La, 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 la. All right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to cut right into this. This is going to be a First Blood taking on the Night Horde. And I've actually been able to see, I want to say like 2 or 3 other scrims with the Night Horde involved here. So I definitely would love to see how First Blood is going to do against them. First Blood being one of those new teams, at least to me, a very new team. Just entered the Squad League, but I've heard so much about them even before they entered. And have come in swinging, coming in like veterans with how well they've been doing. Yeah, really.
I think that was targeted.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen a Fanny Van in like since the assassin meta.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then it was few and far between.
Occasionally.
Yeah, but we do see that Wan, and people just man, Wan is gonna kind of stay. I just don't understand sometimes with how we work with Wan, and then like kind of make her almost easier to use. She is such a menace to deal with.
Your team is banning.
No, I mean, we've seen her sneak through one of the games we were just casting with, so I mean, we might be able to see her some other time. I mean, she's definitely a late game changer. Just one miss ult or one mess up by a tank and that ult and absolutely dominate you. So it's interesting. I mean, we'll see here. Xavier banned. That's actually the first time we've seen Xavier get banned. He's normally like left. Yeah, he's just normally left open.
This does provide a lot open right now. Karina, Balmond, just a decent amount of higher tier players, I feel like. So we're gonna go ahead and see with First Blood having the first pick here right now. And of course, we already have that Faramis ban again too. Just man, it's pretty much. I guess it's going to be one of those immediate bans, especially when it comes into the team fights. I just really want to see it successful though. Just once, just let it through so I can see what it's supposed to look like.
I mean, we've seen it. I don't know if a lot of people have a lot in there, but they let the Franco slip, man.
So we're definitely going to have to see if there is an answer for it too, as we do know Franco and the Valentina getting picked up there. It's a very strong pick, Valentina. We have not seen her picked too often, and her win rate isn't as high as I feel like it should be, just because like when she does get let through, there is usually an answer for it. I know T-Rex kind of feels like she's kind of fallen off and doesn't feel like she's as big of a threat. I just feel like we just haven't seen her enough to remember that threat. You know what I mean?
Balmond. Okay. Balmond's good. I mean, with the current changes, he's been a little rough, it seemed, but I mean, he's still a monster at stealing objectives. Ooh, a Clint and Moskoff. Let's go.
If I see this in my rank games, I'd be mad.
Auto DQ.
There may or may not be some choice words floating around in chat when this happens. Oh man. Oh yeah, but that do get that Ling pickup, especially with that Tempest of Blades. When it does come out, it is going to be able to pop up Tonka on this Belmont, which is, I mean, really, that's kind of the biggest counter for Balmond, is being able to pop him up so that he can't be spinning anymore there. Oh, and a nice pickup. We do have the Atlas pick up here, and I'm going to assume we're going to get a Diggy ban here from the side of Night Horde here.
I mean, it was a good time to pick the Atlas because now you're going into the banning phase, and then easy ban, like you were saying. Just take away the counter. We've seen that when an enemy team could utilize a Diggy and you just constantly stay glued to Atlas, it's dangerous. But I mean, they have given, you know, the Ling and the Franco, like, those are still such strong picks.
Yeah, interesting and strong picks. And Franco does provide so much harassment and offense in that early game to just be sneaking in the jungle, all that movement speed to help him get around as well. But man, what Nighthorde has as an advantage right now, that Valentina, especially when you're looking into right now a Franco and a Ling, both very useful ults for Valentina to steal as well, especially Franco, that suppression. So I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how First Bloods can deal with this. Wrong team, or how they're going to be able to deal with this. Okay, so we're not even going to ban Diggy.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, one of the things we're seeing because I want to go back to this Valentina, I mean, could be the counter to Franco, you know, like being able to steal his ult and then kind of give him a suppression. Yeah. I think this Valentina pick is strong on their side too.
So possibly looking at a Beatrix pickup here. She is still open for the side of Nighthorde, who's still. Oh nope. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Abia is strong. We just seen what Abia was doing earlier. The shotgun. She's just crazy.
Yeah. We do see the Beatrix going ahead and get picked up there. Interestingly enough, especially with both of these teams, not incredibly tanky. Especially on the side of First Blood here. Just more mobility, more ability to kind of get around the map, dashes and escapes and stuff. So I'm going to expect to see a lot of kiting, maybe trying to bait out that those lethal fatal links from Atlas so that they can try to get an engagement in there and maybe try to kite out that Balmond a bit or get Valentina to try to dive in too hard with all of those dashes that she has.
Yeah, no. Ooh. Oh, okay. I mean, they
interesting.
They picked that Roth. They didn't even think about it. They just went bam.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like a Uranus into a Roth. I'm not really sure. I mean, he does have the dash that he does that can help him get away from like some of the more telegraphed abilities of Roth. He does take a little bit of time to rev up, so maybe that is what he's kind of thinking into here. So it's gonna be interesting. We got a lot of mobility on the side of First Blood, and on the side of Horde here. Yeah, Nighthorde. We've got a lot of synchronicity in the engagements. With a setup, you're going to be looking at trouble. So are they going to be able to get these setups on such a mobile team?
Yeah, I mean, I want to see what they can definitely pull this off with. Ooh, the Franco's hooks are already connecting with a mage on benefits, you know, with benefits, man. And then Roth is already invading the second line here, putting down damage. Man, the teams are just they're aggressive right now. I like it. Early game aggression, it's nice. Oh my God!
Mage goes down. Unfortunately, another hook by Franco. Man, I would have been already worried, but man, Totnak doing a pretty expert job and letting you know already what to expect from his Franco. Hook does go wide there. It looks like they're going to go ahead and reset. And it looks like Uranus isn't really scared. He's going to go ahead and cut lane 2, but he's going to be met by Roth up at top, and he's going pretty low. He's going to go ahead and sprint away. Luffy running for his life. Oh, I'm not sure this
dives in there. Oh!
Lands. It takes down Tyrant on that Atlas, and Luffy's going to be able to escape.
Oh,
we do see Hunter with that umbrella. Does put a decent amount of damage on. And man,
games have been wild in the early games.
Yeah, Luffy, man, I'm going to tell you right now, my Uranus would have been dead about 3 times over already. But he plays that so well, and especially into a Dairoth, which I would consider more of a counter.
I think they decided not to go for it. Oh yeah, because Turtle's coming up here in a second. Zoning out Valentina very well. 9 seconds till Turtle. Dairoth and Uranus has been going at it, but I mean, they got an equal amount of team members here at this Turtle. Ooh, do they take this?
You're right. Yeah, I think they're kind of waiting for a good position right now. Luffy kind of dangerously low, especially right before a turtle. So I'm not sure if they're really kind of confident in this engage. We do have Totnak sitting here waiting. He is going to go ahead and get in there. We do have a little bit of a spin there. Engagement coming, and the blue is picked up. Unfortunately, Franco might be in trouble. There does go down, unfortunately. Kind of a nice little flank there by the side of Night Horde.
That was a good invade. I mean, with the Atlas on that Ling. So and then literally catching that Franco off guard, man. Franco he walked. He was running the wrong way, bud.
Yeah, ran into right into a pair of the Night Horde who had flanked and were at First Blood's purple buff already, but unfortunately neither team actually able to get the comfortable enough to go ahead and take that turtle, or maybe they're just saving it because they want to bait in a fight. We do see a hook at mid, and Valentina goes down again. Unfortunately, man, having a rough time really with knowing what to expect from Totnak on this Franco. And man, honestly, expect the unexpected and always assume a hook is coming for you. That's my advice.
I mean, that hook is rough, and the one thing we're not seeing, you know, is the Atlas isn't really checking bushes there in mid. Afman might be in trouble here, Private.
Is going to go ahead and dash out. Is going to be able to use that Finch pose to get away. Thankfully, Uranus is going to go ahead and try to split up the team a little bit. And look, I mean, neither team really in a position to take Turtle right now. I mean, I don't really know if they... Oh, we do see him. As I spoke too soon. We do see
you always speak it into existence. Like, literally.
Turtle is going to go over to the side of Night Horde. As they're going to go ahead and engage onto this purple buff. Finch pose is going to go ahead and give Afnan the space he needs to be able to disengage there. Franco comes in with the suppression and the flicker. Is it going to be enough to take down Savior with the dash? Oh man, and down goes Beatrix.
Dude, the teams are, again, it's not as crazy of a brawl, but they're bringing the heat in this game. So we're seeing some crazy stuff go down, back and forths. Ling is absolutely being invaded nonstop. And it's just not able to do much, you know. Like, I mean, you're doing the proper role, jungling. Oh my god, cleaning this tower though. There goes Franco, just comes out of nowhere. Like, where did he just come from? Just casually walk through the tower.
It does come in, but it is a little wide. The hook does go to the side there. Spade, Cutie, just going to go ahead and a little bit of a tickle thrown onto Tyrant there. I mean, they're not, the Ling isn't doing great, but the rest of the team is definitely, oh, we do see a hook land onto Tyrant, but it's not going to be enough as the rest of the team kind of closes ranks about him, around him. And then we see, man, unfortunately, Uranus. I was going to go ahead and say that Uranus having a great time up at top, especially again to a counter, but he does get taken down, and then answered is a Savior for this bottom tower. 5-2 lead, right? Oh, that was really close. I thought Tyrant was gonna take it to the tower.
Yeah, I mean, First Blood's doing really well here. I mean, gold wise, they're controlling. They've taken towers. They've secured a ton of gold shielding off of the first inhibitors, and they're just doing really well. 6-2.
We do see Fatal Links come out, but the rest of Night Horde was not in a position to go ahead and capitalize on it. And we do see Luffy up at the top coming in here on this Uranus, and we do see here comes oh my god. The Ling does come in. I was like, what? The Ling does come in and is able to go ahead and take him down. Franco goes down shortly after, as Luffy is going to go ahead and take down Belmont. I was going to say too that while they are losing their jungle, while all of that aggression is going on to the Ling, who was able to pick up a turtle now, they were still in the lead. They still had an 8-2, or at the time it was like a 5-1 lead over the enemy. So I mean, not really feeling the pressure, even though they were basically being invaded through every single buff.
Oh yeah, I mean, and we can still see it even in the item base. I think it just comes down to the Franco's ability to just land those hooks, you know. And I mean, I spoke it out of existence right there. But the Claude. We might. I mean, I think they're kind of just filling the water here. I mean, that Bia's holding the lanes in. I think Claude's about to pop off. I mean, he secured that golden staff. Balmond Stool only has boots right now. He's got a lot of other. Ooh!
Nice hook, but the Fatal Links does come out. Is it going to be enough? We do see Tempest the Blades come down. Is able to pop him up. Tyrant goes down there. And unfortunately, Balmond follows shortly behind. Oh no, but Hunter might be in a little bit of trouble here as that suppression from Mage with Benefits comes out.
Yeah, I'm telling you. This is what I was saying. Maybe Valentina would be a great counter against a Franco. Steal his suppression, smack him in the face with the suppression, you know. But she was able to use it with Cog, you know.
Yeah. Oh, we do see a little bit of trouble here for Luffy. And Afton does come in here, and down goes the Beatrix. And I was just about to say, as late. Oh, okay. We have Tyrant coming in here. Does show himself a little bit into that bush.
He doesn't want
later
it.
And later into this game, Mage with Benefits on that Valentina is going to become more and more useful. Oh my God! Tyrant gets caught by a hook and suppressed down. Does get beaten down and catches a quick run back to the base. Tonka actually in a little bit of trouble here as Spade Cutie putting on the damage. Totnek actually going to have to disengage here, taking down very low, wide hook, unfortunately, as Tonka is going to go ahead and get a ride back to base.
No, it's been crazy what we're seeing here, but again, I mean, Team First Blood, they're performing insane. They're doing well. They're capitalizing on gold. Their items already looking good. The Ling, even though in the very early game was being harassed nonstop, was still doing everything proper. The Jungle Waves, but we see
Luffy gets caught out. Maybe checked the wrong bush there. I'm not understanding what he was actually planning to do there, because I know what it was.
Throwing him out for the Lord.
Yeah, and then they're gonna come in here now to take down Tyrant. He was trying to stall for time so that Team First Blood could get that Lord.
That was a good play.
Like that play doesn't even make sense, and then I see the Lord go
It was
down.
confusing. Yeah, it was confusing, but now when you look at the logistics behind it, I mean, he was kind of just like trying to pull the whole team, and they kind of fell for it. I mean, they went after him. I mean, they secured the kill on him, but he is one of those characters that can sneak out. And now we're seeing the Lord barrel down. Nighthorde only has secured one tower so far, so the choke might start happening here soon. We might only see team fights. Oh my God!
Onto Tyrant, who goes down quickly after, and here comes the push onto the tower with the. Oh my God!
Oh!
Down and takes Ling out of his boots. Hook lands onto Belmont, who's in a little bit of a disengagement here right now. Man,
that Bia is doing so much damage. Oh, she got Malfish's Roar. So, dude, she doesn't even have boots right now. She literally just got only damage items.
She was going to need it, too, to kind of compete. Luffy actually going in and trying to take a bunch of abilities. And look at all that damage that's getting taken down to Luffy, who actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to go ahead and try and fly over that wall, trying to get away there. But in the background, Savior does get taken down. And, man, suppression onto Belmont, who is in a world of trouble here. Tonka's going to lands, and unfortunately Valentina's going to try to get herself away. Fatal Links does come out as Spade Cutie's going to go ahead and take down Valentina and Tyrant.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Man, what an efficient use of these abilities on the side of Team First Blood.
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
Go ahead and get it out of your system now, boys. Probably not going to be able to get away with that in Challenger League as per Moonjune. But man, what a dominating performance by First Blood right now. You do see Tyrant trying to come in. Is he going to be able to go ahead and get something on here? Is not, as Luffy is kind of coming in here to kind of tank up a bit of damage. Just, oh, and a hook lands onto Tyrant along with the suppression and the damage that comes out. Ling comes down here. Afton actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to have to disengage here. Hook comes out and lands onto Tonka. Oh my God. I think he has missed a total of 1 hook that I've seen since I've been casting this game right now.
I'm saying.
Unfortunately, they are pushing in. I'm not even sure if they need the Lord right now. It looks like they're putting on a decent amount of damage here, but I mean, honestly, look at that damage. I just went on to Hunter. The Beatrix damage getting onto Hunter allowed Valentina to kind of sneak in and go ahead and put the finishing touches on it. And it looks like the rest of them are going to go ahead and have to disengage here. Luffy actually in a little bit of trouble. Does get feared. Might be in a whole world of trouble here.
Where was he going?
Yeah, he was just, I think he was trying to distance them from the rest of the team.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, they just couldn't even do it, man. They couldn't even hold it.
Luffy right now.
I know, he's just doing some random stuff, you know? Maybe he's just pulling random aces out of his pocket and just not showing all of his cards. No, I mean, again, this is what I was saying. I think the choke's about to come down, but I mean, Team First Blood has to watch out for this Bia, man. Like, look, bam. Oh my God, still outplayed.
Outplayed, does miss that second rifle shot, which allowed Hunter to come in with that Kagura and shut her down. Man, what a beautiful play by Kagura there.
I mean, that was right in the line there. Like, her umbrella could only save her so much. I mean, I don't know if there's. Oh my God.
Jesus, it doesn't matter if it's the tank. I mean, before was it this game I was talking about? What if they catch Atlas with the hook?
Yeah.
I mean, and we're seeing what happens. Atlas is powerless to do anything, unfortunately, as the rest of the team is right there, burst him down in like 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, no, this is I don't think there's a way that Night Horde can come back here. I think this is
unfortunately, we do see a lot of damage. Batman is going to go down first as we do see Tempest Blades come down there, followed by the ult by Claw, who's able to take down Dairoth. And unfortunately, so much damage. We do see that lethal links, fatal links coming out there. But unfortunately, First Blood crashing into the core is able to take this game 1 off of Night Horde.
No, it's crazy. They're doing good. They're doing good. I was I mean, Night Horde did good as well, but this is the second time we've seen Atlas just not be able to do anything. You know? Like, just outplayed. Yeah. Valentina was good. Bia was really good. Like, she was hitting hard, but just it was the other side of the team that just couldn't follow through with the Atlas being shut down nonstop because of the Franco.
Yeah, and unfortunately, and this is why Franco gets banned so often, is just if you have a hero. I mean, we're not talking about rank. We're not talking about freaking people who are all right on a hero like Franco. We're talking about people who have that it down. They like our Franco gods. They can land most of their hooks. They have the suppression when they need it, and like it completely upsets the balance of your composition because you have a plan, you know what you're supposed to do, but nobody can plan for one of their players completely getting yanked out of their group. I mean, like, what do you even do with that? Like, hope that they survive, but I mean, even what we saw
you can't get out of a suppression.
Yeah, the suppression comes in. Even Atlas goes down so quickly, especially when the rest of the team is right there to help support it. I mean, a mighty effort too, and especially Savior for going boots to get the damage up, seeing how bad the team was doing or how frustrating the game was going in the early, was able to get that damage and like still a couple of like surprising shots from Savior there, able to help them pick up some kills, but like in the end, not enough to take down First Blood with how much momentum they had on their side.
Yeah, no, they were doing work, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. I think we did just see a sub out. I want to see what's going down here. I don't know what's up with that that swirly thing under Afnan.
He's hacking.
All right, they're all good, it seems. Lobby was good. I kind of don't want this guy to be up in the top because he was just playing. And I'd like it to be pretty chill. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want Tyrant in there. I'm like iffy about that.
Toss him out then. Who did he?
You can go watch the stream. It's live streamed everywhere.
While you're there, go ahead and drop a follow and a sub.
Oh Jesus. I didn't even know that was a button. Sitting in the damn ref seat.
As everybody's
I was like, I was like, what are you trying to do in that ref seat there, bud? Trying to get the secrets on Team First Blood? Nah, that was crazy. Let's see. I think, are they G? We good?
Afnan working.
All right, Team First Blood had the first ban, so we're gonna swap it to Night Horde having the next ban. Is Night Horde all Korean? I don't know. A lot of people are like a mixture of like everything. It seems like they're pretty diverse. Like some people are like all Filipino, American Filipinos and stuff like that. All right, Private. Match number 2, Team First Blood securing the first dub against Night Horde. Night Horde does get first pick this round. What do they need to do to turn this around?
Step 1 would be Franco. Go ahead and ban that. Step 2 would probably go ahead and ban Franco. Step 3, let me check my notes. Yeah, it would be ban Franco. And yep. See, that's exactly
look at there it is.
Yeah, Franco was just it's too much right now to be dealing with as a team, and especially when if you have a plan, it upsets it so much, and it changes the entire dynamic of your team to have to watch out for that. Oh, let me see the.
I'm actually super surprised. Like how many times he slept through the cracks tonight. Like I've been saying this religiously. Like, bro, if you're not banning Franco, someone's going Franco.
I just feel like it's kind of like a disrespectful thing now not to ban Franco, because you're basically saying, yeah, we know you don't have fast hands. You're not great on Franco. Here,
I listen.
We don't care.
Yeah, you know, like. I mean, the Mosh is getting taken out. Famas getting taken out. I mean, we're seeing our normal usuals, but besides the Franco finally going, we haven't seen another Karina, which is interesting.
Yeah, like
you
I
know?
said, it's interesting. They had a plan with Karina, especially when they had and Valentina getting taken out this time. Looks like we have learned. Well, actually, I mean, I wouldn't say they've learned, because they had Valentina last time and they did kind of, and they lost with it. But I mean, it might be a different story if it was on the side of Team First Blood. So they're going to go ahead and take that out. Man, I just really want to see Faramis in the matches.
I just don't think he's going to sneak in, man. Like, it's like, again, it's like one of those black horses, you know, those random unicorns that you'll see. It's kind of like Valentina when she came out, man. You like never seen her.
Yeah, well, we do have an Akai open, a Wanwan open right now. Balmon's open. A lot of places that
Ling's
you can go
open.
here, especially. Yeah, with this first pick here, and we're gonna go ahead and get an Akai.
Listen, Private has like a crystal ball that's like telling him what heroes are coming next.
Interesting pick. I mean, we toward the end, I don't want to say the end, toward the most recent squad league matches, we have seen a lot of counters to Akai. You can no longer just kind of like herp derp your way in with an Akai. You have to kind of know your angles. You have to kind of be very versatile with him now, especially with threats like Diggy or pop-ups that you can have, especially with all the heroes now that do have pop-ups. We do see that Claude and Sicilian picked up on the side of Team First Blood, which is interesting.
What?
Here. Oh, and a Fanny pickup.
We did see Fanny banned last time, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
So maybe they let that slip. Well, because we were saying Franco. Fanny made it into the house, boys. She might. Again, it was definitely a target ban the first time, and I think it might be a problem in this upcoming game.
Interestingly enough, an Irithel pickup. And I think I talked a little bit about this with Rex too before. Is Irithel just kind of climbed back up into like B tier, and then with this most recent patch got another nerf and dropped her back down. So it's gonna be interesting to see how well Savior can do on this Irithel. And we do see that Balmond pickup. Man, he's been so strong lately, and he kind of snuck in out of nowhere. Maybe just because with all the Akai bans, they were just waiting for that. He was just waiting for his moment to kind of come back up into the meta. But man, he's been so strong, and then, honestly, probably too against a Fanny, who, if she's going to be cabling all around her, she's still going to be taking up all that damage from him spinning. So we're going to see how well that kind of closes in there.
Yeah, it's going to be something else. I mean, what I wonder is, like, is this a? I mean, of course, we're talking about like teams that know what they're doing, but does the Kai like push someone out of Fanny's way? You know, like kind of mess up the Fanny pick in some avenue. But it could also be the best pick for Fanny if you trap someone on a wall. She just wall spams. So
it's really interesting too, and I do like that we. So I'm going to assume one of these next two picks is going to be incredibly tanky to go ahead and, which is the reason that they banned out that Linux. And interestingly enough too, I do like that they didn't immediately go for the Diggy ban or the Diggy pickup because of the flexibility of that. Okay.
Where is my target?
This is something we haven't seen too much in NA. That kind of making its rounds around. Okay.
I'm being mind blown by every pick right now.
There's a lot to unpack here, so let's start with the Natalia pick. We have seen it coming in overseas, where this Natalia is able to go ahead and pick off those squishier heroes, especially the marksmen and the mages, because like in these big sustained fights that last so long, you're really leaning on your back line to be able to do damage. With a Natalia, you can take out that back lane early. Tarizla has gotten an incredible buff right now. The range on his ult is a lot longer. He can tank and do so much damage. It's very surprising. And he can sustain through it as well. His biggest factor, though, right now is his mobility. So we're going to see if that comes into play here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably see it come into play. Just they did secure an Esme. I was wondering if they were going to do that as well. Because I mean, it'd be a really good go against a Fanny. So, man, the Tarizla is gonna be crazy. I'm glad we're actually seeing it. I mean, we're seeing. I mean, the Balmon's probably gonna get taken care of by the Lao Yi. So I don't know. Both teams are just got me right on my edge. Like I can't say I like prefer the one over another. I think it's just going to come down to how well that the players can play their heroes, you know? Like each team has a sizable marksman. I mean, a Claude, you got an Ithrio. Both of them are really good, but this Nat this Nat's gonna be nasty, man. Like, if they just shut down their marksman nonstop, it could be a telltale sign that Night Horde isn't gonna have a good day. So we shall see. It's also funny to be able to see a Terizla versus an Esme, you know, because that's something we haven't seen. Is Terizla going to be a really good counter against Esme now? Like, there's a lot of factors
of damage going on to this Esmeralda, and he is pretty deep on her right now. Man, is she going to be able to get away, and gets taken out initially by Tonka? Man,
I feel like that was too easy.
He's so strong right now in that lane right now. You need mobility to be able to kind of get in and out from his abilities there. Totnak taken down to half health. Actually might be in a little bit of trouble here, but is going to be able to safely find some safety into that bush. Oh, Afnan actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. The retry is not enough to take him down, as he's going to have to go
not
home
enough energy
without getting that red buff.
Ooh, the Natalia coming in.
Yeah, she is kind of poking around there. Don't know if this is a fight that she wants. Is going to go ahead and pop that smoke screen to go ahead and get back into that bush. And it looks like we are kind of a big gold lane focus here right now by both teams. Trying to, you got the Natalia up there, and then the kind of gank that we were looking for, but we have 2 more seconds left on this turtle that's going to be up here. And we're going to see, because last game it took them a while to go ahead and get that first turtle.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to, again, like one of the things I'm thinking about here is just the roam Nat. Like, maybe like mid to late game, it might be a lot harder to deal with when you don't really have a proper tank getting sets versus someone trying to possibly... Ooh, do they get her?
Oh, yeah. Totnak actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to be caught up by that Fanny, unfortunately. Does go down there. That's going to be the first blood for the side of Night Horde. Look at all this damage coming down onto Luffy. Even with that shield ult coming out there.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Flicker comes out, but not enough. Man, but that is the warning for Luffy to kind of count your blessings that came out there, especially with that penalty zone flicker by him. Man,
dude, I was hoping, dude, if that was a kill, that would have been literally the sexiest thing I've seen tonight, you know?
Exactly,
dude,
man.
it was so smooth.
It is okay. We do have Fanny coming in, putting a heap of damage on to Spade Cutie. Does take him down. Totnak actually in a little bit of trouble here. He's gonna have to go ahead and pop smoke screen. We do see that the Akai is gonna go ahead and kind of burst through the tower and get himself back to safety.
Yeah, I mean, these are crazy going down. The craziest thing is finally getting to see this Terizla. I mean, we can see that it's kind of countering the Esme here, but they're just putting so much pressure on the gold lane with that Natalia presence, the Kai presence. If the Kai would have hit that ult right there, it would have been like GG's. And the Fanny is just invading. Wasn't able to secure the blue buff, but Terizla's there trying to give him the hammer. Uh-oh. Private.
Oh, look at this damage still coming out here. Tonka actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Is taken down by Luffy, and Afnan coming in here. Is he going to be able to go ahead and secure this kill onto Mage? Is going to get back, but not without Sataru actually going down inside the tower, unfortunately, for the side of Night Horde there. They are still in the lead, 3-2, with a minor gold deficit. Oh, but Claude up at the top just went down to Fanny, unfortunately. Man, so much pressure on this gold lane, unfortunately, for the side of Team First Blood. And we see Taka coming in here. Look at all of that damage coming down. Afnan is able to secure that with the lethal counter. Is he going to be able to get out of this? He dashes over it, but unfortunately, Taka with the flicker able to secure the kill. Luffy coming in there. Is that going to be enough? This is a bad fight for him. He's definitely going to want to get out of here. Look at the damage coming down.
What is going on
Luffy
here?
really is seeing red right now, but is bitten off more than he could chew. The sustain of Tonka on that Terizla is amazing right now. Hunter actually might be in a bad way here as Fanny has set his sights. Oh, we do have a wide bit of damage. And unfortunately, Hunter is missing. Totnak might be in trouble as Mage with Benefits goes down, but cleaned up shortly after is Totnak by that Fanny.
This is turning into a rock'em sock'em roll robot match, you know, like everybody is throwing shade, throwing attacks. I mean, we're 7-3, already 5 minutes in. Everybody's just killing. That Nat is kind of performing. It looks like they're gonna definitely did they secure it? They did secure the Fanny's blue buff. Fanny now does not have a blue buff, but private.
Yeah, and now look, it looks like Afnan is unfortunately going to go down after securing that blue buff. But is the rest? Oh my God! And we see Mage with Benefits go down shortly after. Hunter going to go ahead and try to engage a little bit with this Bats Feast and does take down that tower. Really not fearing Fanny because he knows that she doesn't have that blue buff. Yeah, interesting engagement there because he had no fear there. He knew, and that's just great calmness by the Sicilian there. Oh my God!
Gosh, this Charizla is something else, man. Like I've never, again, he's like one of the heroes, the old heroes that never really got to shine, you know. And now you can kind of see that he's here to fight. It's definitely good to see it. Oh my God.
Oh, we do see that Claude does go down to that Fanny there, but the rest of the team First Blood is going to go ahead and start on this turtle as Fanny picks up a tower. And we are coming in for a fight here. Luffy actually coming in to try to tank some of this damage as Taru sitting here might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does go ahead and activate that Hurricane Dance. But he does run right into Hunter with that Bats Feast there, but he is caught in a bad way by two heroes.
Ooh.
Oh, nice flicker for
like a hat
to go ahead and get out of the way there. Amazing. Luffy actually coming in here, running into a bush with Tonka though. Look at the damage he's able to do there.
Oh,
but
God.
up at the top, it does look like Lao Yi does go down to Natalia. Totnak actually in a bad way here, does get caught and cleaned up by Savior.
Yeah, Tonka doesn't seem to have the power to possibly now kill this Esme, mainly because she has so much defensive items now. She's now bought anti-heal, which is going to be good against the Fanny. So we're going to see what's going down here. Ballmon going down private.
Yeah, Ballman got taken out there. And then, like you said, that anti-heal, a big factor in the fight against Charizla. Before you get that anti-heal, it's almost useless to go ahead and try to get... Oh, but Luffy caught slipping in that bush. Unfortunately, he thought he had a nice little safe position there, but caught out there by Lao Yi. Mage with Benefits there.
Yeah, but, I mean, what we're seeing here is that I mean, they have 11 kills to their 6, but guess who has more towers down? You know?
Yeah, and that's coming down to the macro. It's making those kills translate into something, making the value from those kills. Anybody can get kills on this game, and that's what kind of separates is, are you getting objectives? Oh, Savior actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Totnak actually might be in a little bad way. Does pop the smoke, but is getting pinned to the wall with that Hurricane Dance, but they're not able to finish it up. Luffy just kind of now has basically found the weakness. Totnak had his time, and it looks like that little early game is starting to wear off already as Totnak is coming in, does miss a lot of his abilities here, but does get caught by Lao Yi, taking a heap of damage here. Does come in with the falling Moonstar and taken down by Fanny as they're going to go ahead and try to clean up this purple buff.
This is, man, again, I mean, it looked like it was coming into the favor of Night Horde, but Team First Blood is just doing so well at controlling their lanes, and now they secured Lord.
Yeah, the macro by First Blood is basically like bar none right now. 12-6 deficit. Oh my God, Totnak actually might be in a bad way here. Does get caught out. But what I was gonna say is like the ability to be so far behind in kills, but still be ahead in gold is amazing. And then we do see Fanny go down by Claude up at the top there. Finally, Claude getting his revenge for those two ganks up top.
Finally getting something done.
Yeah, we have this Lord marching down at bottom, and they are trying to sync up lanes, but I don't think it's going to be enough, especially with an early Lord. They're going to go ahead and try to zone out Satoru here and take this bottom tower. So there are inhibitors left on top. Oh, and we do see a falling moonstar coming down there. Esmeralda does go down, unfortunately, and the Hurricane Dance does pin, but he gets hit with a lethal counter by Afnan, who takes down Akai, and the Lord's going to go down shortly after, and we are down to inhibitors on the side of Nighthorde.
And then now a 5k gold, and we got a pause going on here. Not sure what was going on. They I'm guessing they'll hopefully tell me somewhere, because I don't have a chat with them open.
Fortunately, they are calling an ambulance right now for this beating right now. It's man, it very right now. First Blood, they are on point. Every single while Nighthorde is getting a couple of loose kills out there, ganking up at top with the Fanny. What's actually happening is there's not any type of like a backup with it. There's no objective push with it. You can get a kill onto Claude, but what are you doing with it? They got it up there twice, but nobody else was there to go ahead and keep on pushing with the objective, unfortunately. But on the side of First Blood, man, every single kill has mattered. They've used it to get an objective. They've used it to get a tower every single time. Even though they were starting to lose early game, Luffy taking a decent, taking that early death to the Terizla, but managed to be able to kind of input her build correctly, went in with that anti-heal, was able to start shutting down Terizla. Of course, with the help, they did see that Hunter rotated down, was able to kind of help support with that suppressive fire in the background to kind of help take down Terizla. And now what was once a really dominating game for Tonka on that Terizla has turned into, man, he's now just diving in and pretty much being chewed up as soon as he goes in.
All right, I'm trying to see here, seeing what's going down. I'm trying to figure out.
No problem, Private. As I am.
No problem, Private. He's talking to himself. I don't know if we're good or not.
An interesting game. Oh, we don't even have contact with the team, so
that's what I'm saying. We're just kind of scrimming. I don't even like. I don't know. I'm like looking around. Okay, someone. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get back into it with this push by First Blood into the base of Team Nighthorde.
Fanny was standing like, oh shit, we're ready.
Oh, Spade Cutie is going to put some damage on here, and unfortunately, we do see that the rest of Team First Blood is going to go ahead and disengage. Still a decent amount of time. I want to say like 80 seconds left for this turtle to be, or for the Lord to be back up.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's a sizable gold lead. I think what Nighthorde has to do is just kind of, they're gonna again like the old trusty.
Satoru face checked the wrong bush, and waiting in there was a wild Totnak and Spade Cutie, and put the boots to him.
I mean, that's what you.
No fear.
What?
That might have been just a little more.
What? What was that?
Oh, we do see a teleport there. I'm not sure this is what Mage with Benefits actually wants here. Did teleport into there. Is able to actually get away, which actually was surprising there. But Luffy, I'm not sure. Not sure what that was. Maybe a little slightly greedy. We'll call that there. Totnak is going to go ahead and get caught in that bush. And oh man, it looks like the chase is on right now and gets taken down, unfortunately. I feel like as we move on later and later into this game, it might be a little harder for Natalia to go ahead and secure those kills. But we do have a little bit of engagement here. After in a little bit of trouble. A nice flicker by Satoru is able to split up the team of First Blood there. But it is not enough right now as Luffy is coming in here. A lot of damage coming down. We do see a teleport coming down from Lao Yi.
Ooh, that might be bad.
The rest of the team is trying to disengage here. Unfortunately, Mage with benefits caught in a bad way. Not going to be able to get away with the support here with Savior. And here comes Spade Cutie with that damage in, but is going to be able to get away here. Just so much engagement here. Luffy does go down at the hands of Fanny as that Bats Feast coming down from Hunter.
They are definitely.
And it does look like the rest.
They're definitely slaying it. They're gonna definitely get this Lord with no problem. I feel like it's just gonna kind of be like last time. They're gonna get in. I mean, Fanny might get. Nah, she didn't even attempt it. There's so many key plays that like Shakur or Akai just like Facebook or check bushes and just getting caught off guard. The Lord's now barreling down. I mean, if Mage Whip benefits can maybe get a key teleport to get a jump on someone, I think it'd be crazy. But the Nat's just been such a huge problem. Like, they can't even really roam. And then Private.
There is that massive monster moving into the mid lane, followed closely behind. We do see a Hurricane Dance coming out here. Is it going to be enough? That tower goes down quite quickly as the Lord is coming in there. Not taking down anybody quite yet, though. And the Lord, they are on the tower. They're going to go ahead and pick up these inhibitors. A decent value there as Luffy goes down at the hands of Lao Yi. We do see Fanny trying to come in here. Is it going to be enough? This isn't really the target you want. Not that Balmond, unfortunately. Oh, and we do see Lao Yi comes in with the teleport up at the top, is able to take down Hunter. A lot of damage coming down Hunter. Afton actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. He's trying to spin his way to safety. He might be in trouble here. He's trying to go. He gets taken down by Savior. A beautiful teleport by Lao Yi there to go ahead and catch Team First Blood. They thought they were safe. They were going to go ahead and pick up that purple and got caught out by the entire team of the Night Horde there.
Yeah, but I mean, even during all of that, like they lost like half their team, and then Claude's still making plays here. Looking at the map, look at this Lo Yi. Do they get anything here? They know. I think they just got a piece of Claude. They're gonna. Ooh, show me something, baby.
She definitely wants to go ahead and pick up this purple buff, but she's going to go ahead and disengage, and Totnak just going to go ahead and chill in this bush. These are the types of Natalia I hate. The least expected, I'll just be coming out of my base and get bamboozled by Natalia hiding in a bush.
Yeah.
Oh, we do see an ult coming out by Lao Yi. Oh, might be a little bit of a surprise, but no, doesn't. I don't think she realized. Oh, she does realize Totnak actually in a bad way here. Might get chased out, pops the smoke, but it's not enough as Satoru was able to go ahead and clean up. But do they know that Luffy is in this bush? Luffy not actually able to do too much there. Is going to go ahead and disengage.
Yeah, I mean, we're now seeing the Lo Yi pop off and do these teleports like I was saying. As long as she doesn't get caught off guard, I think she has the damage to put it down. I think it's, again, mainly Night Horde's team really has to stick together. None of them can like kind of solely take a lane because they always have the fear of Nat, you know? Like Nat's now probably popping off with a lot of damage items, as we can see here. But Esme could backdoor. Maybe. Does she do it?
Coming up here. I think she's just trying to bait them away from the Lord. Is it going to work? It is. The entire team. Oh, nope. I don't know. They're trying to bait them out. Tarizla is kind of hanging out there. Luffy sitting here trying to do the best to zone out the team, and it looks like it's working here. The rest of the team is sitting here. They capture the Lord, and Luffy actually might be able to get away scot-free. Is going to go ahead and pick up some damage. Savior actually trying to put on a decent amount of damage. Does land with that falling Moonstar, but that Hurricane Dance is going to go ahead and push Luffy. Look at all of this damage. Oh, unfortunately, Luffy does go down to Savior, but here comes Totnak. Gonna go ahead and clean up Savior. Satoru actually might be in the same way here too. And yeah, was it worth it? Unfortunately, I don't think the answer is yes. They were able to, Team First Blood was able to go ahead and get a turtle for that and a kill. 2 kills actually right now. Oh, Mage actually might be in a little bit of trouble. As Totneck's gonna have to disengage there. Fanny coming in with those cables as the Lord meets them at the core. Are they gonna be enough? Tarizla, Tonka trying his best to put the damage on. Is it gonna be enough? The Lord is now at the core. But man, look at how much damage is on to Spade Cute. He's gonna come in. He has that immortality, and they are gonna go ahead and take on this second game against Night Horde.
Yeah, GG's, man. That oh, dude, that was nice. That was nice. Good games by both teams. Shout out to Team First Blood taking the dub here. Night Horde was looking really good in the beginning. It just kind of fell back in that mid game.
Honestly, man, Night Horde showed some signs of life. They were starting to I just feel like their plan kind of got upset in the early game. You started seeing them kind of getting a grip, especially with Mage with Benefits starting to kind of teleport around the map so often and able to pick up kills. There were a lot of times that Mage with Benefits on that Lao Yi teleported, and I thought was going to be like a complete death and wipe for the team, but was able to get out and surprise the team of First Blood. Unfortunately, just the combination of the Natalia and the great, I want to say, strategic value, the macro sense by First Blood. First of all, to be able to get all the value out of their kills. 21-14. These stats do not tell the story of this match at all. If we cut off the top of this, like, you would think that that Night Horde took this match just by these stats alone. Unfortunately, the value for those kills, the objectives that they got with each kill, including the ability that last play where you have Luffy go in, they had to answer. You couldn't just let Esmeralda into the into your core, so they had to answer. I'm not sure if they needed to answer with the entire team, but they had to answer it, and it did zone the Night Horde out long enough for Team First Blood to go ahead and get that Lord. And we saw that last game too, with Luffy on that Uranus diving into 5 of them just to kind of distract them while his team was getting the Lord. And that's just one of those really great things to watch from a team as experienced as First Blood. Like I said, just came onto the scene, but you'd think that they were veterans.
No, I mean, it was some good combat. I loved what I was seeing. I was hoping the Tarizla was going to be doing really good, you know. But we are gonna, if you're down for one more private, we're gonna be doing the Valley versus Deuce Knights.
Yep. Let's go. Screw it.
And then and then I think that might hopefully be our last scrim for the night. We'll see.
Bring on 5 more. Who's up?
We got 5 more. We're going all night, baby. Oh no, that's good. It's good. I'm loving it that like all the teams are like ready. Like they're all like waiting. It's nice. I love it. They're all putting in the work. Are
most of the scrim nights usually like this, where more teams just start showing up?
I don't know, man. This is like the first time I've done a lot of the scrims. Sakura might know a little bit more than I do. Is this kind of how it goes?
To hear your beautiful voice, they want to hear that voiceover on their matches.
Do the nights just get crazy like this? Like teams are just like lining up.
Just for tonight, because most of them saw that you guys were streaming it, so they asked me if you guys could post it for them.
Oh,
I gotcha.
Cool.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad.
So I like to hear that. I like to have those casting, and I get a little bit of practice.
I'm telling you, me and Private, we bring them. the G potato.
Most of them are still in game at the moment, so you guys.
That's fine.
How dare they?
How dare they not be ready?
Thank you, Mama Sakura.
Yeah. Just waiting on the rally to respond.
It's been great. I didn't know I was gonna be like casting this long, but hey, you know, I'm a guy that rolls with the flow, you know.
Yeah, it's a good practice.
Yeah, definitely. It was a real good practice, you know, and it also gives the teams practice, you know, like allows them to, you know, come out and play against a lot of the other teams that are in there. I mean, a lot of them play in the NASL, but still putting in a lot of work. Still putting in a lot of work. Oh. Oh. Private, what are you excited about on NACT?
Honestly, it's kind of looking like one of the biggest NA events in a while. Biggest and most improved. Like I've seen some of Dave's other tournaments, though, and then the ones that Rex put on as well. And I don't think there's ever been as many, not just NA people talking about something, but other people outside of NA as well. I think Leo was mentioning it as well. There's been conversations and videos between Nassau and oh my God, Lord help me, that what is his name? The other caster that had said
Natsu and Leo.
Yeah, not Natsu. Yeah, Natsu, but he was talking with somebody else. I already forgot it. Man, everybody's gonna be mad at me. The pulse of YouTube.
I seen an article that was posted that I guess some guy interviewed Natsu, and he was talking about how NA is growing. And even when I was talking with Natsu and Leo, when they were casting the last tournament we hosted, you know, like there during the finals, it was like literally like they seen that NA has promise, you know, like it's nice. It's good to see. It's good to see, and I'm glad that there's like teams that are actually like and I mean the teams are growing. Like we're seeing a lot of teams just come out of the woodworks, you know. So I definitely can't wait to see what comes out of all of this, man. I cannot.
Yeah, I am too. I have, like I said, I've been around since, I've been around ML scene since, I want to say Masha came out, since M1, and just seeing how the NA area has grown and the amount of effort that's being taken into a lot of these events now too, and most of it being taken, like especially with what Rex has been doing, the amount that gets done by volunteers here is astounding. It's one of the things that I've kind of been missing. There's been a lot of other games that I've been a part of, especially mobile MOBAs throughout the years, and I'm really happy to see one where the NA scene is thriving and how do I say, it's not willing to die. They're even at a point when it seems like there wasn't a lot of help from Moontoon. The NA scene kind of refused to kind of like settle down. We've got all of this like volunteer stuff done by T-Rex and you for the squad league to kind of bring it up, and then the NACT, the one that was originally run by T-Rex, and then now that's going to be put on by Dave. It's like it's growing and people are talking about it, and it's going to get to a point where it's going to, where we are just putting on, it's just like, you guys don't want to give us an MPL, fine, we'll start doing it ourselves. We don't need but you know, it's interesting, and I'm really glad to be a part of that too, to a scene from a lot of other games that I was part of. When the scene looked like it was going to die and people started leaving, it just died. And over here, it kind of refused. And it's really nice to be a part of that, where the passion is so strong that people are just willing to put in all this work. And I'm really glad to be a part of that.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. I'm loving seeing NA grow. It's when I first came on and everything, I didn't even know. It's been a crazy road for just me, you know. NA, like, even just having viewership everywhere, you know, it's been nice. And then again, kind of just like branching out and networking, and made friends, met T-Rex on a random 1v1 tournament, you know. It was crazy. That was literally the first time we like all met, like all of us, and like we went from doing content creator 1v1 tournaments to now being part of the biggest tournaments in North America. You know, so the road's definitely crazy. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I these teams are roaring and ready, man. I'm kind of, you know, I love BTK, but I'd like to see someone put in the time, you know, and dethrone the Kings.
Yeah,
You
and
know?
that's going to be interesting too. And I will say too, when I joined, I've kind of been in the background. I've been a part of this for almost like 3 years, Mobile Legends, but I've kind of stayed away from the pro scene and like all the content creation. I've been streaming for all of those 3 years, but I've stayed away from it because I'm not gonna lie, I was burnt out from other games and like the toxicity that that comes from all of these games sometimes. But like just seeing like regions die and stuff like that, I was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I was burnt out. I was like, man, I'm just gonna stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have fun. I like playing MOBAs, but like I'm not gonna lie, the scene here and the amount of effort that gets put into this, it kind of reinvigorated like my love for like content creation and helping out and like pitching in with stuff, especially with casting or even doing like the data collection, which I'm starting to regret. I'm getting eyes getting a little crossed looking at all those papers, but you know, it's been fun. It's been a fun ride so far.
Oh yeah, is this not Deuce Knights? Am I like, well, what are we doing here? It's not. Is it 9OC, 9DC, 9OC, 9OC? I don't know what's going on here. I'm just the host. It's just the name. I thought it was fancy. You know, I got a couple minutes to kill, you know. I like writing the names out. When it's in like the tournaments like NSAL and NASL, I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm done. People are actually seeing this, you know. So I like to throw the names up at the top, you know. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if Easy Peasy's like half inside of something going on over here.
What?
I don't know, man. I like who's Promise? Like, who are these guys? This Promise, like, I didn't even look. 9 o'clock? Oh, 9 o'clock. Ah.
Wow.
Ah.
Like most of the players are gonna be from 9 o'clock.
9OC? Yeah, I'll just do 9OC then. I was confused. I was like, I threw Deuce Knights up there, you know, like, all right, you know, GG's. And then he was like throwing slurs at me, and I'm like, what? I'm like, what is 9OC? What?
Orange County, huh?
Is that like the popo? Are you like trying to give me code? Are you being flagged down? Like, is that the safe word? Like, I'm joking.
All right.
Wapsie like literally messaged me like 80 times. Was like, and if I was like, sheesh. I was like, oh boy, I had that on copy paste. Yup. Let's see if they can get her done. 9 o'clock. Yo. When people say G, I'm like, you're like, G ready? Are you trying to talk to me? Like, what? Like, my name's G. What's up?
Is that a central server?
I can put it on Central.
Yeah, put it on 124, please. 124. Thank you.
No problem.
What happened?
I had it on the server.
I just walked in. You're welcome. Whatever it is.
Sheesh. How's your games going on over there, man?
We got matched up against the same Mythic Glory team in Classic.
Oh, Jesus. Are you playing still with Tank?
Yeah.
That's nice.
We gotta get our main.
Janelle, you can post in the community, like the community chat. I just have it turned off with live streams and stuff. Even my own live stream. It was getting like spammed with live streams, so I didn't want like the community group to just be like a group that people just share randomness to, you know? I tried to like fix it to have it where I can like approve posts, but I don't know. I'm not good at that stuff just yet. I'm still learning. Like you imagine how long it took me to like learn and how to run my dude. YouTube's been really easy to run, to be honest. Like I'm not gonna lie, like YouTube's been really easy. I'm liking it a lot. Facebook though, did I get lost in managing my profile? You're a mod though? Yeah, I don't even think I can share my own though. I don't even know. I think it has like live videos disabled.
No, is G the Akayo all one name?
It's so the ideal behind it was back in my past I used to go by like a username called Gara XO, but people wouldn't call me Gara, they would just call me G. So I over time got the nickname G, right? And then I was always again Gara XO. I was a huge fan of Gara, so I kind of just redid it a little bit. So G the loved is what it really means. Kaio is just loved or love in Japanese. That's it. So that's the story behind my name.
It's better than some people. There was this dude, his name was Rest, in another game, and I remember asking him like, what's the story behind your name? It's such like it's so random almost. It's just like Rest, and he's like, oh well, I couldn't fit rest in peace. I'm like, ugh,
oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Yeah, okay. The start of my streaming career was trying to like build something behind my name. I felt like if I'm gonna be a streamer, or if I'm gonna be like a public figure, like I feel like having something like to reference the name to is just a little bit more memorable, you know. So and then again, why I picked Akayo was because Gara wrote in blood on his forehead, you know, the Japanese love symbol. So
I'm dying.
You know, I think they're all ready though, Private.
All right, give me a second. I'm dying over here because I can't drink water like a normal person.
It's like going down the wrong hole.
Yeah, because I drink bottles at a time, just like drowning in it.
Oh jeez, you're like in the desert.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's PTSD of just having to drink water so often. All right.
Ready?
All right. Hold on, let me get boop. All right, let's go.
All right, well, let's get it. We're gonna be watching the Valley versus 9 o'clock. First pick is going to the Valley. And now it is actually. So we're gonna start this up. See what we can get done here.
Yeah, gonna be pretty interesting here too, especially since the Valley currently sitting at first place in the squad league. So if anybody has the know-how to be able to shift a meta in their favor and use it to its to maximize its usage, it's gonna be the Valley. So I'm really gonna be interested here to see what they're gonna bring to us.
And banned. No.
We're gonna go ahead and wait here. And 9 o'clock, I have seen them around. I think I've cast a few. I've used a couple of their games, their scrim games, for casting practice before. I don't really know too much about 9 o'clock. Like I said before, I do know a decent amount about Easy Peasy on the Deuce Knights, a standout Ling user.
Ooh, two solid
we
bands. I kind of like they're filling it out, you know. I think always the first game's like a filler, you know. You check it out, you feel it, and see how things are going, and then you go from there. So Wan and a Faramis are solid, just like overall bands, you know. And a Masha.
I don't care, ban Franco.
Franco.
I don't care what those. I don't care what those fillers are.
What's
but
that voice in the back of my head? Franco. Ban him. What? I mean, it could.
Or maybe have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be an like, I mean, the Valley could want Franco, you know. They got first pick.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely again like someone we haven't seen. That there's nothing that really counters suppressions besides like attack power. Like you get knocked on the forehead by Franco, the whole team needs to like collide in on Franco. That's about the only counter.
Needs to be another answer that applies pressure in the same manner that Franco does. My vote usually goes towards an Natalia, a Selena, especially a Selena, because she kind of provides the exact same thing that Franco does: a fear of those bushes, a need to keep moving back and forth so you don't get caught by that abyssal arrow. We do see that immediate pickup of Xavier for the side of the Valley here.
And I mean, oh my god, I swear someone's gonna learn. Someone's gonna learn, man. He's like always slipping through the cracks, and I don't know how.
I think I'd kind of be the same way too. I would look at these other players like, man, you guys couldn't dodge that. I mean, he's got, you know, it's coming, just dodge it. It's just, I would be the same way until the next match. Like, yeah, let's go ahead and ban that. Dude, it's so tough too, because like it's just on paper it seems like the easiest thing to do.
Dude,
just keep moving.
exactly.
You'll be fine.
You'd be like, oh yeah, I can see that hook coming. I can just move left, right? Then the hook just looks at you like it has a mind of its own and looks left.
Ooh, that was an immediate pickup by Basic there on that Claude, and Arvel's gonna go ahead and take on that Atlas. Interestingly enough too, we do see that Karina pick up here, and hopefully there's gonna be an answer for the early game that and the ganking potential that she's gonna provide into these side lanes, like we saw with a few matches ago when that Karina was picked up, and just a dominating game for her.
Yeah, and we know, I mean, from knowing the Valley, Basic, Claude, comfort pick.
Yeah.
You know,
immediate. Yeah.
Like they didn't even have to think about it. They're like, oh yeah, Basic's going Claude. You know, it's just how it is. It's how it is. That's what they do. Ooh, the Atlas. Do they ban Diggy here? Get Diggy out of the water?
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting play by them. I do like, well, I do like right now 9 o'clock's comp right now. They have that early aggression by Franco, the hooks, the pressure that he can put on, and they're going to go ahead and take out that Balmont, which is a big counter for Karina. So a good shot there as well. And then they do have that late game, the late game in the Sicilian. So a very nice balanced comp so far by 9 o'clock. So far, I want to say pretty late game on the side of the Valley, but I mean their macro is more than up to par, and I don't really think that if they do pick so many late games, they're going to be able to handle it, and they're going to have something in there that's going to be able to kind of stand them up through the early game. Oh, we just have to see. We have yet to see what that's going to be.
Yeah,
as we wait,
as we wait for the countdown of infiniteness. I'm thinking that maybe the Valley's setting up for an Esme pick. Like maybe ban the Dairoth if that's the route they're trying to go for. You know, because you might be able to punish quite a bit. Ooh, man. Well, someone's setting up for an Esme pick here.
That's pretty interesting too. So taking out that Dairoth, I do. I'm not sure how well Esmeralda does into a Thamus either. We did see the Terizla into it to take Esmeralda a little bit to kind of get her wits about her and get a perfect build to kind of go into Terizla, but still required a little bit of support from the team. So, I mean, I'm not so sure Esmeralda is a great pick here either, just because I have yet to see her really be dominant yet against the meta that's in the XP lane right now.
I mean, she's not as strong as she used to be, so. Ooh, they didn't want that Clint.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice there. I do like Uranus into the rest of these picks as well. Even into Esmeralda, who even in the early game, I do feel like Esmeralda gets a leg up on Uranus. But as we start moving further into the mid and late game, Uranus is able to kind of like not really out sustain her, but match her and cut lanes in the exact same way and be able to get away. So a good pickup on the side of 9 o'clock here, and we've yet to see what the answer is going to be for the Valley here. Or not. Why do I even bother? I just
Yeah, he said I just talked all about that, and now an Esme got picked.
You know what? Go ahead. Pause the game, cut it back. They have to pick Uranus. I refuse to allow them to have Esmeralda here.
Oh, that's silly. That's silly. I mean, hey, maybe they know they like debating you a little bit, Private. Just a tad. Just a tad. It's interesting to see possibly this Bratz here. Bratz can.
I'm not even gonna say it anymore. I don't
know. Exactly. Trizla Jungle, Nani.
I'm not gonna be duped into that again. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty interesting too.
Yeah, because they got a decently tanky comp, and that carry is this carry's gonna be devastating.
I do. As far as comps go, I do kind of like 9 o'clocks. On paper, I love the flexibility of it, the offense that's going to be put by Franco, the early game that you have with that Karina, and the sustain with that Esmeralda, and then moving on into the late game with a Sicilian and a carry. I mean, on paper, it looks good, but man, if there's anybody whose macro and rotations are going to be on point, it's going to be the Valley.
Yeah. I could definitely see it coming. I mean, I always, again, Franco's have always been winning the most, so maybe 9 o'clock's comp is definitely really good, especially with a carry. But I mean, we do have the Valley being, again, #1 in the NASL, so let's see if they can carry that title over into the scrim here. Kinda Trizla didn't even go jungle. Lamaz did, so we're seeing some crazy picks. We did see Trizla do really good against Ez in the very beginning, so I mean they just gotta capitalize on that. But Karina we've seen Karina just absolutely eat people, so I think it's gonna be a trade-off. Do they get first blood here? Oh,
a lot of damage coming out from Yato is trying and does go ahead and pick up that first blood from Asayo. Asayo? I'm going to go ahead and say Asayo. Unfortunately there for them. Man, a nice pickup by him. We do see Franco fighting it out a little bit here with Arvel. Wide hook, man. And we do have some wide damage from Yato. Not actually able to capitalize on it. Guapsi actually doing a good job here, kind of forcing his way through the jungle here, but is going to have to go ahead and start making his way if they do have hopes of getting this turtle.
Yeah, I mean they're Wapsie possibly coming in. Nope, they don't need it. They were kind of just waiting and baiting, so nothing too crazy happening. We do have the set coming from the turtle here in 7 minutes. I mean the Claude is kind of losing the lane in the bot a little bit against this carry, but we'll just see how Basic fails it out here. We definitely know that they want this turtle. I want to see some sets by Atlas. I feel like every time I've seen an Atlas, we haven't really got any really good sets.
Yeah, there's been a lot of counters to him right now. Oh,
Hey, look at that.
Does go down, unfortunately. Speaking of that, Wops is going to go in there with an ult, does take down Franco. And easy peasy, looks like he's in trouble there as He is on the
Esme stole Turtle.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Esme stole Turtle. That is crazy. GG's.
Yeah,
they did sneak
for
that.
the side of the valley. It still is a 3-1 game, and stealing that turtle kind of kept them in contention there. It is only like a 300 gold game here right now at the 3-minute mark here.
Yeah, and again, I want to see what I mean. Basics on Claude, so he's gonna. I've always seen him kill it, so I want to see if the carry can actually keep up with it. And then here we go, man. We have possibly the Franco. I feel like they just they fill out both teams, you know. They're just like filling it out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like Franco's kind of showing himself. Oh, he is kind of come in here. Is he gonna be able to? Just not confident with his hooks there. Unfortunately, I feel like he's doing a little too much, or before he's ready to engage, showing himself, and kind of like when his team isn't really ready for that game. We do see Arvo coming out here looking for to catch on to Promise, who is going to be able to get away. What? By Franco to save the day. Oh my God! Promise is able to get out of there. Oh man, the great sacrifice by Franco there.
She said, "I'm fast as F, boy. Catch me on the flip side." Gets out with 1 HP because of that Franco hook, dude. That was nasty. Franco did pay for that hook, though. So I think it was a well trade. You never want your gold lane to get fed upon. But Rizla having a little bit of trouble with Esme up here. Karina might be trying to do something, but it doesn't look like it. Esme's ran out of mana. Turtle's coming up here soon. Can we finally see an Atlas set private?
Yeah, we're waiting for it right now as the turtle is taking down the half health. Promise is going to come in here from the flank here. Is this going to be able to pick up? Not taking a chance. Is going to go ahead and retry that. Is Guapsi not looking for another steal from the side of 9 o'clock there?
No, I guess they secured that turtle. They're definitely doing really well in gold right now with being 4-1. Easy peasy. Oh!
Unfortunately, a suppression does get onto Atlas, who is going to go ahead and hit them with the fatal links. But man, we do see Easy Peasy taking a lot of damage here. Basic in a little bit of trouble. Taking on Dawning Light does come in. Is going to make Aseo and Easy Peasy turn. And Basic is on the hunt. We talked about his claw here. Not able to pick up the kill. And unfortunately,
and then he gets slayed
by Promise as he comes back. A great setup there by 9 o'clock. Man, they are threading the needle when it comes to these engagements and being able to disengage as well.
And I mean, the Valley was leading in gold by a substantial amount, like almost 2K, and then now bam, it's already even. The game's neck and neck, and you just don't know what's going on. And then, I mean, we're looking at both of the mages being easily, decently like late game, you know, like they're gonna start picking up late. And then Karina is already 3-1-1. Karina is building tank Karina, unlike the other Karina we did see. So private.
We did see a little bit of an engagement come there. Dawning Light does in and is able to take down Isloaf on that Franco, and he came in with that conceal. But man, the eyes of Guapsi to catch that so quickly, to flicker in with that fatal links and bring him into the tower. Man, he's got that awareness is like unfathomable.
Yeah, and it looks like they want to really secure this tower down here, kind of trade the towers off. I don't know if they'll have enough time here. Turtle is coming up.
Not looking like enough there as Easy Peasy does go ahead and try to engage in there. Oh, we do have kind of a little bit of standoff. It is a 3. Oh, nope. No, now we are joined by JC. A lot of damage coming out here right now. Who's going to be able to pick up this turtle? Looks like Iseo on that Sicilian is able to pick it up there, but the rest of the Valley is giving chase now. We do see Claude coming in here, and man, Basic coming in with the damage, but right now, it looks like Peter Bryce is going to have to make his disengagement here as 2 players go down there for the side of 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I want to say that the Claude picked up, as you can see, picked up that Golden Staff and Demon Hunter. Like, he is about to start popping off.
I think he is right now because he's
Yeah.
coming in at the right time,
That's
waiting
what I'm
for
saying.
the heroes to get low, getting those stacks up. He's doing an amazing job right now in these fights. He's being very patient.
Shooting so
and definitely
fast.
knows. Yeah, with full stacks on him right now, he's definitely keeping him up. Oh, but we do have a concealed play here.
Ooh,
Franco flickering with the suppression.
suppressed.
Is that going to be enough for Promise to be able to take him down? It is, and unfortunately, Arvel not in a position to go ahead and protect Claude. Maybe didn't see the Franco, or just not in a position to give the vision there. But we do see Xavier go ahead and take down Esmeralda. Peter Bryson on Esmeralda gets taken down.
I think that was a Dawning Light, if I was not mistaken.
Yeah, to go ahead and get that pick off, and a lot of damage coming in here onto mid tower. Doesn't look like there's going to be much of Arvo with the Fatal Links coming out, and the Dawning Light combination makes short work of them, but the tower goes down. CC onto Sicilian is going to be enough to take him down. Promise is in a little bit of trouble here. Does get stunned by Arvil, and man, Yato on this Xavier so close and so fast with the engagements too, not keeping just enough. As I say that, he's gonna walk into this bush with Peter Bryce hiding in there as Esmeralda, but I guess Esmeralda really thinking twice about
I was wondering if that Terazla seen that he ended up getting that anti-heal placed on him, and he's like, how'd that happen, you know? He didn't say Nani, he just kept walking.
We do see an early Lord immediately. As soon as the Lord comes up, it looks like the Valley is right here. Like I said before, they're macro. Arvil ready. I think Franco thought twice, especially since he got caught up at mid lane last time with that concealed play. Does think twice about it, as Atlas was there to go ahead and answer it.
Yeah, I think the Valley's cleaning it up right now here. Ooh, what a lockdown, bro.
Dawning Light is there to clean it up. We are Atlas does. We do have a little bit of trouble here. Inslope is going to go ahead and get stunned there, as the rest of the team of 9 o'clock is going to go ahead and disengage. Oh, we do have a little trouble here for Easy Peasy. Might look at all the damage and the speed of coming from Basic on that Claude. But it is enough time for them to get this Lord pushing out at the bottom lane. But down in the mid, Carry is going to go ahead and split push as well. Easy Peasy might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to be taken down, as the Lord is going to be cut down by the rest of 9 o'clock. Oh, he's actually still at half health. So they're doing a pretty decent job. But I think they have noticed that the Carry is pushing into the lane.
Yeah, I mean, she was pushing really good. She decided to push mid in so hard with a Lord push here. I mean, it was a good macro play, I would say. Maybe not what we needed. You sent you sent the raid my way, Wheezy. Much love, homie. Sorry, the Wheezy teamed in. Yeah, back to what we were saying.
Yeah, they're starting to kind of reset on the map right now. Carry is starting to hit. Oh, we might get a little bit of pressure. Problem here, as the suppression does come on to Guapsi on that Thamus. Dawning Light does come in, putting a decent amount of damage. And we do see the Fatal Links coming in and cleaned up by Basic, as Promise is trying to put on the damage, but it's going to have to disengage. Easy Peasy here from the side. Is it going to be enough? Another stun onto Easy Peasy. Dawning Light comes in, takes Carry dangerously low, but unfortunately, Easy Peasy has nowhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, they're just scaling too much right now. I mean, it's solid. They're every team fight that Atlas is finally hitting sets. I think the Franco just isn't able to compete as well, just because of the gold difference. He's trying so hard, but as I say that, what is it? He just hit a ring around the rosy around that rock.
Yeah, and got deleted, did Yato, man, for his efforts there. It's not, this is just a keen ability and vision that Arvel is giving out as a support right now. Franco is not able to kind of come in, get those sneaky hooks. Well, that's the thing too, is I don't see too many hooks actually connecting right now. He is trying more to kind of run in with the concealed plays, but I mean, against the Valley, it's not, yeah, like I said, we do see a suppression that does land
was it
enough?
enough?
He does get it. Look at all of that. Dawning Light comes in, halves most of the team. team, as they are going to be able to take down Rizla. We do see the Fatal Links coming down as Basic is going to come in here to try to finish off the job. He's not going to be able to get enough damage, though, but we do see its loaf does go down there. So a 1-for-1 trade for both teams here.
Yeah, I mean, they're performing excellent at the Valley is. Karina coming in. Oh my god! She stole the Lord!
Oh my god, she's gonna pay for it with her life, but she has already won.
Oh my god, hold out for the Lord to come down. What a steal! What a steal!
A little bit of breathing room, but the Valley right here is not backing down. I don't think they are going to try to allow that much breathing room. Basics coming in with the concealed play. Arvel does miss with that Fatal Links. Unfortunately, on a hook does go wide for its loaf. Unfortunately, we do see the Dawning Light coming out with the Fatal Links onto Peter Bryson. He does pay for that.
Ooh, what a good whiff there. That Claude is fast, man. Basic is fast. Ooh!
Damage it did there, but still Carrie was able to actually do a decent amount, enough damage to be able to take down Guapsi on that Thamus. We do see Basic going, they're all gonna have to disengage. Ooh, that hook just goes a little wide.
Yato is insane on this Xavier. Look, 13-1 already. Like, that's nasty. The combo between Xavier and Atlas just has been like him pulling them all in, and that guiding light just absolutely burning them all to hell, man. It's insane.
Yeah, not just the Dawning Light, but as soon as that happens, Basic comes in to go ahead and get his stacks and then immediately ults, and puts on so much damage, is shredding the enemy team. And there's just really not much you can do if Arvel is getting these sets off right now. And man, it's probably one of the best played Atlases I've seen tonight. And we do see another Fatal Links come out, followed up by the Dawning Light. And man, what a cleanup. And unfortunately, it looks like 9 o'clock is forced to disengage it. Oh, but they're going to come in. Easy peasy gets caught out. Might be a little bit of trouble here as the rest of the team goes ahead and collapses onto her. Oh, hook lands onto Xavier, who gets suppressed and taken down for his efforts. But in comes a Basic there, able to take down Aseo.
Dude, they're just slugging it.
Lands onto Arvel. Is this going to be enough? He's caught in a little bit of a bad way here right now. JC was going to go ahead and try to cover it, and they're going to go ahead and take down this mid tower. Unfortunately, kind of late. Oh, he just missed that Fatal Links as they're going to go ahead and clean up this core.
Man.
GG for the win for the side of the Valley.
Dude, that was crazy. That was crazy. Great game there, man. I mean, both teams were like neck and neck. I mean, both had all of their base inhibitors, you know, and they were down to their base inhibitors. I just think maybe the Franco just wasn't able to get key plays that they needed, you know. The carry was such a good pick. Go for it.
I was gonna say that as well too. I feel like the of the two plans we saw her, like I said, I liked 9 o'clock on paper. I liked what they had, the early game, the aggression by Franco, but it came down to execution of it. I feel like maybe Isloaf had a little bit of a problem with his comfort on the Franco. There were a lot of concealed plays trying to charge in to try to get that key suppression instead of where we see with most dominant Francos landing hooks. That's the big key of being able to, that separates the good Francos from those godly Francos, the ones that you stay up at night thinking about fear of hiding in a bush, is landing those hooks and being able to separate and isolate one of your players, because that's what we've been seeing. And I think this isn't the first time we saw the Atlas versus the Franco, and the last time it was a different story because Franco was landing those hooks, even able to take down an Atlas when the entire team is kind of grouping on there together, and because it upsets your balance, it upsets what you're trying to do, which is get the sets on Atlas. Then honestly, I mean, a great job. I can't say enough about the Valley here. Like to pick somebody out from there, such great plays by everyone, especially the top three right now, Arvel, Basic, and Yato. Their synergy for every one of those sets by Arvel on that Atlas, perfect. Picture perfect. They were always ready. It was always followed up perfectly. And unfortunately, that's kind of, like I said, what was kind of lacking on the side of 9 o'clock is that kind of cohesiveness in those ganks that they could have been performing.
Yeah, no, it was nasty. It was nasty. That's what I was telling you from the very beginning. Like I wanted to see the Atlas actually make ults.
Yeah, there were a few times where Arvel would kind of go out there and overextend a little bit, but his team, the team was right there behind to be able to provide support. So like it wasn't like they were making every single fatal links, because there were some that were missed, but man, boy did the Valley make them count when they landed. Lord Teat.
No, definitely. All right, let's swap up these picks. Let's let 9 o'clock have the first pick and ban here. It was definitely a great game. I can't wait to see it. Both sides were really fighting really hard at the beginning, and it kind of put me on the edge. I was like, I don't know what's going on. So we'll see.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, the comp I really liked. It's just we gotta tighten up on those, like the execution of it and with how we use some of these characters. Some of them I feel like Franco is one of those heroes that you have to be like great at all aspects of him. Otherwise, when you're coming up against a team like the Valley, like Conceal plays, bro, you're not gonna fool them with that. It was just I would have been calling hacks, honestly, if I would have come in with a concealed play and how fast Arvel reacted on Atlas to flicker in with the fatal links. I was like, oh my god. I barely had a chance to kind of recognize that a concealed play had happened, and he had already ulted him into the tower.
Yeah, no, they were doing really well. I mean, we can definitely see the Valley isn't afraid of a Franco right now, so they're probably not gonna ban Franco.
Yeah, definitely not afraid of it. They're gonna go with those standard bans that the Faramis, Julian, and Juan, and then on the side of 9 o'clock. But then on the side of the Valley, definitely taking out that Masha. Probably don't want that early game invade and aggression that that she can pretty much present. And interestingly enough, a Yves ban here, maybe trying to bait the Xavier pick into 9 o'clock because they have another choice or something that they want to pick up. Because I don't really see Eve banned over Xavier too often. Oh,
you speak it into existence, dude. Like, but they did allow a Valentina to sneak through, you know. But the Xavier, last game, Yato's Xavier was nasty. Like nasty good.
The synergy that it provided was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's the only type of synergy you're going to see from the Valley, and I'm actually really interested to see. We do have a Ling pickup here. We still, and understandably enough too, we do still have an Akai open. We do still have Karina, Balmond, some of those bigger picks. It's going to be pretty interesting too. I don't like Balmond into a Ling just because of that that ult by Ling to be able to go ahead and pop up Balmond and out of his spin. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the pickup is on the side of 9 o'clock.
Easy peasy must love Moskov a lot. I think this is the second time he's done this. You know you're not gonna pick it, man. I mean, he might.
Time and tide wait for no
It'd be funny. I don't think that counter is real. Like, I don't think I've ever seen. I wouldn't trust it if it was cooking my food. That's for sure. Ooh, Paquito. We've seen him like once earlier today in the scrims. He did pretty well.
Yeah, especially he's gotten that buff. We talked about that earlier. So he is kind of slightly coming back into the meta. We're gonna see how well that the side of the valley can go ahead and counter this. We're gonna see that we're dancing over the Lily. I'm not gonna assume any picks anymore from
it's like randomly that it does this, because like last game was pretty smooth. I thought it was pretty fast. But I think that was them. They were picking the teams pretty fast.
Where is my team?
Ooh, a Nat ban.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially with the Kagura and a Ling, and especially with how much Ling depends on that early game and that early game purple.
Yeah,
you definitely want to make sure that you have taken off the board those kind of like sneaky, invaders that can come in. And then we see that followed up with a Karina, which is interesting too, because, well, yeah, I guess because you would have already taken off. You've already picked up Ling, so you don't have a Balmond to be able to counter in there. And we're going to see what the Valley's going to go ahead and pick up. Still open right now. We're looking for a Marksman and a Roam on the side of the Valley.
Ooh, the Karina ban.
Your team is picking.
Karina ban. Ooh, basic on a Clint. Clint's also basic is like comfort pick too, ain't it? I feel like that's literally who I see him use the most, like Claude and Clint.
Yeah, we are gonna go ahead and take. I wonder if this pick. Yeah, I was about to say that's. I don't know if that Angela really benefited anybody on their team, or if they were hovering over that because they thought about taking it off the board for the Valley, because that Angeline combo that has become a little bit more meta overseas right now. A very strong pickup. Wait, so interesting. I'm not sure who's going to be the actual Roam here.
I'm thinking it's maybe the Leo.
Yeah, I'm not going to take a guess. I refuse now. I'm not going to, because I know that whatever I say, it's going to
watch
be the
opposite. So well, private whip out your shiny ball that gives you all the answers. Where's it at, man? Shake it up. What does it say?
Ooh, a Kufra pickup, which would be a decent answer, especially for the Valentina, the Paquito. Honestly, all of them have a little bit of a dash on them. So, I mean, it's good opportunity for sets by the Valley here. And not too sure about the early game here. I mean, you do have some damage from Kagura coming in through like kind of like the mid game there, and depending on how far ahead they get, Ling can start being a little crazy early, but you have to be ahead. On the side of 9 o'clock, I mean, I like Valentina's early game. Paquito definitely has demolishing early game, so we're gonna see how well the Valley can stack up here and how well the rotations of 9 o'clock. Like I said, execution is the name of the game here, and we're gonna see how that lines up tonight. Right now, 9 o'clock taking on the Valleys. We have a pause in game, unfortunately. I believe somebody has something in the oven. It's gonna go ahead and scoop that up and eat it really
I'm telling you, man. I wouldn't rely on the timer on the the tournament lobbies if you were trying to like time it. I don't know, man. I'm still interested to see what we're gonna see here. Is it Leo Roam, or if it Jonas Roam? Right now we're seeing Leo go into mid though, so I think it's a Leo Roam, which is an interesting pick. Let me see.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. He did pick up that petrify as well, so I'm kind of wondering how well he's gonna be able to initiate here. He does have that support emblem. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work out. We're gonna see. I mean,
I'd say it's an interesting play.
Yeah.
That's an interesting play. I mean, he has a horse, so he can roam a lot faster, maybe-ish. We'll see if he whips out the horse at all, you know. But I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I think it's a random pick, you know. I don't know if it's something you would try in a scrim, that's for sure. Basic.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of damage coming out here. And Promise trying his best to go ahead and clean up the lanes there. We do see a little bit of damage. We do see Akari putting on a little bit onto Yato. Little bit aggressive, especially with Arvel in this bush. Oh, and caught by Akari in the face of Arvel. So it's going to go ahead and disengage there, and they're going to go ahead and travel down to bottom.
Does he get it here, though, you know? This is...
I'm pretty sure Basic saw that. He's just waiting for the opportunity.
He said, no thank you, bud. I just don't... Leo doesn't really... I mean, he has stuns when he ults, but he's not someone I would say would be a support, you know? Like, I feel like he's more of a killer, you know?
Yeah, I mean, but he does have a repositioning tool. Like, he's going to be able to, like, push with that Phantom Steed and be able to kind of, like, knock them loose when he's in that form. So, I mean, it could work out, especially if he can build a very sustaining comp for himself. So we'll see how that works out. Easy peasy coming in, putting a decent amount of damage, and him and Akari.
I felt those punches.
Yeah, unfortunately, Arvel got taken down pretty quickly, but JC's going to come in here. Does have his ult ready, so we're going to see how well he's going to be able to sustain through here. Has activated it right now, and it does go over to easy peasy. Does this turtle, and we do see the Phantom Steed come out from Akari. He's trying to chase down Yato, who actually is able to go ahead and flicker away. Down at the bottom, though, Basic gets taken out by Promise. We do see the Glopsy is going to be... He gets taken down too, unfortunately. Promise. Oh my god.
He missed his sword.
Blades. Yeah.
He missed his sword. Ooh. That was a shutdown there. I think his sword was inside of the wall, if I'm not mistaken. Which then
that is 90% of what happens to me when I try to play things.
You just die in the tower.
Yeah, because the sword. I'm like, where'd it go? Where's my sword?
Yeah, no, that was something else. I was wondering what he was doing, but man, literally 1 HP survived. This is something else. Something else. Ooh, Glopsy going down again.
Glopsy. Yeah, we see Glopsy's going to use that Finch pose to try to get away, is able to disengage, but man, the fight happening right now is JC is fighting for his life, is going to go down there to easy peasy, and man, a really dominating easy peasy, like I said, is very skilled, especially with those heroes that require that micro. Because man, fast hands, you're dare you to find too many people with faster hands than easy peasy.
No, they're doing really well. I mean, I think they still can turn it around. It's still really early, even though it's 4-0. There's still like things that can happen, plays that can be played. I think they just need to protect their Ling, and I just don't know if Leo's the right pick to protect the Ling, you know. So, I lied. That's the other way around. I don't think Kufra has been protecting Ling.
He's definitely not doing his job.
That's why I was like, wait a second, the horse is his enemy. Yeah, the Kufra has just been trying to get sets and everything here in mid. It does look like they're not trying to invade as much as they were. So we'll see. I mean, little hiccups happen here and there. Let's see what they can do. I think Paquito is kind of becoming back in the meta, Private.
Yeah, especially, and we do see it go wide there as easy peasy putting on the damage. Tyrant's Rage does miss easy peasy, so he's gonna go ahead and try. Guapsi is able to go ahead and pick up that turtle. He's gonna finch pose his way out of danger, so good pickup by the side of the valley here.
Ooh, so close. Was so far away. Basic still in the bottom lane doing his job, almost able to take the tower, but he sees that they're coming in. He could put the damage here down. Ooh,
oh my gosh,
he wants
so
it.
Much damage from
he wants
Basic.
it. He feels
Very
it.
confident in his ability to deal with the threat of Akari on this Leomard. We do see a little bit of a conceal play here by Arvil and Yato. Mostly, I guess, just to go ahead and get this lane pushed in, as they're going to go ahead and try to gank down at bottom. Nope. Oh man, but up at top.
Oh my god.
Easy peasy able to take down JC all the way from behind the tower as well. A very, very different game from the first one.
It is, and it's an interesting game because, you know, like they're playing some weird picks here with the Leo. Oh, private.
Yep, and we do see Arvo collecting on. Phantomstein is activated, but nobody home as the Akari was already dead. Be free, horsey, be free.
No, I mean, Basic's now able to rotate with his Clint though. So up here in the lane here, easy peasy.
Guapsi actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Is getting taken down by easy peasy, unfortunately, and we do see Peter Bryce in the fray right now on top of Yato, trying to put on the damage, but now he's gonna go ahead and try to collect onto Arvil here. A lot of damage. Arvil's gonna go ahead and wisely flicker. Oh my god, the flicker of himself. Peter Bryce able to flicker in there and take down Yato. Unfortunately, and followed slowly behind by that Thamus. Oh man, we do see
that
the
horse
come out again. Guapsi coming in, trying to take down the Valentina. Is successful, but is he gonna be able to get away from this?
Oh my!
He died. Comes down, but it's not enough. Guapsi goes down. It is a 9-5 game in favor of 9 o'clock.
This is interesting. I mean, what we're seeing here is that Easy Peasy and Promise are the like real leaders right now inside of this. I mean, yeah, Uranus has just been pushing the lanes, controlling everything. And the goal difference isn't too much. We've seen this like the other time with First Blood. It don't matter how many kills you have. Private.
Man, Akari got taken down quite quickly there, followed by Valentina. Guapsi is able to pick up that turtle, and unfortunately, it seems like 9 o'clock was out of position for that turtle, and Easy Peasy gets caught in the middle there. Peter Bryce is powerless to go ahead and stop that menage a trois of damage from the side of the valley there.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying before, though, is that we've seen this in the past, is that Team First Blood ended up doing the same exact thing. They didn't have as many kills in the very beginning, but they macroed up to be able to just literally destroy. Just destroy.
And it looks like they were just waiting. Their base actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does get petrified and taken down by Promise here. But we do see JC coming in here. Does have his ult still ready. Peter Bryce does go a little bit wide on that Uranus. Yato's going to have to go ahead and disengage here. Yato. Arvil coming in with a big pop-up onto Peter Bryce. But it's not really enough yet, as he's going to be able to get away. The rest of the team of 9 o'clock, though, is a little low. Guapsi comes in. Tempest of Blades comes down. He is going to clean up Iseo. Yato goes down from Promise, but cleaned up by Arvil. Right now, it is a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of the Valley.
Yeah, I can't believe, like, I mean, they're still slugging back and forth, and it's just a slugfest. I mean, I don't know what they could possibly do here. I mean, the Ling is now starting to kind of be there. Promised a little bit of an overextend here. Does Easy Peasy go down here? No, they're worrying about the lanes, not worrying about the chase, which is good, you know.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did see Easy Peasy kind of bit off a little bit more than he could chew. Over at the bottom, though, Tempest Blades does come down, not promise, but it is not enough as he goes ahead, backs up to the tower to get to a little bit of safety. We do see Easy Peasy coming around here onto Arville, but he's going to wisely disengage, not wanting to get caught by that Kufro. It's going to be go ahead and stop a bunch of his dashes.
Yeah, we're seeing
kind of waiting here.
the back coming through the back here.
God, look at Easy Peasy with the damage, but he does get countered out there. Gonna put on the damage, is able to take down Kagura. Yato goes down here, and they are setting up for this turtle right now as Peter Bryce is gonna go ahead and try to zone the rest of the team. But up at the top, we do see Guapsi kind of ready, and I think the rest of the team kind of recognizes that. Is not gonna, oh, I spoke too soon, as they're gonna go ahead and pull into this Lord. I guess maybe trying to bait, trying to get some space for this Lord. Before the Valley can try to come and counter this.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely need this Lord. I mean, they've been on the back foot and the front foot, but just Guapsi still. No,
it's not enough. Guapsi gets caught
man.
Out. This is the retribution, and the rest of the team is paying for it right now. Tyrant's Rage does come out of there, able to flicker away. Is Kufra. JC in the fray here, trying to take down Peter Bryce, but goes down himself. And unfortunately, Basic is not able to help clean up, is zoned out just far enough as he loses 2 team members in Guapsi and JC.
Is this gonna be our first best of actually going to second round tonight, Private?
That's what I was thinking too as I saw this, man. This is a completely, almost like a different team right now in 9 o'clock right now. A proper composition and the execution is on point. Like all these characters, they're using them to their full potential. Even the Leomord here, even though he's playing a tank right now. So
yeah. 228 Leomord tank. Interesting pick. Definitely something I wasn't suspecting, to be honest.
Yeah.
But we might have something here, Private. It's coming down.
Yeah. Yeah, as the Lord is meeting down at the bottom, we do see the rest of the team, 9 o'clock, going to go ahead and gather for this mid. Lord's probably going to be taken care of quite quickly as the towers start to fall in mid lane. Man, and they took those 2 towers down quickly. It is only inhibitors left for the side of the Valley as a heap of damage is coming on. The front line of Akira and Peter Bryce doing great jobs of covering for Promise on this Beatrix.
Ooh, but a conceal play possibly. Arvel coming in with a Thamas, maybe? Uh-oh.
Oh, Peter Bryce, I mean, that's not the target you want right now, especially a Uranus at this point in the game.
He's just like literally flowing through.
Yeah, it's just like, pardon me, excuse me, just coming through. Unfortunately, maybe, yeah, I was about to say, come on, sir.
Yeah, they just need to hold out.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now they're kind of caught off guard here, not able to really get a good set that results in a pick or a kill here.
Yeah, I want to say it's just like they're not able to, because the Paquito, the Valentina, the Leo, the Beatrix, you're not. All of them have escapable skills. You know, like they're hard to lock down. And they don't have too much CC on the side of the Valley.
Yeah, the blue is taken and picked up by Easy Peasy as the rest of the team is going to go ahead and try to rotate down here to the top to go ahead and clean up. And I mean, a good job by Guapsi here. He sees that he's losing, that he's behind. There's not much that you can do as a Ling from behind. So wisely, he's going ahead and trying to kind of like a split push here. But it looks like it's going to be answered by 9 o'clock as they're kind of spreading out. Oh, nope. And he went ahead. He's going to go mid. And looks like we're going to try to get a fight here. And we do have a stun onto Akiri, who does go down quite quickly. We do see JC taking a heap of damage. From there, JC goes down from Promise. Basic in trouble. Does go down as well. Gopsy coming in.
Oh my.
Tempest of Blades comes out. And
he survives.
The kill onto Promise and is able to get out of dodge.
Man, I did not suspect that Ling to survive there. I don't know what gave him back so much HP. Oh, it's the Trident. I can't remember what it was called. I'm having a brain fart here. It's way too late.
Oh, we do see a little bit of a stun that does come onto Peter Bryce, who actually might be in a little bit of trouble. I'm not sure his sustain is picked up quite enough. He is going to go ahead and down. Man, apparently not scared. A little bit of a zigzag play there to try to get away from the Kufra as that's going to keep messing me up. Aseo goes ahead and disengages there. Man, just so tanky right now and such great engagements by 9 o'clock right now. Arvil does latch on to Peter Bryce, but I think this is kind of like one of those plays where they're trying to distract, trying to keep them away from the Lord so they can get some space to go ahead and take it.
Yeah, they're gapping this Lord's HP right now.
Yeah, he's at a little less than half health right now. They are waiting. Oh, he does come in. He does get popped up. Does easy peasy. Is he going to have the damage to be able? JC is about to go down. Does go down at the hands of Promise. We do see a Tempest of Blades comes down, able to clean up Promise, but Aseo is there to clean down Guapsi. Easy peasy is the next to go down right now. It is a 2-for-2 trade. So far, Tyrant's Rage comes down.
What a play!
He's going to be able to escape. Oh my god, a 3v2 right now, and they are not giving them any space right now. Is Yato and Arvil, and we do see Peter Bryce latching on to Yato, trying to pick up this kill right now. Is he going to be able to? We do see Yato trying to escape, and Peter Bryce is on the chase. Arvil actually might have given up his life to go ahead and save Yato, as the rest of the Valley basically down here at the mid is pushing into this base.
Oh!
And takes down Valentina. What damage? And he is running, but he's going to get caught up by Peter Bryce on this arena. Is going to be there to be able to pick it up. Basic is in a lot of trouble.
God.
Does it go down? And Tempest the Blade does come down. Is he going to be able to pick it up? He uses that Finch pose to go ahead and get away and disengage from easy peasy. And it can be anybody's game right now. The whole game. Oh God, JC on the run as Guapsi's going to go ahead and try to distance himself out. Look at the sustain on JC, and still able to get away, but unfortunately that means that there's going to be enough space for the side of 9 o'clock to go ahead and pick up this Lord.
This Unas is just like absolutely harassing them. That's insane. Easy Lord, not even really have to contest here. They've just been battling for the, again, that was the Lord dance. And I mean, it was a great outcome. It was just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And you just didn't know who was going to take it. But we did see that 9 o'clock took the Lord. We have them barreling them down. They're possibly going to try to go for the Ling up here. Private.
Yeah, he is probably caught in a bad space. We do see the Temple of the Blades coming down. Is he going to be able to Finch pose? He does get onto the wall and is able to escape. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, Guapsi, even though he has taken a decent amount of deaths here, man, his Ling is very fast and very good. But we do see this Lord. Oh, just a little bit of health left on there as the pop-up does land onto easy peasy. He is chasing, trying to get some damage onto here. Guapsi actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Might not be able to get. Oh my God! He does go down to Peter Bryce.
They're so low.
JC might be in a little bit of trouble here. Look at them sitting here, kind of like taunting in. We do see Yato coming in. Tempest Blade does come down here, and unfortunately, Aseo is able to get away. Akiro with that steed coming in does get taken down by Basic, and Peter Bryce. Man, as the dust settles, looks like about a 3-for-1 trade right there. Promise takes down Basic. What damage by him right now? Right now, it's starting to look. It's a very interesting game. We are going to go ahead and take down these last 2 towers. Is 9 o'clock. And this is looking really good for them. If they can kind of maintain, if they don't get greedy here, we do see up at the top, Peter Bryce is going to go ahead and dive in there. He does activate that immortality onto Promise, and they're going to go ahead and clean up that core. We're going to our first
round 2. Yeah. Sheesh. Well, whoever wins this one, round 3. Takes the dub, man. Dude, they are fighting it out right now. Both teams did really well, but I want to say Peter Bryce, man, just absolutely sneaking up, taking kills left and right. He was essentially the street sweeper, man. You think you got away? Nah, bro. Peter Bryce is there.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you do let a Uranus get that much gold that early, it is detrimental to your team. He's going to be able to zone out. He's going to be able to bait out those abilities, and it just cause such chaos for your team. But not to be too overshined by Promise. I mean, you said that Clint was kind of a comfort pit for basic, but unfortunately, man, Promise, I believe, was able to start rotating a lot faster than Clint, so able to kind of stack up those kills really quickly. And unfortunately, basic kind of got I don't want to say gapped in skill, but was starting to lose out on gold as Promise was able to pick up those kills and kind of start running ahead with that gold lead right there. Easy peasy played a great game as well. I think I saw maybe like one missed dash in that got him kind of caught as a misplay, but man, overall, like the black and white, the night and day of how they played in the first game to the second game, like on point as far as execution is concerned.
Yeah, no, they went crazy. They went crazy, but the Pain Tater done left the lobby. Let's get the pain Tater back in here, and we'll start this this last round. The Valley versus 9 o'clock. Absolutely, these games, like Private was saying, man, like Lord T, man, what are you doing up in here, Lord T? Dude comes up in here, says hi, and he's like, all right, bye. I seen you, Lord T. I seen you, my boy. Me and Randall are still up, chat. I don't know how this boy's still hanging in here. I think he took like a cat nap. He's been like literally playing Mobile Legends, just over there chilling with the fam.
How long have we been casting tonight?
We've been casting for 5 hours. 5 hours.
Man,
5
we'll
hours.
do a little bit of practice today.
He'll do the pauses. Lord T.
I'm good. Can you see me?
Can I see you? You're online? I invited you. Yeah, there you are.
Oh. Hello. Ooh-wee.
I'm a good guy. I won't cheat. Listen.
Sounds like what a cheater would say.
That's what a cheater says. I got it here, Lord T. Alright, let's get it. Did I bring it back? Yeah, I did. Let's go. Final round. Let's get it. Lord T's not up in here. We're making this official. I ain't gonna lie, the Valley just got beat by Leo Rome. I'm a little, you know.
It is
I don't know.
It is late in the day. Honestly, the rest of the team coming together, they're kind of. I didn't really feel like Leo had this great presence in that match either. So, I mean, I felt like he could have been switched out with anybody and they still would have won. Honestly, any type of tank or roam on that side because the rest of them were doing so well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Banning that Valentina, not letting her get back here. Banning the Franco this time. Banning the Franco. We shall see.
Yeah, definitely probably wise to ban it if you don't want to see the Valley pick it up. And I think maybe that might have been what happened in the first game is they knew that the Franco was open and they're like, let's go ahead and take that off the field. We'll play it. And then realize might take a little bit more to play that than just running in and with a conceal play to try to get that suppression on.
Yeah, I'm kind of, I want to see what their first picks are. Because, you know, like, in the current meta with how many heroes there are, like I always see the first like bans are like, you know, just situational. They're just like, of course Valentina, of course Esme, you know, of course Julian, Franco, like they're just all like, they're nothing that like sets anything apart, you know? Like,
Yeah.
they're not really targeting. They're just trying to get rid of a lot of these heroes or characters that just pose huge threats no matter who's using them most of the time. Most of the time. Most of the time.
I'm definitely waiting to see because I see something that's open that's been banned very early. Faramis is still open.
Oh!
So I don't know if they're gonna get that. They're definitely not gonna pick that. But we're gonna go see if they go ahead and pick up that. Oh, they're gonna go ahead and go with Xavier. So we do see the Ling pick up by Easy Peasy. That is definitely a comfort pick for him. Second time tonight he has been able to play this.
We want a fair miss, fair miss, fair miss. Wish it into existence.
Yeah.
Show us. We already seen Leo. We've already seen Trizla. We've seen only fair miss once, man. We gotta see it like more. We gotta see it more.
I'm actually a little surprised that I haven't seen as much Vexana as I thought I would. And we do see Trizla pick up here. I thought Vexana, and this just kind of shows like how the gap is when it comes to the pros and them seeing the validity of certain heroes. Like Vexana for me, I mean, it looks like she provides a lot of CC, a pop-up, enough to kind of upset a lot of engagements. However, I mean, a lot of these teams that we've seen just really are not keen on her. Maybe that's because she's too new and they aren't as confident with playing her, or maybe they see something that we don't. And Faramis looks like, I mean, might make it through without being banned or picked here. Maybe both teams are just they're very slowly stepping away from the gun. They're like nobody's gonna use it. All right, we're just gonna leave that.
I don't think either team has their own, you know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
it's
so.
Still out there.
That's what I'm saying. Ooh, that's a target ban.
Yeah,
Basic cannot Claude. That's for sure. Ooh, Natalia. Okay, Natalia's always been a great counter for Xavier. I don't know what it is. She just shreds Xavier.
Well, because it's very hard, especially with trying to line up his CC, because the moment you press his second ability, it starts at max distance instead of like coming right on yourself where you would need it when you realize that Natalia is on you. So it can be a little hard to try to get away from that, and the sprint sometimes helps with that, but you don't always have that up. So we're gonna see how well we do see the Atlas ban from the side of 9 o'clock here. Definitely for not wanting to have a replay of that first match. Those sets with those fatal links just so crucial to the success of the Valley from that first game.
This is the first time we've seen a Lunox too, right? I don't think we've at least not tonight. With her,
we've seen one Lunox.
Did we? I thought we might have, but I feel like maybe not. I don't know. Everything's happened so fast; it's a blur.
It's been a long night.
Yeah, we did like 4 games. This is like literally what the NACT or NASL used to do. Yeah. Yeah, Lunox with a buff. I want to see what possibly can get done with her, you know?
Yeah, usually used for more of those tanky heroes, and Promise is going to go ahead and collect up that Clint. Maybe trying to see what else Basic has. Oh, but we might see Arvo on a carry.
Oh, Nana, what's my name?
That I'm still I don't know why, but that Nana skin has always bothered me. Just because it's like
look at the legs.
Mech on anything.
Yeah,
the legs.
Yeah, like how you got these tiny toes and then thick thighs. Like the composure doesn't match.
And we do see that.
Come on, Aravel. You know you want it. I've seen it.
I don't think that
you
they
gave
have
us a
the
glimpse.
comp for a. I don't think they have a comp for Remus too. You usually want maybe a little bit more of a fighter or tanky or heavy composition there, which is going to be interesting now because. Yeah, Estes. I kind of like. I if it can be played well, I think it's going to be a problem mid to late game when you have the full rotations of the entire team and Estes is trying to keep them topped off. I think early game they might have a little bit of a problem there, but we're going to see how well that pays off, especially against a team like I said, the Valley here, #1 in the squad league right now. Did have a little bit of a hiccup in the second game, so we're going to see who comes out here on top. The Valley taking on 9 o'clock, last game of the series and last game of the night.
Yeah, last game of the night, last game here. Whoever wins this takes home the trophy of the scrims. No, I'm joking. You don't even got a trophy. You know, just a random trophy appears. I'll send you a private has been doing NFTs. He'll make you an NFT trophy. No. The best scrimmers. No. No, Yato does get Xavier though, so I think this is gonna be. I mean, we seen Yato and Xavier the other game, and it was insane. So let's see if he pulls it off this time.
Yeah, they won't have that cleanup that they had on Atlas where you can group all of them together and then use that Dawning Light. But I mean, man, enough with he's gonna have enough with that Lolita on him, and we do see a little bit of an engagement coming onto the Ling here. Easy Peasy is gonna be forced to back off a bit and give some space and go ahead and take up this turtle.
I think Easy Peasy's taking shots. Easy
Peasy actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Does have to back off, and he really does not want to give up this purple, but he's gonna have to, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they did get the purple, eh? You can't really tell because you can't carry two at the same time. But yeah, I mean, I think, like I was saying earlier, I think Easy Peasy's taking shots at Guapsy here, trying to say, listen, I'm gonna show you how to play a Ling, buddy.
I think honestly, I was gonna say, like, I think that might have been a little bit and traveling right into an Arvo. Twice about that. Does get a stun picked up, but I was gonna go ahead and back up. I was gonna say, like, from the last game, I think that might have been the problem, is that Easy Peasy, known on this Ling, maybe just knows so much about Ling that was able to kind of counter it. He knows all the cooldowns and when he can go back up in the Finch pose, and Aseo, actually in a little bit of trouble here, is gonna have to back off a bit and gonna get topped off by Akari. Oh, but this Lord is going to go over to the side of the Valley, and still kind of a neck-and-neck game. No team really getting in a good engage here, as we do see the Valley kind of knee-deep in the jungle of 9 o'clock here right now. Oh, Dawning Light does connect onto Promise, and they are going to be forced to back off a little bit as the healing coming out from Akari. Up at the top, though, we do see a little bit of an engagement here as, unfortunately... Yeah, Tarizla's going to go down and with that first blood. Akari actually might be in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to be Numi on blast is able to finish the job, though.
That was nice, dude. That was nice, man. I can't believe Arvel. Hey, dude, I mean, that's one thing you don't want to let escape as an Nats here. Don't let them get gold. Don't let them do anything, man. Send them back to the base. Send them home packing. You know? And that's good. It's good. Guapsy did secure the first blood through the game, so pretty good. And then I also think shots are being fired like left and right. I didn't even see it, but private.
JC in a little bit of trouble. Tempest Blade comes down here. Is it gonna be enough to clean up JC, who does actually last a little bit? We do see a Dawning Light come in, is able to clean up JC. Man, what that ult from JC, able to save him from Easy Peasy, but eventually does go down there. Akari and Promise down here at the bottom, but they are going to be meeting 4 members of the Valley.
God.
You see a Numenian Blast is coming
didn't
down
even
with the
go
flicker.
for him.
Promise gets taken down, and unfortunately Akari is going to follow as well. Guapsy diving deep into that. Aseo thinks twice about joining that fight.
Yeah, Guapsy's feeling and looking a lot better with a Karina than that Ling. And I mean, that could be ping difference. with what was possibly even going down. You know, central servers aren't always the best, but man, they're showing out. Guapsi's doing a little bit better. I mean, the gold lead is definitely on the side of the valley right now. Ooh, in the top lane, JC does secure the kill on the Trizla. So crazy, but Lingy's coming in and finishes that. Man,
comes down, but unfortunately doesn't catch anybody. Down at the bottom, we do have a little bit of a fight. Numian Blast does come down and connects onto Linux. Unfortunately, not enough with the rest of the team to be able to engage onto that. And Guapsi going to go ahead and pick up that purple buff of 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it was a good try. I want to say, like, I want to reiterate something I was saying earlier, is that I think shots are being fired here too. Because look, I mean, Promise is playing Clint. It's like Clint's like, hey, you know, basic. I'm gonna probably show you how to play a better Clint. You know, we'll see.
Unfortunately, right now the Valley just in a really dominant position here. Akari not actually able to do too much. He's going to have to flicker out to safety, as the rest of the Valley is going to have to be forced to disengage here. We do have a turtle that's going to be coming up in about 60 seconds, so enough time to kind of move. Oh my God, that
burn! The burn!
Was that a magic worship that
yes,
just took us out?
It was.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh, Yato on this Xavier, able to pick up that kill on Akari. Oh my God, look at that damage. JC, man, the amount, look at how much regen he gets from those hits too. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they did just clear out mid turret, which is insane at 5 minutes here. Ooh, Promise might be in a little bit of trouble here. Flickers out, no biggie. We're definitely seeing a different game again, and I could it be coming down to the first pick, first ban? I mean, they're getting what they really want, but private, we might have some combat here.
Easy peasy comes down, is gonna have to use that Tempest Blades to disengage here, getting filled up by Akari here, and they are still pressuring it. But that is a 4v3. They are still able to push in, which is amazing. And that I don't even know who got that. Was it?
Yeah, it was
look like Lunux was able to pick up that purple buff.
Is this so?
Unfortunately, for this Easy Peasy. I mean, their side got it, but Easy Peasy really relies on that purple. And down at the bottom, we do see that the turtle does get picked up. Unfortunately, Dawning Light is able to pick up Akari, as the rest of the team of 9 o'clock is kind of on their back foot. We do see a little bit of an engagement here happening right now, as towers are going down left and right for the side of 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, JC gets picked up and taken down. But man, at what cost right now? Even though these fights are happening up at top, towers are being lost for the side of 9 o'clock in mid, at bottom.
I think the squads are giving us a good show, you know. Whoa!
Oh, nice Numian Blast does connect with a followed up nicely by a Dawning Light. Easy Peasy does come in with a Tempest of Blades. Is going to try to escape. A lot of damage, but Estes is there for the save. Yato actually might be in a little bit of trouble, as Promise coming in with a heap ton of damage. Does get Arville having to flicker away, but unfortunately taken down by the side here of Basic.
Yeah, I mean, it's the heavy in the favor of the Valley right now. Yato doing amazing, Guapsi doing way better on this Karina, and then Arvel just absolutely slaying it at this Lolita. There's just they're trying to come back, but the Ets isn't even having a chance. They don't even have time to team fight.
Yeah, the lead is so great that when the damage comes in, and it shouldn't even be that much. Well, I mean, it is a decent amount of burst damage too, with Yato and Guapsi being able to come in, especially being set up very nicely by those Numian Blasts. Another one coming up here does not disconnect, but it does give them a space to be able to take down Akari and that next top tower, and we are left with only with 2 inhibitors, and down goes to Rizla. A lot of damage there. They're gonna have to disengage here, as Aseo looks like he's going to be able to take down Guapsi, but doesn't go down himself. Yato might be in a little bit of trouble here. Dawning Light comes out and takes down
Hit him with the TP. I thought he was about to clean the Lunox too with that Dawning Light.
Yeah, if he would have probably a little bit high. Oh, might be in a little bit of trouble here.
He said, I'm out there,
Akari,
boy.
Unfortunately, just not a. Oh my God, this is not where you want to be. Don't be face checking that Dawning Light from from downtown is able to clean him up, and unfortunately, that's not what you want to be doing as an Estes on your own, trying to face check these bushes. You need a guide. Easy peasy might be a little caught here. Gets taken down by the damage of basic, and unfortunately, this is a one-sided match already. Tarizla in a little bit of trouble here. Are we going to see that Taunter Pot memories come down? No, he's just a trade there. Basic and that Tarizla going down. Dawning Light is just a little bit wide as Akiri is able to go ahead and hit him up with the heels. Like, don't, no, too far, Akiri. You did your job. You can back up a bit. Down at the bottom, a little bit of an engagement. They do go ahead and separate, but man, what a dominant game by the Valley. And we do see Easy Peasy over here trying to put some damage here. He doesn't want to give up this purple, and the rest of the team is there to go ahead and force.
He still got it. He got it.
He did get it with the retry. I would have been mad at Easy Peasy if he didn't. But it does give a little bit of room to the Valley to go ahead and start scooping up this Lord.
Yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. I mean, the teams are giving us a show, that's for sure. I love it. And when we're seeing that, I mean, 9 o'clock did not come to not fight, you know, like they're still. They're doing decent. I mean, there's comeback possibilities, especially with a Ling, Easy Peasy, and Retry. You know, like if a Lord comes up, and I mean, he could possibly steal a Lord and get out of there with no problem. So, we'll see. They do have Lord Baronal down now. But I mean, it's only the first one, so it's not going to be a Luminous.
It is a non-Illuminous Lord, unfortunately, and we do see, like, with Ling behind, Easy Peasy knows what he's got to be doing. He's got to be split pushing. He's got to be trying to open up. Oh, JC actually might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to go ahead and activate that ult. 4 members of 9 o'clock.
Oh!
Blast is coming down. Does connect on 3 players and taken down with that Dawning Light. Yato's going to try to get out of the way. We do have a Tempest of Blades coming down. Is he going to be able to connect? Yato running for his life.
Oh my God.
Easy Peasy and Wopsy cleans up from behind.
The hands on Yato there.
Absolutely amazing. Tarizla trying to do his best to kind of clean up the lanes here. They're trying their best to go ahead and defend these inhibitor towers down at bottom. It looks like Karina's going to go ahead and try to put some damage on here. Is it going to be enough? It is not. Taken down again by Promise.
Utilize that flicker to secure the kill on the Karina. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's going to be worth anything. I mean, she's going to definitely be back before the next Lord. The only thing would be is if the team gets wiped, they're roaming together really hard with this Ets now. Possibly going to come up here and get a pick on JC? Nah, they're out of there.
Looks like they're just going to go ahead and try to push these lanes and kind of keep together. If they find somebody in a pick, they might go ahead and try it. But when you roam that tight with the Estes, you do kind of leave an opening for Arvel on this Lolita to catch your entire team with that Numian Blast. So, I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. And maybe part of the plan of the Valley is that they know that these roams are going to be tight, that these guys are going to be grouped together so that they can all get the heals, but then Lolita will be able to have a feast there to be able to go ahead and catch them all with that stun.
Dude, that Tarizla just hit me with like a ninjutsu or something. He was standing there and then he was gone, bro. I was like, I thought he was TPing home, and I was wondering, I was like, what's going on up here? He's just standing still, but then he just vanished. I was like, all right, dude. I mean, they're doing good here. It's definitely going to be the fight over the Lord, like I said. Karina's already back. Again, I think the Ling is the one thing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, a little bit of Tempest Blades coming down here and is able to take him down. Dawning Light comes down as Arvel goes down, and then followed closely behind by Karina. Tamas is in a little bit of trouble, and it does look like this actually might go over to the side of 9 o'clock if they can get this Lord down, and they are able to. Promise able to pick it up there, but Basic coming in.
Oh my
God. Takes down Promise. Yato on this Xavier is ridiculous.
Man, and he's going. He still wants it.
Yeah,
Bro, Yato, calm down, dude. Dude is bringing the smoke.
Thought it was safe to teleport home. Yato answers with a dawning light into a bush. That's just such good map awareness and game sense to know where he would go to try to teleport home.
Dude is just sending dawning lights after dawning lights, man.
Oh man, and it looks like Sayo actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Does go down, unfortunately, by the trio of the Valley. And man, just when I thought that they had a good engagement, good little bit here, they just got, man, pushed behind by the Valley. The Xavier, ridiculous right now. Oh, unfortunately, Jason coming in. We do see a Tempest Blaze coming down now, collecting up his swords. Is easy peasy. JC starting to sustain, but is taken down by that Clint. Man, Promise doing a great job right now on this Clint, standing out and doing his best to kind of like, I want to say like keep the team up. They're not there. While it is 22-12, he is doing such a great job in some of these team fights to kind of like pick off and get even the small amount of kills that 9 o'clock has here.
Yeah, you think this is gonna go for another Lord pick? It seems like it is. I mean, they're kind of neck and neck almost. I mean, gold wise, they're almost at it. Look at Guapsy here, easy peasy, like, you know, stalking his prey.
Yeah, I think the big thing is that Easy Peasy wants to go ahead and split push, especially being behind as a Ling. There's not much you can do in the fights. You see his team is going to go ahead and clean up that lane, while Easy Peasy is probably going to go ahead and grab up this. But what that's going to do is that's going to tell the team where he is on the map right now. And while it's fine right now, as we get closer to this Lord, it's going to let them know that they have a free Lord if they keep on seeing him split pushing like that.
Yeah. And I think, to be honest, I mean, the way that they could win 9 o'clock here is if they lock down that Xavier, man. They just need to stop him. If they can catch him, I think that'd be it. That'd be a key. It's a big wish. They have a really strong front line.
The patience of the Valley right now, they're all just chilling. They're not really trying to push too much. They got the lanes frozen right now in a good position, and they're just baiting out the Lord. They've got a good position on it too, so they don't really need to kind of like run around to the different bushes. They just know where they can protect right now. Oh, and then we do see the engagement is going to go ahead and start onto Terizla, and we do have Wapsie, and caught in there, does get taken down very early. This is good news for 9 o'clock, but it does look like, oh, Dawning Light does connect onto Easy Peasy as he's going to have to go ahead and disengage. So now we have a 4v4. Light ult has been activated right now. Numian Blast is coming down. Catches 3 members of 9 o'clock. This could be the end. Promise goes down, but here comes Easy Peasy.
Oh my God.
Light able to clean up Linux, unfortunately, and we see right now Akari goes down, and they won't even need Lord here.
Yato is just insane with these taunting lights, man. Like, I think this is GG's. Yeah, like they.
Yeah, actually, there's not much he can do.
Ooh, maybe? Maybe not?
With the taunting light there.
Jesus.
Easy peasy. That is a wipe. 16 seconds left for the next person to come in, and this looks like it could be.
Maybe?
Might be GG. Yeah,
there's not enough minions.
Still have yeah, they don't have the minions for it, but it does look like Wapsie is going to go ahead and start on this Lord. Man, every single time it looks like things are in their favor, they just kind of get caught out. Unfortunately, it started with Terizla, and the rest of the team was able to kind of come in there and ambush. Not just ambush, but unfortunately, Easy Peasy had to teleport back to base. That was what when I would have told my team, like, don't engage, don't push out, don't check a bush, sit where you are until I get back. And unfortunately, Easy Peasy kind of came back at the end of that fight once his team was already like really low on health. Right now we do see that Luminous Lord is charging down the mid. They're gonna go ahead and try to start on it early while the rest of these lanes are crashing in. But are they gonna be able to protect these towers? I think that's the only thing that the Valley wants right now. They want to get these side towers.
Oh yeah, I
Lord
mean,
is crashing down there. We do see a little bit of engagement there, but the Tempest Blade is able to save easy peasy from that Dawning Light, and they make short work of that Lord, but they still do have these buff minions running through the sides right now that they still are going to need to contend with. You do see easy peasy going to go ahead and try to pick them off as this crash happens up here at the top. The rest of the valley is crashing in here. Dawning Light comes down, halves the health of the rest of the team now, and Clint promised doing his best to fire off damage here. One inhibitor tower left. As you see the rest of the team, they're going to go ahead and try to stop them from teleporting back home.
Is Ling going to get this?
At the bottom. Are they going to be
Back
able to
door?
stop him? They come
Back?
in. They're not going to be able to get there in time.
He didn't go though.
He's going to come in there. He's going to be able to. Tempest Blade does come down. He is going to be able to put it onto him. So it's going to go down there. Is this the run for 9 o'clock? Is this the shift that they need? It looks like the Valley is going to go ahead and be able to clean up here, but man, that was actually kind of close there. Great communication and cohesion by the team. By the time the Valley realized it, they were trying to teleport home, and the rest of 9 o'clock was stopping them. It was such picture-perfect moment. Teresa does come in, is able to connect, but the rest, as the minions are crashing in right now, you see easy peasy. A lot of damage going to go ahead with that Tempest of Blade. Does get refilled there by Akira on that Estes, and they are charging in. It is a 3v4 right now, as the rest of the team is going to go ahead and try to disengage here. Immortality is activated right now. 4v4 right now, but it looks like they're going to go ahead and disengage. They do have a wave coming in, but wisely they are going to go ahead and back up, maybe clean up this blue, and just like that, it looks like an even game again.
Oh my god. This is just back and forth, man. But it's 28-16, so I mean the Valley definitely shows that they can get kills, but like the team fights, I think the Ets is starting to kick off, man. Like the picks, the backdooring of this Ling, like I think they're gonna wait for the Lord to be shown and then maybe backdoor. We'll find out here. The Ling is still down there.
Yeah, they need to be tight on this. They can't be making any mistakes here or have somebody get caught off. If there's an engagement for the side of 9 o'clock, it needs to be their choice. No more of this stuff getting caught out. We do see Tarizla there trying to engage a little bit onto Arvel, letting them know. And we do see the Slord all the way on the side of 9 o'clock. So it's a good position to go ahead and start taking this down. I don't know if they're baiting it or what their plan is here, because Easy Peasy is at the bottom here. And I think the team knows it. They know that Easy Peasy isn't around the Lord, so they're not really engaging it, is the Valley. We do see a little bit of engagement there by Arvel's going to put that shield up there to try to block most of the damage there. Easy Peasy from behind, not really the position he really wants to be in. Thinks twice about trying to flank them. And they're going to go ahead and pull the Lord again. As Easy Peasy goes ahead back at bottom. And we do see a little bit of a zoning happening right now as Easy Peasy is going to go ahead and push down there. It's
like right a back and forth. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
that was the mistake right there.
Is this going to be enough? A lot of damage coming down. Easy Peasy here. Now, Light Ult coming out. Is this going to be enough? We see the Immortality getting activated on Arvel. Dawning Light comes down onto Seo. And in the mid, so much damage coming down. Down goes JC. Yato goes down to Easy Peasy right now. It is a 3-for-1 trade in favor of 9 o'clock. Are they going to be able to use this right now? There are only 2 more members of the Valley. Suppression comes out. And unfortunately, Guapsi goes down. Is this it? Arvel, unfortunately, not going to be able to do anything to stop it. 9 o'clock take the victory over the Valley.
Wow.
What a game.
Wow. Wow. Yeesh.
Oh, man.
Yeesh.
That time, like I said, as soon, even though Tarizla did get caught for the side of 9 o'clock, he was trying to bait it out. But this time, they didn't just have Easy Peasy back, having to teleport back because he was low. He was right there. As soon as Tarizla got caught and the engagement happened and the rest of the team charged in, Easy Peasy was right there to kind of join in. And unfortunately, I feel like Guapsi kind of got caught out of position as well, because what happened was, Easy Peasy went, cleared the lane. Guapsi had to go follow down there to try to push that lane as well. Unfortunately, what happened was the fight happened. This time, Guapsi was out of position there, and 9 o'clock took a huge advantage of that.
Yeah. They actually didn't. I was suspecting like all of them to have anti-heal, but only 2 of them had anti-heal.
Only the main ones, yeah, only 2 of them, the main ones that were gonna be in the fray of it. I mean, it was working so far for them. It was just the fights. Like I said, I think if it was a 5v5, it might have been a little bit different. But they were doing what they were working towards was isolating one of those main damage dealers. If you had Guapsi kind of separated from them, that was the perfect time. We've seen a lot of this. A lot with the pro games is when, especially for engagements, you have somebody going ahead and split pushing the lane, trying to draw out one of the enemy team, so that when that happens, they know it's going to be a 4v5.
Yep. Well, GG's. Shout out to 9 o'clock sneaking in and then taking out the Valley, man. That was a crazy set of games to end it on the night. We ended it on a night like on such a good scrim right there. That was crazy. The teams are just brawling, and then it literally came down to the macro plays there at the end. So GG's to all of those guys that tuned in. GG's to Facebook, YouTube. YouTube's been going crazy, man. Shout out to all you guys that tuned in. Thanks, Private. You got anything else to say, Private?
No, just thank you for having me.
No problem, dude. It was fun. It was fun practicing the casting and stuff like that, and we'll be able to get some of the new blood in and see what they're doing. But yeah, it's 2:30. I gotta be up at like 7. Yep.
Fun with that, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to have like 7 Red Bulls. 7 Red Bulls.
And I know the teams appreciate you staying up too to do these scrims tonight.
It was absolutely fun. It was absolutely fun. So if you guys are tuning in on YouTube, make sure to subscribe, like, give your boy some love. Shout out to all the teams that tuned in, man. You guys are amazing. You guys were just coming out of the woodworks left and right. I don't know if it was because I was live streaming it or if it was just me and private casting, but I'm gonna say it's me and private casting because we're 2 sexy mofos. But I love you guys. But all right, GG's. I'll catch you guys later. I gotta do a giveaway on my Facebook account, and then we'll call her a night. Thanks for stopping by, Private.
Yep. Take care, man.
You as well. All right, guys. I can close this out now. We're gonna be doing the giveaway. Ignore that. I don't know when BTK is coming. Oh yeah, my thing's over here. Yeet. All right, let's pull up our wheel. Pull up our wheel and do the giveaway. BTK, I haven't actually heard anything. Like I think maybe they scrimmed once and that was it. Easy Peasy was just filling in for that squad. Like I said, they were kind of just tuning in and just kind of playing and letting us like shoutcast and practice. It was really like the teams were kind of scrimming. I don't know if they're using the real builds or anything like that. But they wanted to like see the videos, see stuff like that. So I'm guessing they're gonna utilize like a lot of these live streams and see what's going, I mean, they're not gonna pull out their main cards or anything like that, but it still allows them to test the waters. I mean, the new patch dropped in the middle of a tournament, which is why I think they really gave us like an additional week. I know they say it's 4th of July weekend, but I'm pretty sure they're just trying to give us time to adjust to this crazy meta. It's definitely changed everything. The price is right. Get out of here, bro. All right, I did change the giveaway for the skin already, so we'll do the drawing here, and then we'll go. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, man. YouTube, you guys have been lovely, man. I'm glad. I've always been trying to grow my YouTube and everything, so I appreciate all you guys stopping by. Shout out to you if you guys know me from the NASL, if you're seeing me in Discords or stuff like that. Much love for you guys tuning in, man. I don't need to sort this. We'll hit this. I can't get rid of the spaces until I actually draw a space. GG's, man. Oh. Randall is about to win it. Get another shuffle going. I got all of the spaces out of there. I hope to bring skin giveaways to YouTube and everything. I just got to figure out how to get it. Ooh. Janelle, what another dub. Randall almost won, man. Oh, Jesus. Why is that so big? Okay. Manny won last night, so... You excited for July 9th? Same, dude. Same. We've seen a lot of great games today. I don't... let me see. I don't think they have posted anything about, like, any of the scrim changes or anything like that. Let's see. I'll take a peeksies real fast. Take a peeksies. There's like a no sleep chat in here. What the All right, let's see. That's not it. I want to see the bracket. I'm gonna see. You requested the Starlight. You wanted a Starlight card, Jerome, instead of a skin, I guess. Spin another. You're silly. I could do that for you. Give me a second. Let me see if the brackets create it for the top 32. Assassin Dave. I tried to invite Assassin Dave. He just wasn't. He wasn't there. Janelle's always lucky. She does a lot. Yeah, no, I don't see any of the new changes to any of the new tournaments. So we'll see. We'll see how things go as things go. I'll send you your Starlight card, Jerome. And then GG's, fam. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, like I said. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow night, to be honest. We'll see. You missed by a millimeter, bro. Like a hairpin. Like a hairpin, bro. Like an absolute hairpin. Yeah, I'll show it real fast. Wow. I literally have an account. What you mean? This thing always be signing me out, bro. Always be trying to sign me out. Oh my god. What ifs? I'm just trying to pull up the tablet. What is that dog hat, bro? Or what is that dog? Is that a watermelon? Yeah, it's like a watermelon on top of his head. GG's, man. Shout out to, like I said, shout out to you guys. GG's. We're gonna definitely be calling her a night. We'll do more things. We'll do more things for the tournament and ASAT and stuff like that. So until then, I'll see you guys later. Let me mark off Jerome real fast. All right, homie. I think that's your one and only. We got a few of you that still haven't got anything, but we'll get you guys when you guys want to redeem them. All right, see you guys later. Have a good night.